You guys alive?
Welcome back to Frosty Faustings MK11. We're in the process of getting things set up. Sorry for all the technical difficulties. We're doing the best that we can, and we're trying to make sure that we get top 8 on schedule as well. So we're going to do what we can here. We have a few minutes before our next match is up. We have the players in the lobby, but we're just getting everything situated beforehand. In the world of this pandemic, sometimes this kind of stuff happens, and there's nothing really we can do, but we're going to make the best of it and try to enjoy the matches that we do have coming up here. So how are you doing, Tento? What's going on with you right now?
We're doing good right now. We're gonna have Trash Baby and the real Opman going up in a second. Like we had said, sorry for the technical difficulties. We're getting stuff sorted out right now. Just to update you guys on the bracket, Mighty Unjust in Pool 1 is progressing pretty well. It's going to be waiting to win a semi on the winner of Global Q and possibly Blue Linkies or Sakio. Who else here? Sunio and Shady are going against each other, going to that winner's side too as well. And Pool 2, it seems like this is Pool 2 easy. He's progressing well, and they're going to be going against Katana Prime, so that's going to be real interesting as well coming up.
All right, it looks like they're getting into their match. They're selecting their characters right now. You guys can't see it just yet, but I'm seeing some characters on screen here, and they're not actually just doing a button check, so hopefully we'll get into this first match soon. Yeah, okay, here we go. We got the first match of the day going in, Trash Baby versus the real Ottman. What do you think about this matchup?
This matchup is definitely going to be interesting. I'd say this is a keep away game for Frost, but also it's going to be kind of hard because he does have the value of Sorrow. So with that, Collector can throw those vials and make air control a lot harder for Frost, but also he can play his game as well because he does have the man grab up close. So we're gonna see.
Okay, Trash Baby.
It's gonna be a matchup of who's gonna get the zone first, but we can see. Ooh, nice comes from that. Watch.
Oh. Little stream nerves here. People dropping combos early on. Get it out of the way right now.
It's low. No conversion. Goes for it. Ooh, this is the punish. What's going on here? Okay, mids. Goes for that. Knock down. Oh, wakes up 2, but no punish on the up 2. Goes for the stuns again.
Making it safe.
We got a lot of weapons going on. I don't know why these people fighting their demons, but we need to fix that.
You know, sometimes it's how it is. I'm gonna chalk it up to stream nerves. They got the first match of the day after this huge delay. They might be kind of cold, you know, maybe not warmed up as much as they should be. Rolling in. Oh, no.
There goes. Oh, he goes for a down 2, but he's a jump kick instead. That's forward. Throws another vial.
Oh, I like the idea.
More burst. Goes for another down 4. Beats him in the air there. Okay.
Right. Trash Baby getting the first point on the board.
Round 2. Fight.
Turn the meter.
Oh,
roll.
Okay. Just a hit. No. We're down 1. Ooh.
There's a meter break for you.
Goes for the low.
Fishing for the combos.
Oh,
again with the rollout, but not punishing the whiffs.
Wake up a 3. A lot of down 4s coming out of Trash Baby here. Hold the grab. Wait a second. Ottman looking to rob. Throws the vial. Throws another.
Don't jump.
Throws the bowler. Catch it, but no meter burn.
Oh my goodness, what is happening here? The down 1 game, alright.
You just gave Frost the win button, no full screen fatal blow. Able to pull it at any time. Goes for it, and oh my god.
There it is.
Oh, nah, blocked in. That's going to be the first game on the Trash Baby.
Golly. Trash Baby in it to win it.
Alright, first game going to Trash Baby. Once again, thank you guys for tuning in. Sorry about the delays, but we now got our matches underway. We're going to be going on pretty much steady here up until top 8. But like we said, I'm going to be trying to go into matches back to back to back if possible.
Yes, yes.
Yes.
Shout out to our TOs trying to handle everything too.
One respect.
One respect.
He did not like that play.
Nah. All right, so we're going back to character select here, it looks like. So, I can't even say anything about the matchup because there was a lot of whiffing and a lot of missed opportunities for punishes there. So maybe they're just gonna, shaking it off. He's going back to the collector,
but maybe
was
fighting like Shang Tsung's demons. I don't know if they was fighting Casper and his uncles, but like they were swinging in air and there was nobody in front of them connecting fists. So I'm gonna need them to fix that. We're coming this next round. Going to the Hive of the Chitin, still sticking with the same characters. Do you mind coming up? Yeah, this is pretty much a zoning collector and a zoning. Well, no, this is actually damage for Frost here with the microburst. Able to get some big combos, but we're gonna see what's going on.
Round 1. Fight.
Close to die.
Immediately getting knocked down.
Stuff by the string. Okay. He's back two. Conversion? No, misses it. Gets a jump kick. Goes back two. Throws the vial and gonna get punished trip guard. Knocked down to the corner. Gets up 3. Gets a grab. Get off me. Another down 2. Okay.
2. Here we go, big. Oh no. Okay, yeah.
No, I like that.
Burning,
He goes to
getting
sit
out of
up. So that's damage over time right there at the bottom. If you read he was trying to read a breakaway right there. So if he read the breakaway, this would have landed into damage over time, which is a smart thing to do. Goes for the full string. That's not safe, but gets hit.
Maybe playing a little bit more cautiously here. Okay, gets the knockdown.
Down one check, the sweep. Ooh, big damage. Does he break? No. Goes for the vial. But fatal blow is in play. Wait a minute.
Got awesome V triggers.
Goes for the dive. Wait. One combo.
Slowly poking it out. Okay, burning it.
Another Rob with a fatal blow, and that's gonna do it. Trash baby.
I agree with that choice. Sometimes you just gotta burn that meter, get the win, close it out, go on to the next round. Trash baby, 1 point up.
Yeah, when you have a full screen fatal blow like that, you cannot jump, especially if they had that reaction time like that. So what's that for? Get some get with the overhead. Those are the Val. Dive kick. Ooh, anti-air, I like it. More Vals being thrown.
Jump in, block it. Alright.
Oh, catch him with the low, but no conversion. Come on now. Altman, not getting any real combos going here. Doing a lot of Vials, though.
He is accumulating a lot of damage. I don't know if he's trying to play the slow poke game, doing damage over time, but one opportunity from Trash Baby here to open up. Gonna be able to do a lot of damage. Okay, gets the grab.
But doesn't go for the KD. That wasn't a KD. Oh my gosh. Alright, so here.
Okay, here we go.
Also,
nice set up.
The throw, but you're taking so much damage.
Oh, the grab was not a good call. Okay.
No, wait till 2 or 4-2. Wait a minute. Another Val.
Oh, that's gonna get
damage
chipped
over time. Wait a minute. That's gonna be the wake up of 2 taking that round.
Without the threat of the fatal blow, it's going to be very hard for Trash Baby to get put in that situation again.
Yeah. If you guys do not know, once you use fatal blow, you do not get it back again. It is gone for the rest of the game. No matter what. A knockdown once again.
Sometimes the pressure of just having that tool is just as useful as actually having the tool to use. Or using the tool, I should say. Oh, but look at this. Here we go. Burning that meter. Long range. Oh, don't jump. Where are you going? Oh, look at the health. Look at the health. Now, fatal blow is active for real
and that's escape fail. Collector has 2 crushing blow throws as well.
Ooh, real dangerous game. Pull out.
Ooh, the throw. That's gonna be KD.
Big damage.
Just like that. More Vals being thrown. Another back 2.
This is a nice game now. Oh,
another one.
He spent the crushing. Oh, the fatal blow, but missed it. That's unfortunate.
No trip guard.
In. Oh my goodness. Chip range. Oh, jump in.
And a wake up 2's gonna do it. Oh my goodness.
1-1. Are these first 3s or first?
This is gonna be a first to 3. So yes, we are going to good old first to 3 sets. It's been that argument once at the beginning of the Pro Tour for Mortal Kombat. It was a first to 2, but as of recent since customs got added, it has been changed to a first to 3. So that is a very big change. So yes, it's going to be 1-1. I don't expect to see a change from Trash Baby. Really just came to those final reads at the end, but we're gonna see what's gonna happen here.
Yeah, I liked the Sub-Zero, the Frost, I should say, did a lot better that round. I saw a lot less drops coming in, played the spacing game a little bit better. Maybe just, getting the feel for it. It's 1-1 now. Looks like they're going back to Frost, which I respect. Did well, honestly. Just didn't handle that range, that zoning as well as she should have, or as they should have, right? Just jumping in when they don't need to be jumping in, and not using the horizontal movement moves when the opportunity called for. Because there's a lot of openings with that lob, but just you got to read your opponent. First couple of games, tournament nerves, all that good stuff. But we're about to get into this game 3 from these two.
All I want is the whipping to stop happening, and I want to see some more punishes because there was too many trip guards that last game.
I mean, trip guard opportunities are just trip
met
guards.
him in the air. I think it's only because of the dive bomb round that he actually got hit by that.
There we go.
Goes overhead. Wake up a 3. Ooh, base it out.
Ooh.
Drops it. Oh my gosh. Ooh, those are the
Nasty combos. Ah, there we go. Okay, I like that.
Throw more vials. Okay, I get a punish from that back too. It is a high. Throws more vials now.
That life gap is pretty big there.
Wake up 3.
Fatal Blow is active for Trash Baby, but I would not use it in this situation. It's going to be a tough comeback, but...
Wait. Let's come back. Oh no, he baited the roll and it still missed. What's another dive bomb? Wait a minute. Patience. Those are vials. It's going to be GG's. You can't do nothing about that. Yeah, you got to throw vials. There's nothing you can do. Unless you Fatal Blow right now.
I cannot... Okay, yep. Side switch. Yeah. Ooh, still in though. Advancing normal.
And you put yourself in the corner.
A little too anxious.
Round 2. Fight.
Let's do inside. Alright, Oddman looked like he established the zoning game. But really jump heavy. This man does not want to stay on the ground. The floor is lava. He has been jumping around this whole match. Goes with the low. Throwing more vials. Damage over time. Wake up 2. Conversion? Oh, just knockdown. More vials being thrown. Yeah, Oddman just wants to play the keep away game. Does not want them to get in.
Yeah, he's taking some trades right now, but it seems to be still working in Ottman's favor right now. Okay, pokes. Little juggle. Not doing a lot of damage though. Playing the zoning game from Trash Baby.
Switch sides?
Big combo?
Yes. And throw more vials? Go another dive bomb. Wait a minute. Be careful. Fatal Blows in play. Oh, the catches in.
Okay. Dang, that was a quick round. Game 3.
Hey, Oddman going up 2-1, trying to take this set right here and there. Like I said,
now you might want to see a character swap.
Yeah,
that was a lot more solid.
Oddman has really been establishing the game, jumping a lot, but just throwing those projectiles and just annoying Frost, which I like that game plan. You did definitely see that Trash Baby did get frustrated in that, towards the end, so we're gonna see if that adjustment's gonna be made, but still a lot of whiffing going on. Yeah,
we're probably going to be seeing a large range of skill gap going on here throughout this bracket because we're not in top 8, right? So we're going to see a wide variety of different skilled players happening, and then like playing online plus playing against opponents that you might not be as familiar with. It's going to be a little hard to deal with. But going right back to the Frost, character loyalist, I respect it.
Yeah, who knows your character better yourself? Like sometimes it just takes those moments. Like who else are you going to use other than your main? You know, if you know you're going to go out swinging, you might as well go out swinging with what you know.
Yeah, so you don't want to go out with regret at the very, very least. Like I'm not saying it's all over for Trash Baby just yet. Maybe there's something underneath the sleeves or in the sleeves, right? You know, who knows what's going to happen here? But it looks like they're sticking with the. No, they swapped out for was it Microburst?
I think they still have Microburst on.
Okay.
Yeah, it's still very, very variation. Trash Baby, the name of the variation. I'm just rocking with Spirit Chains as only. Going to pop up. Wake up 3. No punish though.
Here we go.
That's a punish on that whiff. Full combo. Yes.
Here we go. That's what I'm talking about. Ooh, give me that back. I need that. With punish.
Backwards. You jump in. Oh, another dive bomb. Throws the bowler. That's going to catch, but does not amplify for the full combo. What's going on? Another bowler. Wait a minute. Throws the vial. Go down 2. The roll. And you learn to keep it safe. Those full string gets hit by the low. This will knock down.
Meter.
Fatal Blow is in play.
Roll out of the corner.
The throw. And it's a escape field on top of that as well.
Oh, man. Okay,
just
this
don't
is
jump. Fatal Blow
here.
is in play for Trash Baby.
Oh, he jumped.
That's going to be it.
This is turning point for Spare Change, or for the real Ottman.
Yeah, Oddman is going to put himself on set point, trying to end it right here. Oh, that had to be a misinput on the interactive. Oddman still does have his fatal blow. I mean, his crushing blow throw in play. That's gonna be a big combo.
There we go. Take the knife. Meaty gains.
That's gonna be 300.
Ooh.
Big damage. Goes for the anti-air. Goes for the vial. Oh, almost.
Oh wow, that's gonna
wakes up 2. Now look to it. That's a punish. No, just a grab. Get off me. Oddman.
Holding on to that fatal blow.
Trying to take it here and there. The roll backwards. The jump kick. Down 4.
You might see a desperation fatal blow here pretty soon just to use it.
Wow.
Oh.
Damage over time. And the down 2 is going to take it. Oddman. taking that 3-1 pretty convincingly. Trash Bag took that first game, but Omni was just in control afterwards.
Yeah, what happened there? What was that adjustment that you saw happening with the real Ottman?
Just literally just straight zoning to say, you know what, I'm just gonna keep you as far away from me as possible. And his anti-airs, anytime there was a jump in coming out of Trash Baby, instant down two to get out the skies. So it was really nice that keep away game that Ottman was going for. Hey, being a JE player, I expect him to do that going by his calling card because you want to just keep people away at all times.
Yeah, now it seemed interesting because Trash Baby originally was trying to play the zoning game against Collector, and it was sort of working out there. And then it seemed like Ottman kind of tightened it up a little bit and started to really play, like understand the movements and the habits of Trash Baby. So that was pretty solid. Seeing those adjustments, everyone, like both players sticking to their characters and not seeing any swaps whatsoever. But we're about to get these next players into this lobby. We're gonna have to invite them in here and get that going. Let me see who we have here.
Zero Syndicate and Just Joe.
So we have Zero Syndicate and Mr. and Slayer, or Just Joe. So I'm gonna go ahead and invite one of these guys in here for you real quick and get him going. The online world, guys. We gotta do it. We gotta make do with what we got.
Yeah, send those invites for you guys right now.
I just invited Zero Syndicate.
Okay.
Okay, and I got in Slayer 5.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, you are tuned to Faustings Online Edition in the year 2021. Thank you guys for joining us. Hey, big shout outs to Will over here, working behind the scenes. He's doing a great job running the stream. Yes, there's been technical difficulties, but this man right here, great stream. If you haven't already, please give this man a follow. He also has great content ahead, besides running these tournaments, which he does on the side. We're getting those matches, we're getting those invites out. Gonna get you guys also a little update on the bracket. Katana Prime, KP, goes 3-1 over 2 easy, putting himself in, what's that? That's definitely top 16 for top 8 on the winner's side. Uncrowned Jax is waiting on the match between Burrito Voorhees and between Shagrav and Pop Tart.
I like watching Burrito Voorhees play.
Yeah, Burrito Voorhees is his gears is definitely something to look out for. I've experienced it firsthand. It was not fun. I would say that. Not a good time. I don't like getting command grabbed.
I invited Anslayers. Oh, he should be joining here just in a second.
Yeah, I'm gonna just join you guys in a commentary. Again, thank you guys for all the technical difficulties or whatever. We're in the groove now. We got people. We got matches queued up. We're gonna go RI top 8. As you mentioned, it looks like a ton of problems made it out. So I mean, we're gonna see him on winner's side. So you know, the teacher becomes the player, right? As it were.
Yes, the teacher definitely does become the player. That is definitely going to be a case here. On the other side of the bracket, it looks like Herbs and Shaka is going to be going against it, and Unbearable Skill is making his way through the bracket. Going to be in top 16 as well as Turbo, Taco, and Crispy Fungus is waiting for his match as well.
Sorry. What that name?
We got some names out here, haven't we? We got some interesting names out here.
I've seen a few interesting names here. Let me send this guy another invite to see if I can get him in here.
Yeah, such is the nature of online tournaments. We have to, you know, invite people on PSN the old-fashioned way, you know.
Yes.
Using our controllers and typing in manually.
And okay, and then like I said, the next match is gonna be Zero Syndicate going up against Joe. And you know, the winner of this match actually goes up against Hijinks, one of the top Jackie players in the league over here. I don't want to be too loud because Zork might get mad, so I'm not gonna say too loud. But I would hope to see a mirror coming out of him.
I think it's going to be okay.
Send those invites out. Give us a moment once again.
So, what else is going on in the bracket right now? I'm not as familiar with the kind of the MK meta at the moment, but I mean, I know KP, like he like I said, he did want to commentate. He wanted to play, and then my only thing I told him is like, if you limp in the top 8 or whatever, then you gotta come commentate then, right? You can't be ducking your job because you know.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing with MK changing with the state of minds of the customs. It really has changed the game a lot, and a lot of people have been enjoying it. You have just so many options that you can just do with one character. Like when it comes to bad matchups are coming kind of lessened now because you have the ability to change your custom character on the fly. So
Right.
it's actually really good to cover most matchups with one character.
That's cool.
Yeah. I gotta say, as someone who watches more than they play of this game, it really reminds me of the not just the fact that we can do this now, but the history of MK11, right? You didn't start off that way with custom variations. You could only pick a certain few, which felt very limiting, but also kind of fair because some moves were pretty busted. And then as you got more used to the game, you started to get more access. You got, I think it was a third variation at one point, am I right on that one? There's like a third variation that you could pick after like the
they
combat.
added a third variation into it.
Okay, and then now that you can do custom, it's just like seeing that process happen, and like players who were already good now getting access to tools that they couldn't use in tournament beforehand. And like I wonder about the dynamics of like what people were thinking, because like me being me, when I labbed the game, I only labbed it with like tournament viable variations, right? I never messed with anything that wasn't tournament viable. So like the players who may play a lot more than I did, or the players who spent some time just messing with other stuff just in case something like this did happen in the future, or maybe even like, you know, more casual tournaments where this was allowed to have custom variations. It's just interesting seeing that now, and people like just swapping that and picking it out, watching the tournaments that have been happening.
Just so many combinations that could possibly happen.
Mm-hmm.
Just one second, we're just waiting on Joe here.
I'm gonna send a friend invite because some people they don't see the friend invites unless, or the invites to the lobby unless they're friends, unfortunately. So if you are in this tournament and you are going to be on stream, make sure you go ahead and change your settings so that you can get invites from people who aren't on your friends list. It'll do us a huge favor. PSA to all tournament players. It's kind of like, you know, desyncing your controller in real life tournaments, right? You want to make sure that you're making things easier for us.
Controllers. We've seen time and time again where a person presses the PS button and then everything gets screwed over. You just ruined the match because you didn't want to disconnect. Don't do it, please.
Please don't do it. It saves lives. It saves lives. It saves time. Yeah, I'm gonna add him as a friend, and I'm gonna invite him again. Hopefully he accepts it. I'll ping him in the chat. Okay, thank you so much. Appreciate you.
Once again, thank you everyone for your patience.
All right, we're
Zero
friends.
Syndicate, I am kind of familiar with it. I played with him a couple times in player matches. However, I do not remember who he plays.
Is he from Michigan? Is that the same Zero I'm thinking of? That used to do work with the guy from Michigan Masters? Okay.
So that's the same guy. The same guy that wore I know some
Zero
personal
glasses?
yes, exactly. I know some personal history that he did that in front of Wheels, I think, in KI. And like he was up 1-0 and then he got reverse swept and got knocked out. I'll never forget it. And I'm sure he doesn't want me to talk about that particular moment. Wait a minute. I think we've got
Just throw him under the bus right there.
But no, I never let him live that down because he popped off way too early and then he just got completely
Okay, now man, you deserve it. You popped off early.
Was he playing Tusk? Was Wheels playing Tusk?
I don't remember. I gotta find that clip because like there was a very prominent moment. Obviously, I'm on stream and I'm like, is this guy really doing this? And then yep, got knocked out. And then like I think next year he ended up like commentating on the stream and stuff like that. Again, this is personal history. I know it's not unrelated to MK, but just this, it's the same guy. It's the same Zero Syndicate, but he's actually pretty chilled now. He's you know, calmed down a bit. And now he does like commentary. I'm sure he's supporting a lot of other scenes. So.
Yeah, I've seen him around. Like I've never really had a real conversation with him, but like he was part of Yace back in the day. Don't know if he still is, but like I knew him from Jay, who ran all the Michigan Masters tournaments.
Yeah.
The Anslayers get the invite. Oh yeah, here we go.
Reading the chat real quick.
Let me try invite him instead.
Pulling this checking player.
So again, just the nature of online tournaments, ladies and gentlemen. Like this is what it is. You know, we gotta work through it. Hopefully this is the last time we have to do this, right? Hopefully this is the, you know, we don't have a pandemic next year. We can go roll through.
Yeah. Everyone stay safe. Don't go out unless you have to right now.
Yes, please. Like even in Chicago right now, we're kind of like stuck in a snowstorm at the moment, and so like I didn't even know. Like I've been in here all weekend, and I didn't even know that there was going to be a
very bad snowstorm out there. Yeah, up there on the bracket, it seems that Creaky actually took it over Aztec 3-0. That's that would be considered an upset actually, because Aztec is definitely one of the favorites to win this tournament. So that's big. It is actually criminal that is Twixie and Darkly are playing off screen. That would have been a great match to watch. That is two of the most prominent Scarlet players in the scene. It's sad that we will not get to see that one. That is actually heartbreaking. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, so yeah, Joe is checking player status. Apparently that takes a little bit for it to finish up, and then once he's able to do that, then it'll put him in here. Just giving you guys an update.
Yeah. You know, we're trying to also make sure that we stay in schedule, so we're going to try to start top 8 on time at 4 o'clock CST. So hopefully that we'll still play. Okay. Might have some issues here.
Yeah, Joe's having some sort of like technical difficulty. Man, so it's not just on our side; it's other people with their PS4s and stuff like that.
Yes. For sure.
So we
Okay. Also, looks like Sunio takes it 3-1 over Shady. Shady is also Chicago local here. And Jet. Oh wait, Jet Ring takes it 3-1 over King Gambler. Okay.
Okay.
It's going to set up Jet Ring versus Sunio, and Gambler and Shady will be on the loser side. Gambler's playing his matches. Shady is awaiting some of his matches and losers. Losers is actually going back kind of swimmingly a little bit.
let me take a look at those real fast.
It's just unfortunate. I saw Coach Steve had jumped in the bracket, but he got DQ'd early, so I'm sure he didn't. That's unfortunate.
Oh, was that official? Dang.
Yeah.
I was hoping that was just an auto
yesterday,
DQ
I
by
heard he got
accident.
top 8.
Yeah.
Timbo Slice. Moving on.
Nice.
I've only seen him once. I can't remember where. I think I saw him at either not Michigan Masters, either Frosty Faustings or maybe Omicron. I remember that name. It's hard to forget that name.
It's always funny when you remember a person's name, but you just can't remember the player they play. And you just get mixed because you're like, damn, who did
Especially
they
when you
play? And see them in
commentate.
your bracket, then you get scared.
Let's see here. There's a lot of names I don't recognize that are getting close to top 8 here too.
When I play on stream.
So it looks like we're gonna have to switch off of like I said, Joe and Zero Syndicate. We can't get them onto the stream match. So we're gonna go to our next one. We're not sure what that's gonna be, but it's unfortunate. You know, again, it's just the nature of the nature of online tournaments, ladies and gentlemen. We at least got one match. You know, so like we're doing good so far. We got
We got some
one,
progress here.
and the bracket is going forward here. So we'll try to get our next match up here shortly here. So it looks like it's gonna be Pop-Tart and Shagrath.
Ooh, that's gonna be a good, interesting one. Shagrath used to be is one of the people at my local. Used to be a Liu Kang main, but recently went over to Nightwolf and does a pretty damn good job with Nightwolf with that command grab. Command grab being now his armor break, really big for Nightwolf. But Pop-Tart, it's a fellow Kodo brethren, plays that young Kodo Khan, a character that is considered broken. I feel like he's fine. He just needs a couple buffs. I don't know why they took away his back to tick. It was a great thing to have. No, I'm sorry. That was actually broke. But we're going to be seeing that match coming up soon. It's going to be interesting. Nightwolf versus Kodo matchup will be something to watch, actually.
And I'm inviting them right now if you just want to ping those guys in the chat.
Okay, cool.
Kodo being having a mid command grab definitely does have the awareness though, because Nightwolf is a high, so a good read off of down 2 can lead to big damage for Kodo. And I think Pop-Tart runs the armor break with his as well, so that can be very troublesome for Shag. But we shall see. Pop-Tart's already in the hill. We're gonna just get Shag in here.
Nice.
All right. And he has been invited as well. Hey, we're making progress. We're making progress here. We're getting there.
Does he go by Pop-Tart or Pop-Tart 964?
No, this is Pop. You can just. I'll put his numbers just in case, but I'm still gonna call it Pop-Tart.
All right, cool.
We all know that brown sugar is the best Pop-Tart, though.
And then they are in bracket R2, in case you guys want to follow along at home.
Yes, they're on bracket 2. We're just shifting around here in the brackets, not going in any particular order. But like Cypher just said, just type in !point bracket in the chat if you want to keep updated. And Shagrath is in.
All right. Match number 2. Here we go. I'll let you guys take it away.
All right. So tell me a little bit about their characters that they play again or normally play.
All right, so Nightwolf, it's a great character. I actually played both of these characters. They're both nice. So with the update, Nightwolf got a pretty big change with his Shaman variation, which is his roll into the launch. 111, his main auto shimmy string did not combo at first. Now it does. So now he gets a big launch and big combo. And now that the armor breaks his command grab, he now has a mix off that as well. For Kodo, he also got buffs in his damage and his 4-2 range, and it looks like he's running Cat with the command grab. So yeah, Pop-Tart is definitely a problem. He definitely is.
Yo, Nightwolf is looking like what is it, TJ from the Power Rangers Battle for the Grid game right now.
Yes.
I like this outfit. Looking like the Wolf Ranger.
So yeah, Shag Grab pretty much
Hey.
running the good old Shaman variation, but with command grab. And yeah, he's just know that Pop Tart has some damage on the table. He also has Con Clutch for the launch. They're going right into it. This is gonna be the good set. Okay.
Hey, let's go.
Cat is
the button
safe.
check.
Start for 1-1-1. Down 3 check. Double down 3. Walk up throw. No punish. Swallows box. Ooh, catches him.
Ooh, okay.
Break for damage 24%. Takes a bite out of that neck. He's caught him jumping. Not good.
We do it. Ugh.
Meter birds
Same
it.
side. Oh, he read the roll, but it wasn't ready.
Oh, he reads the roll. That's big. You guys do not know, each time Kodokan drinks that blood, he gets a big damage increase. And that's going to be the game. Look how much damage it's going to do.
Does he keep it over to the next round, or does it
It carries
go away?
over. As long as
Oh
Kodo
my
is
God.
glowing, as long as you see him glowing like that, that means he has the damage buff active. And he can stack it up to 3 times.
Okay.
Goes for the low, I like it. That's a mix. Goes for the overhead this time. The overhead is safe.
I can't believe
Yeah,
that.
version of
Oh,
that?
and the follow up.
Oh my gosh, Pop Tart.
Give me some of that blood. Swoop.
Ooh, that's for the parry.
Ooh.
That's for tick? No. That's for knockdown. Ooh, that's gonna be a big punish in a minute. Look at the damage.
You want me to burn it? Yeah. Ugh.
That's a lot of damage on the table. 4-3. Almost gets
going
the
nowhere.
conversion. That's gonna be it. Down to Pop Tart.
Dang. Oh, there you go. You got it. You got it.
They're not pretty convincing. Shag definitely has what it takes, but definitely was caught a little bit pressing too many buttons and jumping too much. Like I said, that command grab, giving that extra damage each time he takes a drink is really big for Kodo because he can lead up to big damage.
And he did it a lot. He did it. Like, does it never stop? Is it like a cap? Is it 3 times in a row and that's it?
Yeah, 3, yeah. At the it doesn't have to be in a row. It has to be. I think the timer is 7 or 10 seconds. So each time
Okay,
and it stacks, so it goes down progressively. Yeah, he can stack it 3 times.
Nightwolf.
The most he can get off of a raw command grab is, I believe, 220 off with the meter bar.
Black
If he has a
pretty good,
full
though.
one.
Okay, sticking with the Nightwolf. Looks like it's the same variation. Yeah. Tomahawk and Spirit Tracks.
Yeah, Spirit Tracks, that roll move was pretty good. Now, Shag, his game, I feel like he needs to start enforcing the command grab more off of his down 1 pokes. He needs to tick throw a little bit more to just enforce that pressure. He needs to just get some started, and here we go. Goes for the down 2 immediately without the breaker was coming. Keep himself safe, cancels it. Ooh, the low. That was nice. Ooh, base
Oh, neutral
out.
jump. Don't make a
Command
button.
grab? No, he does not. Goes for overhead. Goes for the low, I like
Low.
it. Lots
Wait,
of
wake
mix
up.
coming out of Shag grab this time.
Yo!
Oh, man, let's go.
Okay.
With the
Flawless?
flawless answering back nice and clean. Now the big thing off of Nightwolf, because he has command grab, he has actually a lot of mixed forward. That's gonna be a big one. Off the overhead, he can actually go into the roll, the other overhead, or the command grab. So it's actually a 3-way guess. Or he can cancel it with the arrow. Ooh, a down
Nice
2
down
KB.
two.
Wait a minute.
Follow
Shag
up?
grab.
Nope.
He drops it. Goes for command grab.
Blood. Blood for the blood god. Corner. Ooh.
Ooh, gets conversion. Caught him jumping. Shag can't be jumping in the corner against Kodo. You're gonna give him a lot of damage and a lot of damage buffs. Goes to neutral jump. Stand 1
Ooh,
into
my
tick throw.
God.
Too strong.
And perform. Okay. Blocks all of it.
Ooh.
That range is so
Ooh,
good.
big whip punish. Can't be whipping like that. Okay.
Okay, a little pop off, mid game pop off from
Oh,
Kodokan.
yeah. Hey, Kodo love beating that Justin, even though he got demolished through the whole story. Ooh, I like that
He
reverse.
said it with his chest. Oh my god.
That boy Nightwolf said, say it with your chest. And you're right back at you. The low. Once again, mixing. Goes for overhead. Ooh, leads a command grab. Big one. He's going to read the breakaway. And ooh, that's going to be big damage. Wait. Look at the damage. And that's going to be dot damage on top of that. Wait a minute. This is like
the
Shag
royal
Grab's
duel.
game. Another tick throw. Is he looking at another flawless? Wait a minute. The overhead.
Hold
That
up.
is another flawless. Into the brutal. Wait a minute. Shag.
Okay.
Hold on. That technically was a
Brutality.
double flawless.
cut you off at the legs.
That is technically a double flawless. He flawless the first round, lost it. Yeah, that's technically a double flawless. Shagraph out here.
All right, we got a match. The first game was looking kind of free, but man, that was some great adjustments from Shagraph.
Truthfully, that armor break read was the biggest thing also too. Got him so much damage. Like I said, Shag just need to get in his face and start mixing and forcing that command grab, and he did.
That's exactly what he did. He's got you like on a mind link right now. He knew. He's like, okay, this is what Tento is saying. I got it. I'm in there. I'm gonna do that.
Plenty of matches with this man. When he goes Pop-Tart goes Baraka. Now, here's the thing. I have never seen actually no, I have seen Pop-Tart play different characters, but his pride and joy is definitely Kodo. The fact that he has changed so quick, I do not like that, because when you change from your main so quickly, it honestly feels like it honestly shows a sign that you don't trust the matchup and you honestly feel like you lacking in something. And that's a big mental thing to go against somebody like Shagraph.
Yeah, plus he already took a round. Plus Pop-Tart took a round the first game. So I'm not sure why the early pick here after losing only one game. Ooh, but that's gonna hurt him.
Down two. And he reads the roll. Wait a minute. Let me find out that Shagraph is seeing into the future. A long combo right here. Does not have
He's
any
actually Nicolas Cage from next.
Yo, wait a minute. Plus,
okay.
Kicks. He's in the air. Goes for overhead again. Command grab. Yes, and that's gonna be the game. Oh my God, meter burn. Yes, that was a double flawless. Even though Shag lost the second round, but he did his first round he won. That was a flawless, and the third round he won was a flawless.
True.
Okay, gets full combo here. Shag decides not to break.
He stood right there. He's like, I know where you're gonna be. I know where you knew, baby.
Big read. Command grab. Does he spin the bar? Oh, that's big whiff.
Back roll.
Luckily does not do the whole string. Ooh, the roll right under the projectile. Another command grab? No, he goes for the cancel. He took a low and it's punished. Goes for the grab.
That was close.
Oh, he got shimmed. Can't go to it. Spin on the bar. Wait the roll. Wait a second. And he tries to go for the. I think he tried to go for the flawless block. There is a gap in there.
Okay. Yo, I like the variation name from Pop-Tart.
You know what? I'm not gonna nod variation name from Pop-Tart.
Face.
You know, I know Baraka just eats all his things like that, but we're just not gonna talk about that. If he does not break, this is gonna be big damage. Okay, get the break.
There it is.
Goes for the weak up down too. Wait a minute, into the command.
Into the corner.
Oh, tries to go for overhead. That's gonna be punish, and that's gonna be a KD. He does not have the meter to break. This is a lot of damage if he doesn't drop this. Wait a minute, this is Murata. Oh my God, stand forward to gut it again.
Oh my God, that damage.
Almost
double
500.
KD.
That's it.
Look at the form on that kick. Into the chop.
Oh no!
Oh no! Dang. He doesn't stop.
God. Shagraph gonna go down. That's gonna be 2-1 in favor of Pop-Tart. Making me eat my words on that Baraka pick. Like I said, there's a reason why I'm commentating. I'm not playing. So hey, he knows something better than I do, and he just proved it right there.
I mean, that looked pretty good. I'm wondering what is on the mind of Shagraph right now, and if he's gonna stick with the Nightwolf. Does he have any other characters? Any other secondaries?
Shagraph definitely plays Liu Kang as well. That was his main before Nightwolf had came out, but he has been putting in work with Nightwolf, so I kind of expect him to stay. I don't expect him to switch. The Nightwolf didn't look bad at all. It just came to those last few reads, and like I said, he's going to go right back to it, and I agree with this decision if he does say so. Wait a minute. He's going to make me eat those words. He is not.
Ooh, let's go.
No.
Let's go.
No.
All right, I'm excited for that.
No, as a friend, I'm not liking this pick. This is no.
Somebody did that. You know?
Oh my gosh. Okay. We all have a wide consensus that Rambo is not too good. However, to those who ignorant to the matchup, he can be good because you don't know the matchup. But we're going to see what Pop-Tart knows. Oh, he has the Claymore yet. Shagraph is trying to lane this man out. All right. Need to jump in. Hello.
Ooh.
Holding out blocking. This can be a lot of damage you have to really break away from. Yes, Sylvester Stallone is on the screen, but he is sadly getting beaten in this jungle full of dinosaurs by this man with all these sharp teeth, and it's not looking good. Wait a minute, throw to the corner.
Wait.
Jump kick.
Oh, you tried to throw a rock in his
Conversion
face.
to command grab. There's the bar, keeping the corner. Oh, go sword again. Down two. Fatal blow.
What we got? What we got? Oh, okay.
Could have been it.
Break out.
Into fatal. Oh, that's gonna be it. That was a lot. Oh my gosh, Shag making me sure about the Rambo.
Golly. Thread the needle. Explosions. Oh, let me just smudge my face real quick. All right, I'm ready.
Round 2.
The only downside is that if Shaq does win this game, Pop-Tart does have the character pick advantage because he won game 3. So he has the opportunity to switch to Kodo, and that's actually a pretty tight matchup for Rambo.
Oh, okay, cancel it. Backing on up.
Big jump in, and no meter to break as well. You going to gut it? No, he did not. Knock down.
Pop-Tart.
The low.
Falling
Now
right
watch your
now.
feet. The down one check though. The grab. Just corner. Ooh, reads it.
Good awareness.
Not a KB though. You guys get 3 of those. The down 2
Down
coming out
two.
of Pop-Tart. Blocks it. Snare trap.
Oh, and
Another
that comes
one.
out fast.
Oh, you couldn't take that chip. You should have neutral ducked that. And that means Pop-Tart is on set point.
Is Rambo able to slide under those mid projectiles?
Yes, he is.
Hey, okay.
Wait, the mid? Actually, I'm not sure. He might not. He might have you a little bit too beefy. Or the grab. Ooh, going back
break.
to the corner. Tosses him.
Get in there. Jump in.
Oh, the low.
Ooh,
that's a
crushing blow.
KD. And no need to break yet either. Oh
Into
my
the air again,
gosh.
you go. Oh, no, breakout. Okay.
Plus, with the full string, that's a big jump in, and that's going to be a lot of damage that he's going to use a KD.
Also, isn't this set point?
Oh my
Pop-Tart
gosh.
right now?
Mr.
Yeah.
God,
Oh,
yes.
this is big damage.
It's not looking good for Shaq, and that's going to do it. Another brutality chopping off Adrian's limbs. Not John Rambo. Not like
No,
this.
that's alone. Oh my god.
Oh my god. John Rambo is dead, ladies and gentlemen. Pop-Tart's going to take that 3-1.
You hate to see it happen. You hate to see it
You hate
happen.
to
I
see
mean,
it
I'm not
happen.
biased. I just like Stallone, right? I want to see some more Stallone combos, some more Rambo
Like I
combos. But hey,
Yeah.
we got a lot of
didn't play the
balance
matchup wrong. It just came down to Shagrav not choosing to block on those lows and jumping a lot, and it really cost him. So sorry to the dream, but Shagrav not out of this. He's going to be in the losers bracket. We're going to try to get you guys next match underway. Gonna find out what that is. Snooks. It's going to.
Jet Ring and
Ooh, we got a
Sunio.
good one. We got Jet Ring and Sunio coming up next. That's gonna be a good match, actually. That's really is gonna get the good match. We're gonna try to get those invites out. Gonna be inviting Sunio now.
all right, I'll get Jet Ring.
Now, if I remember correctly, Sunio plays Jackie, but he's been fooling around with RoboCop. And RoboCop, after the recent update, I feel like he's a sleeper pick for DLC. So we're gonna see about that. Now, Jet Ring, he plays a plethora of characters. I believe he does have a Joker though, that he might.
That's
be bringing
scary.
out.
Joker has been a scary character, so I'm wondering how that's going to go.
Battle of the DLCs. I feel like all the DLCs are strong except John Rambo. You know, he just needs to get. I don't know what he needs at this point. I think he might need Jesus because I don't know what that character. Do.
I mean,
Like,
you know,
oh
you gotta do
my
what you gotta do. Going to a church is bad. Amen. I think
That's what
Rocky
he
was
means.
a Catholic, so I don't know about Rambo, what he was.
Yeah, strong. Like I said, strong character for those that are ignorant to the matchup, but very, very hard for people who know what to do against that man. But we shall see. Sunio's already in the lobby. We're just waiting on Jet Ring. This is also this is actually honestly a top 8 match, to be honest, that we're about to see right now. These are two well-known players. Jet Ring, as of recently, has been on the rise. Sunio has been around since honestly MKX times.
There he
Always
goes.
known for the zoning characters.
All right, we got the next match in here. Way more smooth. We're making progress here. We're getting it. The downtime between the matches is getting faster, so we're getting somewhere here. But we're going into the character select in just a second here to see what these guys are going to be going.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, you are now in tune to Faustings Online Edition here in 2021. If you have not already, please give this man Will a follow. He does a great job with the streams. This man's working behind the scenes day and night, making sure this content is looking great. Also, big shout outs to this handsome man above me, Cypher. Please give him a follow as well. Also got our Twitter handles under there as well.
Down below. Make sure you follow him. Also, there is a Matcherino if you guys want to support this by donating to the Matcherino that goes towards the prize pool, I believe. You can go ahead and do that. The link should be in the chat as well. So make sure you guys do that. Support the players as well, because that's just really important. We want to continue to have these players coming out and, you know, getting some sort of reward for it. But nonetheless, we got RoboCop and Joker going on here. You were right.
Hey.
Battle of the DLCs.
Sunio running that RoboCop. I believe he's running Command Grab. Wait a second. I do not know what that is, but it looks like it is plus on block because he just ate a 4-1 instant.
What are we looking? What game is this?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god. I'm not even sure
Joker
what to
is out
say
here.
about this.
Okay,
Man,
isn't it?
we got knee rockets, we got jet boosts, we got spring fists, and sniper rifle explosives. Yo, RoboCop and Joker are bananas. What is happening right now?
Yeah, RoboCop is just built different. Oh, he has the springs as well. Okay,
Yeah.
So the variation that he's running, I am not too familiar with the Joker. I know the jump ins are pretty nice, but he gets a full combo off of that. Oh my gosh, and he's running Jack in the Box? This is looking bad for
This
Sunio.
dude is snatching somebody out of a wheelchair to do the Mario toss onto his opponent.
You know Joker doesn't care. This man runs around terrorizing Batman. Like,
He just wants to see the world burn.
I'm pretty sure he belongs to MK. Oh, that's a big B. Murphy's face is gone. He's already had enough damage to him when he got shot in the face. What are you doing?
Oh no. Ooh, okay. Alright, no crushing blow. I wasn't ready for that. This crushing blow on that move was
Ooh, almost
painful.
got full combo. Down one check. All three of the pins. Ooh, the anti-air.
the anti-air.
It's a knockdown.
I'm liking this. Okay, it's starting to make sense now. I'm starting to understand what's happening on the screen. Oh, big damage. Big guns.
Oh, tries to go for another grab. Jumps back into it. That's going to be a punish on the land of recovery.
You can
Bird
cancel after a
beatdown.
whip jump?
Remember, if Joker gets 3 of those, he does get access to his KB. I don't know how he did not get hit by that. Backs up, goes for a gunshot. Hey, but Fatal Blow is in play for both characters, and Joker is one of the 2 characters in the game that could cancel his Fatal
this
Blow.
is...
Goes for it, no punish, Fatal. He goes to the ground,
Fatal?
misses it.
Chip range?
Chip,
Yeah, that's...
yes,
Yep, there it is.
swing door.
Wow.
Oof, it's looking intense already.
Final round.
What a timeline we in where we're playing Mortal Kombat and we have Joker versus RoboCop. You ever thought about that? Dude?
I don't know what to even say about
Like,
that. This
what,
seems-
like imagine
like-
being back in freaking like 2000 and like, yeah, we're gonna make a Mortal Kombat game with Joker and RoboCop. And everybody's like, what?
Yeah. Not only that, Rambo and Terminator are going to be in it. Like, that's something you'd hear from like maybe the early 90s or late 90s,
KB.
early 2000s. Oh my goodness.
12 came to the back of the head.
Took off the helmet for it and everything.
War. Plus.
God.
Oh, but backs
Okay.
up into flamethrower. Wait a second. Does he
Light it
command
up.
that? No. Goes for another back door. Beat down. Down form.
Tried to jump out.
Hey. Combo. Version as well. Knocked down into Jack in the Box. Dash up and throw. He went for the low. Oh, they got hit.
Yeah,
Goes
that's
for it
gonna
again.
be a
That's
tip
gotta
out.
be plus, and that's the chip. Wait.
Oh no, he
a
interrupted
minute.
it.
Do y'all believe in
Oh,
magic?
check
Because
this out
I
one.
do. Wait a minute. Sunio's trying to bring this back right here.
He has some meter,
Chase
not enough
now,
to kill.
and
But
he
oh,
gets
never
shot
mind. The
in
back
the face
gun.
by Batsiku.
Oh my god.
That was just so much going on the screen. Yeah, it seems that spin move with the wheelchair. I'm
wheelchair
actually
thing?
ignorant to the move. It looks like it's plus on block because Sunio definitely tried to press him and it got freaking demolished by Joker's 4-1. So yeah.
The move itself is ridiculous, but the fact that you can't really, it seems like you can't do much after. I don't know if it's on meter burn only or if it's just the normal version of the move, but he's getting some mileage out of it right now, and
Yeah,
it's
definitely
working for him.
Sunio definitely looks like he does not know about that move at all because he seemed confused afterwards as well. Sticking with the same character though as in Air Pursuit, RoboCop.
Yeah, I don't think he did too bad with RoboCop. I
At
think it's
all.
just a matter of figuring out what the heck to do with some of these moves that Joker's doing right now. Jet Ring utilizing that character to the fullest, and some of these animations are making it hard for me to stay serious while it's happening. But man, I'm liking this. I'm liking what we're seeing here.
This is definitely interesting. This RoboCop loadout is definitely interesting indeed. I just kind of questionable on it just because like I feel like command grab would actually be better in this case, but that's just me. Like I said, there's a reason why I'm a commentator and not a player, so I'm gonna let Sunio do his thing. The grab.
Fair enough.
Escape failed too. RoboCop, one of the few characters that is privileged with 2 KB throws on both directions. Jump in. Oh, inside. Yeah, Sunio already down 2, and the late breakaway that had to be a mistake. That's gonna be a KB if he decides to suspend it. Chest cavity gone, just like that. How are you even breathing?
The Joker's crazy.
back.
He's just running off of
No
pure
punish.
chaos right now.
That's
His
what's
body
up.
explodes.
Oh
That's
my
nuts.
gosh, gets hit by the overhead.
Need a burn?
Oh, catch him on the head.
Oh.
Oh, gets hit by the front of it. Wait a second, this is a raw waiting to happen.
Oh
Like
my
this
goodness.
conversion, he misses it. Wait,
Wait, is there
last
different moves you can
read.
do off of that?
Balls
Oh my
block?
goodness.
No, you should have blocked.
Sunio barely making it out of there alive. Jet Ring trying to make a comeback with all the wheelchair patients that he just happens to have a plethora for some reason. But hey,
Jet Ring definitely had all the momentum on the side towards him right there. Added it, said RoboCop.
good on Sunio.
Come on.
Keep the composure. Okay, get the follow up off of the little drop kick move.
Oh, and the freaking Jack in the Box saved him, man. That's ridiculous. That's just a friend that he has at all times.
Those
So
are
he just
mid
wants
and
to
low
fix his own
projectiles.
game. He just wants to keep the Joker as far away as possible, and I agree.
Oh, he's actually playing the range game better than Joker's playing the
Oh
range game.
man, another bird though. You died. I think that's locked and loaded for KD. I think that was 3. Oh, he read it. Why did he read the throw right there? Okay, another throw, but a back one. Gunshot
Keep
hit?
himself in the corner though. I don't know about that.
Wait, full screen once again. It's looking tough. More gunshots. Push back.
Whoo, look at that chip.
Oh, he
Oh,
tried to go
got
in
it,
with
okay.
the gloves, but he misses it. Sunio gonna be tied up 1-1.
You are coming with me.
Oh, taking
Oh,
Batman's
snatched him
job.
Oh wow, you're arrested.
Bro, he just took Batman's job and just took Joker out. He's like, bro, Batman, if you're not gonna deal with this clown, I'm gonna deal with myself. You've been chasing this man for what, 25 years? You still can't get him? I got him.
Keep putting him in Arkham Asylum. Nah, it's time for him to go into a real penitentiary with some crazy villains. Nope,
Nah,
nope,
you
nope.
dealing
No
with
more of this
Detroit
nonsense.
now. You dealing with Detroit's finest.
That's
I'll tell you about the Detroit PD. They don't play no games, and that's what RoboCop just said.
just put him in the Detroit FGC. Like, just have them. They'll just maul him in any game he plays. Detroit scene is so strong in fighting games right now, so that's what it should do with the Joker. But nonetheless, we're sticking with the same characters. It looks like
Yeah,
same
sticking,
variations.
but he definitely did change variations from
Yeah.
what I saw. I think he
The
went
outfit's
with
different.
Kapow. Yes, he went with Kapow. Now with Kapow, that means Joker now, he loses the KB with the Bird Boy beatdown, but he gets access to big damage with combos. Along with that, he has Batsy Poo as well. That means he has an overhead low mix as well.
Pew, pew.
Becomes kind of dangerous with that low gunshots because that's a lot of chip that he can give.
Ooh,
Instant low gunshots. Look at that, 18%, 1 bar.
that's a good call for this matchup because RoboCop has been Sunio has been using RoboCop.
And he can go under the high projectile if he gets the read on it. Plus on that. Ooh, catches him. That's gonna be a KB. It's a lot of damage. No meter to break either.
All the way to the corner.
That's be 40%. Oh, he tried to go for setup. So he reads
Oh, the
wake
neutral
up.
jump. Oh my god.
Look at the damage. Okay, Jet Ring taking it. And what's crazy is he could have did that mid-lessly and took it as well if he did 1-2-1 and saved the meter. Ooh, Reese a jump in. Throw.
Aerial pursuit.
Oh my gosh, his cojones
Oh.
gone. Just like that, Joker. How
Both
you
of these guys.
standing? Oh, that was so good.
Nice shot. That close. That was risky business, but it worked out. Yeah, where is my man getting these guns from?
Man, he has
It's falling
plenty
out of the
guns.
sky.
They just got so much ammo. Ridiculous.
To be fair,
Yeah,
one person
Sunio.
has a wheelchair person, like this endless supply of wheelchair people, but it looks like he swapped that one out anyway, so that doesn't even matter right now.
Yeah. Looking strong.
Alright, it's 1 round apiece, 1 game apiece.
It's hard if he can't get in. Okay, that's it once again. Oh, right over, but gets hit by the last shot. The throw gets the throw right back at him. Like I said, Batsy being that 1% 1 bar, 18% 1 bar with no unbreakable damage is really good. But
Now, do
he
these
can't
two
do
know
it if he
each
can't
other?
set it up. Look at that. Can't break away from that
my
either. You gotta hold all that damage.
Do Sunio and Jet Ring know each other?
I'm pretty sure they have played each other a couple times in ranked.
Okay.
Sunio is definitely a regular that plays in ranked mode, so everybody knows who he is. When he has anti-air, no, pushes back full swing. Guess what? You gotta try to get in. And he's not gonna do that. He's a police officer. He said stay back.
Okay, Jetring being a little bit too antsy on trying to get in here. Taking a lot of damage just to get in. Quick shot to the ankle. Yeah, I really feel like Jetring towards the end got frustrated and just kept trying to dash on in and just taking a lot of damage for no reason whatsoever.
Yes.
Maybe the frustration is starting to get to him, a little bit of the salt, you know, getting dashed in there a little bit. We'll see if he's able to calm himself down and get ready for this next match and if he's going to switch anything around.
I just noticed something. This man RoboCop brung a car into a boat.
I mean, he's RoboCop.
You know, he can do what he wants. You're right. He can do his own thing. This man, obviously, he said, you know what, Batman can't do it, so I'm going to do it. I'm going to pull up all the stops. That means if I got to put a car on the boat, I'm going to put a car on the boat. But we decide that right now. Jetring definitely got frustrated during that zoning battle, you can tell. And he's going to Scarlet.
Scarlet has some good range moves.
I like this pick.
Oh.
I don't like that skin, though. That skin
Me
is
neither.
definitely not it. I don't like the skin at all. But I do like this pick. However, it becomes only a problem because Sunio has the character pick advantage. So if he loses, he can choose to go to Jackie and make this matchup in his favor.
Yeah, Jetring is locked in. He can't pick anybody else. So this is where he's going to do his last stand with this character in the winner side bracket.
You know
that outfit
this skin, this skin, I'm not feeling it. I'm just not.
It looks like Devora or something.
Oh,
Anyways.
that's a punish, yes. So many active frames. I mean, so many recovery frames in that.
Oh, the side switch? Okay. Now, does that autocorrect? Is that something he has to input manually when that side switch happens and the teleport character does that? Oh, never mind.
No, yeah, no. It's just a down up input.
For RoboCop?
Ooh, get off me, so.
Ooh, get off.
He said unhand me. Big jump in.
So I thought that since Jetring picked Scarlet, there'd be a lot more zoning going on, but it looks like he's just trying to get in.
Yes, Scarlet does have. She does have pretty good buttons up close. Oh no, the throw it, but get off me, Jetring is saying you cannot grab me. Tries to go for flaws block, down 300. Gets shimmed, and that's gonna be the game.
Ooh,
Oh,
roasted.
gosh.
RoboCop looking pretty good. Sunio
Round 2. Fight.
on set point. Need to burn early. Hit the cow.
Oh, big jump in.
That was a good jump right there.
Oh, no, keeps him standing. Look at that damage.
Oh, the scythe.
+6. Oh, goes for throw. Gets yourself to the
bonk.
corner. More gunshots. Wait a minute, Sunio.
Cool.
Right here. Big jump in into the thumb.
Had to press a button after it looked like.
More plus frames, but oh, wait, no. That one
Right
check.
into a punch. Boom.
Oh, goes right under.
That was sick.
Big launch. Launches. Wait a minute.
Blood ball.
Oh, gets him in the head. Fatal blow is in play for both characters now. Give it a second. One good read. Sunio can
Somebody's
take
gonna fatal blow.
Oh, that's gonna be it.
Ooh. Okay, never mind.
She does so much damage with that move. 16% unbreakable, just like that.
Final round. Fight.
Ooh, big whip. Punish.
Boom, boom.
No gunshots.
I like that air dash in.
Ooh,
You've gotten so much mileage off it. Good.
It's not looking good right now for Jetring. Big launch.
Dang. Yeah,
Jetring's
Jetring's gonna have to make some huge adjustments here, but
the teleport. Big one right here.
that was a
If he
teleport.
read
Okay,
that
bringing
and
it.
fatal blow, it would have been so much damage. Like balls block, the low. Knockdown once again. So throw the mine. Punish.
Oh, again with the teleport.
Keeps it standing.
No more guns.
Overhead again or the low? Overhead block.
Oh, the
that's gonna get
overhead.
Punish, and that's gonna do it, right? No, it's not.
No.
8% left. More gunshots. Chip is a problem, and a down
One check.
Goes to
Oh, the
Sunio. Wait, Sunio.
Hold up.
Sunio.
Yo,
I'm gonna
what
need
are you
to Chill
doing?
out, bro. Nah, it's not that. It's not that. You disrespectful. What are you going for right here?
Oh
if you
my
lose,
god, what
I'm
is he
blowing
doing?
you up.
He already won.
I am blowing you up if you lose.
These guys must know each other. Why would you do that
Plus
otherwise?
frames. Wait, staggers. No, he doesn't go for it. The low. Down one.
Oh,
What's
he
your fatal?
tried
That could be
to
it.
fatal blow.
Chip. Sunio, you are different. This man mercy. Oh, 3-1. into it.
Stage fatality.
Yo,
This guy's padding the runtime over here.
Blackberry, exactly. This man just mercied a Scarlet with Fatal. And if you guys don't know, Scarlet's Fatal does a lot. That could have been easily death for Sunio, and this man, he got some cojones. He got some cojones. Okay, that means Sunio's gonna be moving on in the bracket. 3.
So he's got a grudge against that guy or something. I don't know. Maybe I don't know enough about like the MK rivalries, but man, that just seems like a lot of BM going on there.
It's gonna be 3-1 in favor of Sunio. He will be waiting for winner's side to go into top 8 against whoever's going against Unjust. It'll be the winner of Blue Linkies and Global Cube. Yeah.
I see some names popping up here. Looks like Twixie NC and Creaky Axe. All right. All right. So this will be the last match for us. It's going to be Twixie versus Creaky Axe. We're getting them
match as well
in here right now. I'm inviting Twixie.
You invite me? Okay, I'll be writing Creaky Axe. Look, he's already on my friends list, so that makes it that much easier. Yeah, Twixie is another Scarlet player, actually. A very great Scarlet player. That means that means if he won, that means that Twixie won against a mirror against Dark Elites. Wait a minute. I gotta find that set.
Yep, so they should be in here in just a little bit. Got the invite sent to those guys.
Yes, that means Twixie won the mirror against Dark Elite. That is, whew, that's a statement right there. All right,
This better be a good match then. Oh, maybe a Jax player. I see Creaky Axe is in here.
Yeah, Creaky Axe is running the Jax. Very known. He's an Islander. That was the Island Clan in Herb. But yes, he runs the Jax. I believe he runs Command Grab and Ripped, if I'm not mistaken. Ripped gets those big combos, and Command Grab, big KB. Jax is one of the biggest steamroll characters in the game. But as I just said, Twixie, one of the well-known scholars, actually made, I believe, top 16 last year. Got 9th at Frosty, so did a very good job at that.
Respect. Twixie and C. Surprised we got mutual friends. Oh, okay. All right. Got the invites. They're on their way. He's on his way. Man. So I'm hoping to see at least one spawn. I don't know if I'm gonna see a spawn during this match, but that's like, I got Rambo. I didn't see a lot of action. We saw the Joker. We saw the RoboCop. I'm trying to think if there's any other characters that I haven't had a chance to actually like see in tournament yet. I didn't see Terminator. That's what I haven't seen. I wouldn't mind seeing a Terminator as well.
Yeah, Terminator is probably I don't really see him being used as much. Good character, but yeah, definitely not going to be used, especially during this time right now, by either of these characters. You know what, Creaky Axe, just because Creaky Axe is actually a fan of Command Grab characters, I wouldn't be surprised. Terminator does have a lot of big damage off of it, but he's more and more known for his Jax, and he loves that Jax.
Jax is a pretty cool character to watch as well.
Jax is a pretty good character. But as well on the other side, Twixie, it's going to be, Jax can handle that matchup, but Twixie's this game is going to be just to play, just to stay away completely. And we have Twixie in the lobby.
Hey. All right, and they're getting their match all set up right now. Who did you say Twixie plays now?
Twixie plays Scarlet.
Scarlet,
We're
okay.
going to see another Scarlet on the screen. One of the most prominent Scarlet players in the scene. Coming over for, I believe, Soul Calibur is Twixie, but definitely made his name over here in Mortal Kombat by learning good old Scarlet and proving that Scarlet is good. Twixie was one of the few people that opened a lot of people's eyes. Scarlet was considered a bottom 5 character, but quickly rose after Twixie's performance last year, Frost.
Nice. That's always cool when someone can play so well that they make that character more viable. I love seeing that kind of stuff. Not a huge fan of like the mentality of this character is the best character and that's just the way it is.
Every
I love seeing like
character-
low tier characters move up.
Yeah, every character in this game is viable. It's like completely they do have what it takes to win a tournament and go for it. Except Shao. I'm sorry, Shao just needs Shao needs more than Jesus. She needs probably Jesus and the disciples. I don't know what you can do with that character. It's like
Why is the boss
like
the
you
weakest
put the
character?
boss character in Mortal Kombat and you made him the worst. That is crazy.
To be fair, I guess it's like the other way around. It's like I think in MK9 wasn't he like busted in MK9?
Yeah, that's crazy. Hey.
All right, but here we go. This is our final game with you guys, as far as I'm aware. But we're gonna get into this. We're gonna enjoy it as much as we can. Shao Kahn does need divine intervention. I agree.
A lot of things needed. Hey, big shout outs to Shinnok in the background watching this match as these two fighters are going in the Bone Temple right now. Okay.
Poor Shinnok. I say poor as if he didn't do anything wrong.
Freaky Axe using the esports tech, putting his Twitter as his name up on top of the screen. Ooh, below. Do not watch your toes. It's a lot of damage. Look at the meter burn. That is 18% unbreakable. Look at the damage.
Ooh. Okay. I don't even need to use my hands. I don't need to dirty my hands up with you. I'll use my blood. There you go.
Below. Staggers. Oh, the command grab instantly, tossing her around. Give me another one. Oh, another one.
Ooh.
Yes, sir. Blocks it. Staggers with it. Bro, wait a minute. Let me tell you something about Jax. Jax is the biggest steamroll character in the game. When he gets momentum, it is over. But hey, it's just because I said it.
I saw those hands glowing. Can you tell me a little bit about that?
Round 2. Fight.
It's not. So he does have the variation where when he uses certain attacks, his hands start glowing. He does more damage, correct?
So no, actually, with Jax, that is actually passive for all variations. He will always get heated hands no matter what variation he is using, but he has different crushing blows available with heated hands when depending on what customs he has built upon it. But it's always his base. He will always have those heated hands that he can use as his heat cannons. He can't use those as projectiles, which is what makes this matchup kind of bearable because he can zone if he gets the chance. Ooh, that was an early down two. Staggers the throw. Wait a minute. This could be a rob here. Wakes up. The fatal blow is in play. Oh, goes for down 3. The throw. Get off him. Goes for the low. No commitment. Down 1 check. That's +6. Down 3. He doesn't commit. The low again. Right roll.
Ooh,
Oh my God.
he's got those clever lane hooks.
The block. Wait a minute. Zone him. Zone him. And he goes for another ground pound, and he's gonna get his head popped off of that.
C'est la vie.
Man, you tried to go for a ground pound, a punch to the ground, and you got your head popped off for it. That you hate to see it. You really
What a
hate
life.
to see it. That's unfortunate.
What a life. You know, I don't think we're gonna see a swap there, but I gotta say, you know, it is fun watching Jax's animations. He reminds me basically of like Clubber Lang, like with those right hooks and left hooks. So good, so good. You guys gotta pay attention to the animations. It's like really subtle, but just NetherRealm does a really good job with their animations. And as an animation major, I think I just like obsess over it more than I probably should. But yeah, did he have a different variation there? I didn't get a chance to see that.
I didn't get a chance to see either, but we shall see when he goes into the screen. I expect Creaky Axe to stay Jax all the way through. This is not a bad matchup, like I said. Because of customs, everything becomes bearable, but doesn't make it stuck. Wait a second, did he change? No, I think he has the same variation.
Quad grab.
Yep, he has rip command grab and he has the extension. So yeah, I think this is still the same variation.
All right.
Andros, okay. Purple Scarlet here. We're not used to that. She's looking like a Donatello Ninja Turtle, but we're gonna see what's going on here. Goes for 4-4. Goes for the stagger. Ooh, reads it immediately. You cannot stagger on Twixie. Twixie will read it. Look at that damage, 24%.
The inching his way in there, gets the low, opens him up.
Goes for that parry. Even though that parry, she does have a parry, it is only able to parry highs and miss. It is vulnerable to lows.
Oh my goodness.
A lot of damage here.
Getting pushed all the way back.
Patience. Oh, big
Whipping.
Quick punish come out. Twixie. That's gonna do it.
Golly.
That
was a lot of damage.
Yes. Scarlet hurts. She really does hurt.
Round 2. Fight.
This is how Scarlet is supposed to be played, you know?
Patience.
I mean,
like Twixie is going to lane you out. Oh, that's a big KB. You can't breathe no more. The lungs are gone.
It's gonna be a hard fought battle now. Oh, what
Down
the?
five, other side,
Okay.
down 3. Still
I don't gotta look at you.
What you think about? Shout out to McCuddy. What you think about? Shout out to McCuddy. The stagger. Oh my god.
Ugh.
Rip.
Over. Oh, okay. It looked like he
Low.
read the break, but
The ground pound. That's gonna do. That was chip. Creaky. Stand on the board. Liking the momentum.
Fight.
looking pretty solid here. Just slowly
said,
inching his way
Jax.
in and then opening him up. Oh!
Ooh, go right in. Ooh, tries it down 2, really too late. Gonna get a restand. Gonna go for the throw.
Oh!
Goes for the-
Oh no!
Twixie with the flawless block of 2, reading it. Ready. Oh my god, now watch your feet. Look at that 18% just like that. And now Twixie has a life lead. Short hop. Tries to go for shimmy. The throw. Gonna push
This
the
character's a Dragon Age Origins character over here with his blood
yeah,
magic.
Oh,
Oh!
caught walking forward, but hey, you gave him fatal blow. This is big. The low. Goes for it. The throw. Escape failed. It's not looking good for Creaky.
Oh man, yeah, this is gonna be hard to get in and actually.
Tries to go for low. The stagger and reads it, and that's gonna do it.
All right, that makes it 2-0.
in favor of Twixie. Twixie just looking like a wall right now. Like Twixie definitely wants to like I said, Twixie got 9th last year, I believe. He made it to top 16, and I think he wants to win this. And Twixie definitely has something to prove, so definitely look out for him.
Yeah, I know you say he's gonna go Jax all the way through, but he's gonna have to figure something out. Because when he gets in, he does some damage. But once he gets pushed back out, like, he has to fight this wall of projectiles to get back in again. So it's
Yes.
gonna be a hard-fought battle. It's doable.
Scarlet.
He's sticking with the Jax.
Yeah, sticking with the Jags. Yeah, I expect him to. Like I said, it's really just Twixie coming up close. That flawless block up 2 in the corner was very clutch. Just it killed all the momentum from Creaky. And also, like Creaky has been caught by that low a couple of times from Twixie just walking forward. You have to watch your toes. You have to be aware that she will get 18% off of that if you are not ready.
Well, let's see if Creaky Axe can make those adjustments in this game 3, or if he's going to go ahead and get sent to the losers bracket. Sticking with the same variations here, nothing different.
Round 1.
Oh, Jack's not happy that he Scarlet was hanging around with Jackie, but we're gonna see what that's going about. Okay.
Ooh,
What you think about
talking to my
once again?
daughter.
Oh, the flawless block. It has a gap. Yes. Down 1 check. Plus frames. Oh, goes for random down 2. No punish though. Below. Goes full string. Get some health back. The throw.
Oh, stab him in the chest. Yeah, a lot of damage
jump
here already done to Creaky Axe. He finally gets in. Now he's gonna have to open them up. That's the hard part here.
Yes, Twixie, like I said, defensive wall. Really hard to open Twixie up. You have to make sure that you make them make a mistake. I like throw.
There we go.
Dash up. Ooh, that's him with the parry once again. Look at that damage.
Shooting out those projectiles, putting up that wall.
Zoning.
Creaky doing a great job of getting in here. You know, he's going
Down
through
2.
the bullet hell. Oh, but not
Overhead's
enough.
gonna take it. Twixie putting himself on match point. Creaky needs to wake up now. It's not looking too good. Oh, that's a KB 18%. You're back. No. I think he tried to wake up roll because he woke up the stand switch right there. Staggers with
Little
it.
acupuncture to start the round.
What you think about? Ooh, the flawless block coming out of Creaky. I like it. Okay, got the grab. Those arms are heated. Look at them there glowing. That's a KB ready to lock and loaded. Let's spin some heat. Spin some more.
Yeah, there you go.
What's those draw hop?
And the meter, good hop.
Use that sword hop to avoid that chip. I like it.
no,
Ooh,
you
try
put
some
yourself in
punish.
the corner.
The staggers. Ooh, the parry once again. Look at the blood. And look how much help she got back. Low again. Plus frames. Goes forward, yes.
Oh,
Goes right back in. Low.
this is the hard part, is that, you know, he's getting some damage in, but he's doing combos
Goes
that
out the
pushes
thumper.
the opponent
Wait a
far
minute.
away.
Ooh,
Oh
but you
my
gave Jack's fatal blow. This is gonna be big. I feel like a fatal blow is gonna be in play coming out of Twixie. Off of teleport. One teleport read into it.
Close it out.
Yes.
Oh,
Shimmy. The throw. Get off me. Says
taking
Creaky.
it.
Staggers on the low. No wake up. Goes for it. Not gonna be that. The
Kill.
low ground pound. Misses it. The
Ooh,
tongue.
careful there.
Wait a minute.
Getting a little bit
Not
too
like
antsy
this.
with that.
Goes for the thumper. Dash. The low. No straw hop. Goes over
Whoa,
it. And gets
he
the
got
thumper
in
again.
there.
9 seconds left. Creaky stays alive, bro. Oh my goodness.
Final
Creaky He's playing he's not even playing Mortal Kombat. He's playing a bullet hell right now. He's playing a Toho. Now, this guy is over here playing Ikaruga, trying to get in on this character. Finally opens him up in the corner here. This is an opportunity to do some big damage.
Neutral jump. Over there, that's safe. Goes in. Okay, Creaky. Has momentum right here. But no, gets hit by the 4-4. And not watch your toes again.
Look at that damage. You only got 2 hits on him.
Gosh. Wait, big punish.
Oh, overhead.
Wait a second.
Fired up.
Wait, Creaky's gonna go for it. He's gonna go for that command. He has to go for the command grab, KB, at this point. It's the only thing. If he gets in, he's gonna go for it. He's trying to get into it. And you read it, and you got down 2. You got a break. Oh, he doesn't. Into fatal. That's a punish. This is fully heated on. So
now, this isn't gonna kill, but
he's gonna guess mid, or is he gonna guess command grab? You have to guess.
Okay, life is even here.
Oh, go for it again.
Ooh,
That's
death.
death. That's death. 14%.
Okay.
Creaky.
You got a point on the board.
2-1. Okay, Creaky not going down without a fight. I like it. That was a great decision right there. It's so dangerous for Jax in that corner after you get hit by fatal blow because he has fully heated arms. So you have to guess between a throw or is he going for the 4-3 into the KB. And you will die either way. It's ridiculous.
I mean, this dude Axe has to play one game before he actually gets to play the real game. This dude has to go through the bullet hell, go through the Toho, whatever game you want to call it, and then finally get him in there. But he capitalized on that corner control and did a lot of damage. This is a big brain game for him to have to deal with, but he's doing it with this character. That's pretty impressive.
Once again, guys, you are now tuned into Frosty Fausting 2021 Online Edition. Thank you guys for tuning in. This is going to be Creaky X and Twixie. This is going to be our last stream match, by the way. And then after this, we're going to be getting into the matches for top 8.
All right, here we go. This is game 4, I believe.
Rip, that's overhead. Goes to whip. Wait a minute. Goes daggers, the low.
Boom.
That's up. Big jump in. But no conversion. Wake up 3. It's low. Creaky got all the momentum right now. Wait a minute.
Yeah, as long as he can get that corner control, he can do some big damage, get some mix-ups going on there. But man,
3. Low.
Twixie in the corner here. Oh, checking it down.
Keeps himself safe.
Again.
Down 1 into gotcha. Oh, that's a restand. Wait a minute. The command grab. Oh, he tried to go for it again. There's the 3. Get some health back. You gotta be careful.
Don't
Charlotte has fatal blow. That's a lot of damage that can be on the table. Off the 1-4-4. You can do it. That's it. Oh, wait. Too high. Wait. 10-second cooldown on fatal blow until they get it back. Grabs him. Up into the chest. Wait a minute. Goes for your arms. Blocks the low. Staggers the throw. Get off me, says Creaky.
Nice break.
Wait a minute. The low blocks it. The punish. Yo.
That's dead.
Was the clutchest thing you could possibly do. In that situation, to block the low in that moment. Oh my goodness. Twixie on another level right now. Go for the down 2 entire again.
There might be a download Abyss. There might be a download going on here.
Wait. You can't speak too soon because this man Twixie looks like a librarian right now. The anti-air. Wait a minute. The anti-break. Plus frames. The parry. Wait a minute. The hell back. Oh my gosh. 15% just like
okay,
that.
this is looking pretty grim for Creaky X.
Wait, look at the damage. It's not looking good for Creaky.
Yeah.
Unless you better not wake up fatal blow.
Okay, open him up. Another one.
Heated arms. Wake ups. No. Staggers. The command grab. Is he gonna go for it? Oh wait. That can't be. Oh, he misses it. No, that was big. He needed that. The fatal blow goes under, and that's gonna be a throw. That's gonna be punish that game.
That's it.
Is 3-1 in favor of Twixie. Creaky fought hard, but Twixie, like I said, just thirsty for it.
Good showing to both of these players. That was some great Mortal Kombat thus far. Unfortunately, our time is about up here, and we're going to have to go ahead and get ready for Mortal Kombat 8. Mortal Kombat 8. Top 8? Mortal
Kombat 8. Come on now.
Yeah.
So, before you guys go, though, like I said, I appreciate all the patience and stuff like that, but I have to do one thing before you guys go, and I know it's a spoiler alert. we have to do ads. So I'm going to take care of this real quick before we get into this whole top 8 match. And again, thank you guys for all tuning in and sticking around. We're going to talk about real quickly the Frosty Faustings Online 13 Virtual Artist Alley live Discord during the event. It's going to be frostyfaustings.com/AA 2021. And again, I'm going to try to get through this extremely quickly here for you so that way you can get onto this top 8. We're also going to talk about the merch store. I believe the merch store does close today. If you registered or looked at our Smash.gg, so just check out smash.gg/Frosty Faustings 13. You can get your shirts, your beanies, your hoodies, and your playbats and your stickers. And just like our commentators' message about Matcherino is still alive, still available. We can have exclusive giant mouse pads and play mats provided by Jazzcode Games. You can see the Soul Calibur 6 and the Darkstalkers mats here. Check it out at matcherino.com/Frosty Faustings 13. And again, you can donate for free with the code Frosty Faustings 13 is FFX1 Frosty Faustings 13 MK. That can give you some free money to help out some of these players during these times of COVID. Next up, we have Guilty Gear Strive. You can pre-order this game now. We've been seeing it all weekend. It's available April 9th, 2021. You can check out the link below. It's going to come out on PS5, PS4, and Steam. Next up, we have Granblue Fantasy Versus Character Pass number 2. Again, 2 new characters will come out this year in 2021. We don't know who, don't know what, but I'm sure you'll be able to find out. Check it out at granbluefantasyversus.com. Next up, we have Skullgirls. Of course, you know it, you love it. The game on PC and on mobile. Check it out in the Apple App Store or Google Play. Next up, we have Them Fighting Her. It's the official merch store, holding it down by Evan at Gaming Generations. Check them out at tfh.gaminggenerations.com. You can get your shirts, you can get your figurines, and your stickers. All the merch you can possibly need for this game. And again, the great community to support you is what to get into the game as well. They had a great showing on Friday night. Next up, we have Uniclear as well. Again, the collector's edition package is available now on Nintendo Switch and on PS4. Great, lovely anime game, and then Dracula just standing there being himself. Take control with Hitbox Arcade. You can check out the Hitbox controller. Plenty of players use this thing now. I'm not a Hitbox player, so all I know is that Daigo Umehara uses this, therefore it's good. Check it out at hitboxarcade.com/Frosty. Next, we have Fantasy Strike. Again, it's a free-to-play game, ladies and gentlemen. You don't have to pay for it anymore. All characters are available online, and no grinds to unlock. And of course, it has that great rollback and netcode. Check it out on Steam, Nintendo Switch, and PS4. And finally, I'm not going to show for myself here because again, you guys have been tuning in. Thank you guys so much. But again, if you like some of the content here, follow the Twitch channel, like, follow, subscribe. The VODs will be on YouTube, whatever we have left, and I'm all over the socials. And then finally, we have our dear friends at Metafy. Again, get coached by the players kicking your ass in Mortal Kombat 11. Check it out, win more with metafy.gg. And thank you again to Philosopher and Tento. You guys have been amazing. Why don't you say your goodbyes, and then we'll roll this thing out into top 8.
Yeah, sure. Thank you guys so much. For me, I stream every Monday. You can check me out on twitch.tv/philosopher. You can check out the podcast that I've been doing called FGC Philosophy. That's the main few things for me, but thank you guys so much for letting me be here to enjoy the matches, entertain you guys, and hopefully have a little bit of fun. And also thank you to my guest, Tento.
Hey, yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. So once again, sorry for those technical difficulties. We got stuff done. We got the matches done, hopefully. And also, top 8 is going to come in soon, so please do not go anywhere. Once again, you can follow me at Tento4_ at the bottom. I'll also stream on Twitch at Tento4. And you guys, please be safe, wash your hands, and have a good night.
All right, thank you guys. Give me 1 second. Gotta do one last thing. Have a good night, guys. Well, not good night yet. Top 8 will come soon after this here, so just stay tuned.
That is bullshit. Blazing, still my heart is blazing. If the word kill me, I don't need a new word under you. Soon you will know we are.
You guys are live. Hi. So welcome back to Top 8. I'm sorry, I messed up the queue. This is Willingness LaFour here. And again, thank you guys for sticking along with us so much. We finally we got everything under control. We got our Top 8 filling up. But right now we have Dream Eater and Royale. Say hi.
How's it going?
Yo, what's up, everybody? What's going on?
Oh, getting that mic out there. Okay, so
Yeah,
our
get
first
my mic
match
in
is going to
place.
be. So we have our top 8 filled out. I believe the first match is going to be Herbs versus Pop Tart. We've seen Pop Tart earlier on the stream. So why don't you guys talk about that match while I get this set up?
Yeah, I'm actually really excited to see Herbs. He's a player that I am familiar with. He's been playing a lot of Cabal
Whoa.
and was definitely a big proponent of Air Slight Gas before it became even available. He's talking like, man, why can't this be in there? And now that it's in there, I'm sure that's what we're going to be seeing from him. And that move, the mobility that it gives Cabal, he's all over the place. We'll see if his opponent knows how to deal with it.
Oh yeah, definitely. I totally agree. Me and Urs go back probably a couple months ago, maybe 6-7 months ago, when he was first starting the island. Me and him used to, duke it out, level up together. I'm glad to see he's been sticking with it, and he's been leveling up tremendously. Hopefully he don't get sent to the loser bracket like he always tell everybody else. So yeah, man, I'm very hyped to see him this far, and let's see if he can take it and see if he can go further.
All right, before we continue, though, I just wanted to get a quick shout out. I mean, like, it should be obvious, but Frosty Faustings themselves, the founders, Mike Bozak and Mike Bozar, have just put $300 into the freaking Matcherino. It literally, like, popped up as soon as you guys started talking. So shout out, thank you, Mike Hyonis and Mike Bozar. I don't know who pulled that trigger, but it's wonderful for those. So anyway, let's get this match started. It looks like they're in the lobby and they're ready, and they're starting the match. So let's rock and roll.
Absolutely. Let's go. Look at how full that life bar is now. Thank you so much. Fantastic.
Yeah, 384. Yeah, they're going in, picking characters right now. Like you said, sticking with that Cabal. Definitely been putting in a lot of work with Cabal. I haven't seen Pop Tart play. I was in the tournament myself, so I didn't get a chance to see him play. I'm ready to see him play. He's playing Kodal, so, that character definitely can reach from all kinds of ranges, so you got to be careful about that.
Yeah, even with the recent adjustments, he's still an absolute beefcake. And he's got the con cut, so he's going to have a launcher. He also has the command grab, so you're going to have to look out for tick throws. That command grab's a mid. And he's got that cat, too, so he's going to be able to get through any kind of zoning. No totems, though, which is kind of one of the Kodal con big things, but we're not going to be seeing those today.
Starting right away with the cat, showing him he got the cat in the bag right now. Ooh,
he knows.
Yes.
I think that's good to establish that early as well. So let his opponent kind of know that his offense is going to need to be sort of tempered, because doing predictable stuff like that, he's going to get blown up for it.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Oh, I can heal too. How does that work?
Ooh, air to air, very nice. Pop Tart.
Command grab so good, gets the side switch off it as well. Now the pressure, no, going for the plus frames this time. The tick throw gonna likely amplify to keep the corner.
Oh, very nice.
I love it.
Corner. Okay.
Backing away.
Got the bus. Oh, okay. Catches his startup on jump. Doesn't get a conversion off of that though. Oh my God, you're tested. Stop.
Caught him. That's going to be big here. That is the round. That crushing blow off the table, but absolutely worth it to secure the round. And Pop-Tart's still sitting on quite a few of other tools as well. Now, he's not going to have that armor break, though, because he's got that con cut.
Okay. Both players being patient here. Kodal's trying to get in. Now he is, and putting that pressure on him right now. Pushing him further and further into the corner here. Nice conversion.
Yeah, Pop-Tart going to keep him locked down here in this corner as well. The hard knockdown backs away, but still going to get caught by that. I mean, honestly, if you think about Cabal's range, that thing goes further than it. So Pop-Tart not expecting that interactable. Herbs has been doing such a good job of using those interactables as well. Nice breakaway, gets out of the command grab.
Ooh, again.
Big.
Unblockable.
Oh, the setup. Almost dead, and the sun is going to finish the job.
Knowing that he could not escape the sun there, activates the sun for the tick damage and guaranteed win. Pop-Tart looking strong. First game, Pop-Tart.
Very nicely done by Pop-Tart. I love that unblockable setup that he went for there as well. Basically just queued up a whole bunch of extra added on damage that with Herbs cornered like that, not really many answers he could do to get out of it. So Pop-Tart definitely going to be securing game 1 cleanly there.
Yeah, definitely a clean showing for Pop-Tart. I don't know if Herbs is going to stick with Cabal here. He didn't do too bad, in my opinion. If he goes with Cabal again, I wouldn't be surprised.
Total Khan.
Yeah, I didn't see any of the air slight gas. I wasn't necessarily looking at the variations, but that was what I was expecting from him. But I'm not seeing that air slight gas. I still think we'll see on the loading screen here, but it is not
I don't
in
think
the
he
build
did.
right now.
Maybe he knows something in his matchup. Dash cancel, gas blast, low spinner.
Yeah, see, there's not going to be any air slight gas. And I would think that, typically against Kodal, you might be worried about the anti-air kind of messing with the air slight gas, but this particular build of Kodal does not have the anti-air on it.
Okay, got the cancels coming out from both players.
Nice.
Ooh.
And this is a switch from Herbs in terms of variation here. So now these cancels making an appearance, and that's going to mean his pressure game is going to be that much stronger.
All right, we train projectiles here.
Caught him. Backing away. Ooh, that's going to be a cool little trade here.
That could have been a very, very good conversion. Oh,
Wow.
Gets him with the shimmy, shimmy, ya. Ooh.
Now doesn't go for the crushing blow either. Pop-Tart had breakaway available, so not really worth spending those big resources. On the next one, though, we may end up seeing it. Defensive bar about to come back.
Okay. Kind of playing it cool here. Herbs know he has the life lead, not forcing anything.
Yeah, absolutely. He doesn't need to overcommit, right? And especially against Kodal, who can churn out massive damage if you do it. Just kind of setting up those buzzsaws, slowing the pace down, forcing Pop-Tart to have to come to him. A working strategy here in game 2.
Definitely made some adjustments, man. I love to see it. I mean, that's fighting game 101, making those adjustments in the set.
Absolutely. Oh, nice poke to get out of that. The first hit whiffing. And there it is again with those cancels. And he's been mixing it up after the cancel with either a mid or the throw, just keeping his opponent constantly guessing.
Yes, sir. Their throw strike game. It is definitely fundamentals of MK11.
Yeah, throws are stronger than ever with this, particularly with crushing blows attached to them. Kodal having 2 of them and Cabal having 1 of them, so both of these characters can really chunk out big damage with their throws.
All right, Pop-Tart is keeping Herbs in the corner here, showing him where his home is. But Herbs is fighting very comfortably until he gets opened up here. Ooh.
And the thing is, now here in the corner, Herbs has been playing that heavy, sort of slowing the pace down, backing away, but in the corner, nowhere else to back away from. Oh, no punish on that.
That could have been really bad.
Oh, escape failed as well, so now that throw crushing blow going to be queued up for Herbs here. 30%. Ooh, don't get caught.
Wanted me to burn that, yes. Nice 18% here. Herbs on life support. Oh no, flinches right there. And going to the final round of game number 2.
Yeah, Pop-Tart looking to potentially take a 2-0 lead here as he's turning it back around. And he's really been able to lock Herbs down here in this corner once he caught him. Nice flawless block attack straight into the armor break. Potentially looking to call out a breakaway.
Oh, he tries to jump away, but Kodal with those normals of his, that's him out there. Oh.
Wow. Okay, so breakaway is available. Not going to spend it, and even goes for the breakaway or the armor break attempt there as well. Amplified buzzsaw, just keeping that projectiles on the screen. That Yaya disc still has the crushing blow on it though. And that's a big grip of damage if you get caught.
Okay.
I like Herbs' plan to just, hey, if you're gonna hang out in the sun, I'm just gonna hang out in this gas here as well.
Right.
Technically, the health is still going to be a little bit more healing for Kodal because he's got more health and it heals based on percentages. But right now, Herb still has the life lead and he can maintain that even better if he's healing while Kodal's just hanging out.
Okay.
It's caught.
Another 18% coming up, keeping the corner.
Nice roll to get out. Gets caught by the poke afterward, but still he's got all this space behind him to start running. Oh man, gets run on by the cat though. Into fatal blow territory now.
Oh, he mashes right there, gets caught. Okay. Oh, the air?
Oh no, he had the right idea, but he went for the full string.
Oh my God.
And then Pop-Tart breaks his armor back.
Dang.
Wow, that's a heartbreaker. Herb's gonna have to shake that one off. Had he gone for just standing 2 into fatal blow, he might have even caught it, but going for the full string, not working out, and then Pop-Tart able to essentially get the inverse and catches him with it. Wow.
Yeah, that's a tough break for Herbs, man. I mean, it could be 1-1 right now, but it's 2-0. Pop-Tart's advantage. Definitely a big swing right there. So hopefully Herbs can, keep momentum, or not momentum, but try to take momentum back and, keep his head in the game. It's definitely not over, but 2-0 is definitely different from 1-1. So I definitely feel it.
Yeah, the
See if we
pressure's
can do
on
it.
him now, right? Now the pressure is very real. Pop-Tart is on the verge of sort of taking this one and walking away clean. So Herbs is going to have to answer back. He almost had it, though. So I think the thing you got to look at it is not like, oh, man, that was tough. Is you got to look at it like, all right, well, he barely got away. He's not going to get away again. And if Herbs can make some slight minor adjustments, that's all it'll take to really turn it around for him. Looks like he's taking a look at the character select screen. Oh, no, right back to Cabal.
He's sticking with his guns. I definitely respect it. I'm not sure if he's going to switch variations, though, but we will see at the select screen, at the button screen.
The same one. I think we got Speed Demon again, which is what he was playing before. So that gas, the Nomad Dash cancels. So, and
yes,
okay, and there's the low spinner as well. So he's going to be sticking it out with these this same build here, which, I mean, it almost worked out. He was so close to claiming that one. So
definitely
close. Here we go. Right in with the cat.
Oh, did not believe.
And that amplified cat is actually safe on block, but I mean it's still like you can jab and take your turn, right? It's like -9 or whatever.
Yes.
So sometimes ducking underneath it works with the mid catching. And pressure in the corner. This is not where he wants to be.
Yeah, Herbs has been in the corner most of the set, man. He has to, get out of there and, impose his will. Oh my God, whipping all kind of normal shit. Ugh.
Yeah, Herbs has really been able to get his game plan going when he keeps it in the mid screen, but as soon as Pop-Tart corners him, Kotal has such strong corner lockdown that it makes it incredibly difficult for Herbs to even get away to start to establish his own game plan. There's the breakaway, trying to save himself, but the tick throw is going to open him up, and likely going to be even more than that 18% because those tattoos are glowing.
Yes, sir. Oh my God, there's so much pressure in the corner. Oh my God, the micro duck. Ugh.
He's making all the reads, still radiating from those previous totem or command grabs as well. 37%, so much.
Oh my
and
God,
the uppercut, brutal.
Head,
he didn't block at all. That's insane. I wasn't even keeping track.
Off with your head, my guy.
That is dirty.
Sorry to see it, but hey, congratulations to Pop-Tart. Was that for top 8 right there?
No, that was top 8. That was top 8. That was to make it into winners finals. So Pop-Tart making a statement with the uppercut brutality off a 3-0. Very nicely done by Pop-Tart. I think Kotal's incredibly strong. I know he just got toned down a little bit, but I like the direction that they toned him down. They didn't decide to make big adjustments to frame numbers. They just tacked off a little bit of health, which everybody was saying that health was sus. So I think it's a fair way to do it. But Kotal's still a really powerful character, and Pop-Tart making everybody aware of it here today.
Oh, yeah, definitely. 100% a very powerful character with the range of a champion, the range of a god, the range of a Khan. He is a Khan. I mean, we all know what happened when he fought Shao Kahn, but hey, we don't talk about that anymore. Kotal's in the game.
Ignore the lore on Kotal. Ignore the lore when it comes to Kotal.
He definitely got them hands, as Pop-Tart displayed right there, man. Definitely.
So we should be moving to the other side of the bracket winner semifinals, which is going to be the Mighty Unjust versus Fueled Punk. Mighty Unjust is a player that, from my understanding, plays a whole bunch of different characters. So and it's kind of up for grabs as to what we'll be seeing from him. I'm not 100% sure on Fueled Punk, but it could be another Cabal, actually.
Well, if he is playing Cabal, it would be Cabal. Or you said you're not sure what might have just played. I think he played. Last time I checked, he played Raiden, but that was like a long time ago. I don't know about nowadays.
Okay.
So we will see what he decides to play today. Cabal is definitely a sound character. It's pretty balanced across the board. He can pretty much fight against anyone. So we'll see how this matchup turns out.
Yeah, Cabal is definitely one of the really well-rounded characters. His custom abilities, there's not too many of them that really stick out as like, oh, well, this is useless and you should never touch it, which is unfortunate. There are still some abilities like that, but that's also kind of the growing pains of opening the floodgates on that. Not everything is going to be ready and in a state where it's going to be competitively viable. Some stuff might not even be intended to be like that, but I'm sure over time we'll end up seeing some adjustments to some of those abilities as well. Like, will we ever see Cold Shoulder again? Will we ever see Cold Shoulder again? I feel like the answer is no. But if they make some changes to it, there's a possibility. And there's a handful of other abilities that are kind of like that. And then on the other side, it's like you got Noob Saibot's Ghost Ball, and you probably won't ever see that again. But they're not going to change that, right? That move is...
I mean, I'm a noob sidebot player, so I mean,
yeah,
when
right?
you talk about Ghost Ball, it hits me right here, man. In my whole my soul, in my pancreas. I feel it in my spleen, bro. Like, Ghost Ball, you got to do something about that. Also, while I'm talking about variations and, you know, helping characters out, can somebody please give Scorpion some better stuff to use? In my opinion, I just feel like he didn't really get buffed in that regard. I mean, I still feel like Reborn is pretty much what you want to use. I don't know. I just feel like some of his moves that's 2 slots should be 1. That's my opinion.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of players kind of toying around with some of the other stuff, but I think ultimately they end up going back to that teleport cancel. That cancel is just so powerful for Scorpion's toolkit. There are a handful of moves that look mandatory, but it looks like we are ready to hop back in here, so we're going to be hopping into Mighty Unjust versus Fueled Punk here. And Mighty Unjust, let's see what the character select here. Is it going to be Sub-Zero? Oh,
Sub-Hero.
Okay.
The saving
Sub
boy
versus
since
Cabal.
2009.
So we are going to be seeing Cabal here. Curious if he's going to be running that Air Slight Gas this time around. And we've got Sub-Zero from Mighty Unjust. So here we do see the Air Slight Gas now. So now this is going to be that mobility. Fueled Punk is going to be hopping all over the screen. You can cancel, like you can jump and then do it normal and cancel again. Like it's all sorts of ridiculous stuff. And because of Cabal's hook swords, the range at which he can actually like start to get jump-ins is pretty wild. Nice anti-air right off the bat there from Unjust. He knew. He saw Cabal, he saw Slight Gas, he knew he was jumping.
Oh, stop mashing, brother. Ooh, nice conversion. Oh, it's wow. Too soon, though.
Yeah, the breakaway timing on that. Perfect here. Gonna send him right back into the corner with the amplified slide, starting to build up that crushing blow. Ooh, caught him.
Ooh, very nice conversion by Fueled Punk.
Look at that clean damage, too. Gets to keep the positioning as well, so we can start to try to potentially lock Sub-Zero down. That being said, Cabal not necessarily a character that really needs the corner to do damage, so I don't think he's going to be overly desperate to get it. Fatal blow available now.
Oh, wait up with the batons. No meter, though.
Meter.
Not further. Oh, no. Oh, he did
no,
go for max damage.
The chip out didn't have the meter for the amplify. Oh, but he just backed away. Nice play from Mighty Unjust.
Yes, I'm definitely happy for him that he didn't go for max damage there, didn't come back and bite him. But nevertheless, he gets the round, and he is picking up right where he left off in round number 2, pushing Fueled Punk all the way to the right side of the screen. Ooh, the whiffs! Oh my God.
Very nice gun, man. Mighty Unjust really doing great work, just kind of backing away and letting Cabal swing at nothing. There's that slide launcher. This is why you won't see Cold Shoulder. Look what you can do without it.
Jesus, was that a flawless?
I think it very well could have been. I wasn't even paying attention. Nicely done by Mighty Unjust.
Flawless victory. Mighty Unjust. I don't know if Fueled Punk going to have to turn it around here, man. That was very, very convincing by Mighty Unjust. I'm not sure if he's going to stick. Oh, I don't know if Fueled Punk have any other characters he can use, but he's definitely going to have to make some adjustments if he want to have a set. I mean, have a chance in the set.
Yeah, absolutely. Man. Definitely going to need to make some changes there. I mean, a flawless victory. It looked like he wasn't getting mixed per se. He just kept getting caught going into the air. And the thing is, he's playing Cabal with Slight Gas. The air is where he wants to be so he can start to utilize that ability. He's spending 2 slots on it. And what, you're just not going to even go up there? So in some ways, it's like he's got a big incentive to go up there, so he's likely going to keep doing it. But Mighty Unjust has just been absolutely prepared. Those SAM sites are just ready. And he's been knocking Fueled Punk out of there every single time, to the point where I don't think we've really even seen any significant Air Slight Gas shenanigans yet.
Well, let's see what we will see here.
Yeah, I say yet because there's still opportunities here. First to 3. We're only in game number 2 here, so Fueled Punk might just be adapting on the fly here, and we'll see what he does as we move into this one. So far, adapting a little bit. He's been kind of staying away now, still staying in the air, but going for those air buzzsaws.
I'm really liking the way that Mighty Unjust is actually playing footsies with. Oh my God, he's always ready too with the jump in, man. He's ready for the anti-airs, 100%.
If you're coming in at him with the jumps, it seems like that back 2 is just absolutely ready. And that axe has such great coverage here. There it is again. It's basically a bit of a launcher as well. Safe on block 2, pros and cons list. The cons are empty. Look at that damage though. That's the Air Slight Gas power there. Ooh, good blocks on that. live and die by the mix. Okay, he's gonna get away with the breakaway here though, but Fuel Punk just one more hit. Of course, Sub-Zero one more hit too. He's got Fatal Blow. He can kill.
That's it. Yes, sir.
Absolutely will. And even though he had breakaway, it didn't matter, right? Like, so Fuel Punk has to get through Sub-Zero's breakaway. Sub-Zero doesn't have that problem. He's not worried about your defensive meter. Even if you are airborne, once you're frozen, just raw Fatal Blow catches and does it anyway. So a very deadly character with Fatal Blow on the table. Now gone for the rest of the game here, though.
Definitely going for the rest of the game, but hey, you might as well use it if you want to secure the round, secure the bag, and that's what he decided to do there. Fuel Pump not going out without a fight though. Oh my god, very nice jump
Range
in.
on that too. And the armor break.
Fall out on, bro. Give me your chest.
Look at that. Fuel Punk definitely starting to find a rhythm here with Cabal. Swinging with those hooked swords. Ooh. Nope, not going to get thrown today. And now there's no breakaway left, so Fuel Punk free to just control and get all the damage he wants.
All right, catches him with the overhead here, puts him in the corner. Got the pressure going right now. Oh, wake up buttons. Let's go. Fuel Pump tying up the score right here in this game. 1 round apiece. Final round. Let's see who takes it here.
Definitely looking really solid in that second round, and he still, of course, doesn't have that Fatal Blow to worry about anymore. All right, breakaway is going to stop the damage. A little short. Here's a throw to make up for it, though.
Very nice throw. Oh, jumps right out.
Ooh,
very nice convert.
What a pickup by Mighty Unjust as
watch
well.
your toes, brother. Eat. Oh, drops.
Right.
He is so ready for the jump in. Jesus Christ.
Oh,
Give me your chest.
Waiting for the roll. This is basically last stand here for Fuel Punk. And he tries, but again, just ready with any kind of anti-air. Mighty Unjust gonna take it. We're gonna see a brutal as well off with his head.
Let the cold
Nicely done.
Yo, the MVP of the set so far has been back too, for sure, man. He's been putting in so much work, ready at all times for these jump-ins, for these gas shenanigans, man. He's just not having any of it. It's looking very, very impressive here. Mighty Unjust.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm really impressed. And the thing is he's not just a Sub-Zero player. Like, he really is bringing it with whatever he wants character-wise. I think that's really, really impressive. So happy to see Sub-Zero here, the Lin Kuei getting repped, but I'm sure even in the next set, he might just be, you know, cruising over to a different character. Really, really impressive.
Yeah, definitely for me, what impresses me is that he's not really relying on the 50-50 mix that everybody knows Sub-Zero has. He's actually been winning with, you know, fundamentals, and honestly, I'm a big fan of fundamentals in general. So when I see these whiff punishes that he's been having, these anti-airs, he's always ready. I mean, I can't say enough about how he's been playing so far. So let's see if he can keep at it, or will Fuel Punk be able to bring it back somehow?
Absolutely, yeah. But a lot of people like to meme on Sub-Zero being all about the mix, but so far Mighty Unjust has been playing it a lot more footsie and like anti-air oriented. So you're absolutely right about that. All right, there's that slight gas. Look at the distance that he can cover with that, and still out of range of those ice axes. He's kind of maybe, oh man, the anti-air on the flawless block, still ready for anything.
Ooh.
Here we go.
Got him with the conversion. Ooh. Nice little 24% approximately. Oh wow, very nice whip punish.
Now there is a breakaway available.
Ooh, watch your toes.
It's gonna be good for Unjust. He's got meter gonna. Oh, didn't spend any of that bar there for an amplified slide. He'll get caught. No breakaway this time.
All right, Fuel Punk with the nice. Oh
no,
punish.
He knew to cancel it though, at least, but slight gas. He's all over the place now.
Ooh, very
At
nice
this
throw.
point, blank of range, a little bit harder to anti-air Royale.
Oh yeah, definitely. He's all over the place, man. If this was a traditional left-right blocking game, man, I would be getting mixed out my socks right now. But luckily, it is a block button in this game. If you guys didn't know that, MK always have the block button going.
Yeah, right. That right there, that's nonsense.
Yeah, that right there is crazy.
Marvel players are mocking this though. They block that all the time.
Right. Okay. Ooh, catches him sleeping. Ooh.
Still no breakaway here, so this is gonna be full damage. Back to the corner there with that hook slam.
It cancels. Oh my God, that's it real.
That was bold. That honestly may have been an
sometimes.
input error, to be honest. Raw Nomad Dash like that, he may have been looking for something else.
E. Oh, he's not going to go for the crushing blow. Not yet.
Save it for later, perhaps. Ooh, there's the air-to-air, though.
Oh, the drop.
So far, Fueled Punk has not been able to get to the skies. Gets caught trying to jump again. And this time, that crushing blow he saved. No reason to save it now. Okay. Gonna save it actually.
Didn't even need to use it. Yeah, didn't even need to use it there. Just a B&B closes out the life bar and the round. Let's see.
I really thought that he was gonna go for it.
I wasn't sure if it was going to kill or not, so I was going to leave it to the professional here.
Yeah, that is true, right? This is why I just yippity yap and he does the actual play.
That's why I'm on this side. Oh, give me your chest though. Where did your life go? He's almost dead already.
Is this gonna be another flawless? Oh, spoke too soon, got caught. And an armor break. Fueled Punk answers back now. He's got his own fatal blow to work with here too. I think the big thing is though, with Sub-Zero in particular, try to kill him with a combo that does more than enough damage so he doesn't even get to fatal blow territory. You know what I mean? Like
yes,
get him down to
100%.
33% and then hit him with 35.
Oh, nice blocks from the overhead low right there.
Yeah, keeping it safe with that creeping ice amplify. Here we go. Still no breakaway either. So right here, this is where you maybe messed up. Now he's got fatal blow. He's one touch away.
With the overhead.
Not even gonna need it. The brutality coming out. Mighty Unjust gonna take it 3-0 here.
Another 3-0.
Over Fueled Punk.
I mean, Fueled Punk. Shouts out to Fueled Punk. He was turning it around that last game. The 3-0, I don't think really reflects the whole set. He definitely made those adjustments, but it was a little too late right there. So congrats to Mighty Unjust for moving on, man.
Hey guys, so we just had those two winners matches. I just need to update the audience on what just happened while this whole match was going on. A great match, and thank you guys so much. But let me tell you, right after Frosty Faustings put 300 in, NetherRealm themselves showed up to the chat and put up another 200. So now we're past $500 on the match arena.
That is huge. Let's go.
And unfortunately, I have to fanboy
NetherRealm
for a little bit. It has been a dream of mine to work with NetherRealm / Midway Games / Ed Boon for the longest freaking time. So I'll take it. I'll take whatever I can get. So thank you. I have to hold back tears right here because this was I didn't expect this. So thank you. And right behind that, I also have to do a quick ad break as well. So I'll give you guys a break as well. So we're also trying to queue up our next set of matches. What looks like
We love you, NetherRealm.
it's going to be Zentai and Katana Prime next. But either way, with all that being said, Match Arena is in play, but check out the Virtual Artist Alley as well. It's going to be a live Discord during the event, frostyfaustings.com/AA 2021. Again, please support your artists. Please support your creatives during this time of COVID. And wow, like I'm still shaking out, man. So I'm going to try to get through this as fast as I can. Check out also the merch store as well. This is on the Smash.gg Frosty Faustings 13 registration page. You can get your shirts, you can get your beanies, you get your hoodies, your stickers, and your mouse pads. Check them out today. Also, speaking of Match Arena, again, big shout outs to both Frosties and NetherRealm for coming in clutch. Thank you so much. But we also have mouse pads as well. So, I have to talk about the mouse pads. They're pretty exclusive here. You can see the Soul Calibur 6 and Dark Striker 1 here. Check it out on matcharena.com/Frosty Faustings 13. Next up, we have Guilty Gear Strive. Again, you know it, you love it. Elvin Shadow's favorite game is coming out April 9th, 2021. You can pre-order now. It's going to be out on PS5, PS4, and Steam. Next up, we have the Grand Blue Fantasy Versus Character Pass number 2. Again, 2 new characters will be out in 2021. You can check them out at grandbluefantasyversus.com. Next up, we also have Skullgirls. Again, new character, Any of the Stars, is going on the PC version. And then, of course, we have the mobile version as well. You can check it out on the App Store or Google Play. You can play either way. It's actually a pretty good game. They also have rollback and a great community as well. Next up, we have Them's Fighting Herds. It's available now on the Humble Store and on Steam. Check them out at buy.themsfightingherds.com. And of course, right behind that, we also have the merch store. So I knew that I was in there. Evan at Gaming Generation is holding this down. You can get your t-shirts, you can get your stickers, you can get your figurines, all at tfh.gaminggenerations.com. Next up, we also have Under Night In-Birth EXE Ladies Clear. And, the collector's edition package is available now on Nintendo Switch and on PS4. It's a great game. We had an exhibition on Friday. A great community else to be a part of as well. Next up, Take Control with Hitbox Arcade. The one, the only, the original. If Daigo Umehara can play with a hitbox and do well in Street Fighter V, so can you. Check them out at hitboxarcade.com/Frosty. Next up, we also have Fantasy Strike. Again, a free-to-play game. You can play all characters online, no grinds to unlock, and of course, has a great rollback and netcode and UI. Check them out on Steam, Nintendo Switch, and PS4. And finally, I just have to chill for a couple seconds, just for a couple seconds. But you already know what this is. Willingness the Fourth. If you guys love the content you're seeing here, we're going to have the VODs up afterwards. You can follow me on the social medias. If you got that Twitch Prime sub, I would love to use it on the stream, help support small content creators like myself. And then finally, we have, of course, get coached by the players kicking your ass. More Kombat, win more with Metafy.gg. And once again, we'll go back to Dream Eater and Royale, and I'm going to see if we can get this next matchup in play.
All right, looking forward to it. So I believe you said it was going to be Katana Prime versus Zentai?
Zentai.
Yes, that's correct.
Yes.
Okay, all right, yeah. So I think here the interesting things to consider that Zentai likes to zone, right? He's a Shang player. Shang likes to shoot some fireballs, but Katana Prime has a Jade, and Jade doesn't even know what fireballs are.
Right.
Granted, you do have to still worry about corpse drop, so it's not going to be completely freed up, but I will be kind of curious to see if that ends up being the way that those two pair up, because I'm sure that Zentai will likely be going for Shang, at least initially.
Yes, I agree with that as well. I don't think I've seen him play any other character other than Shang. And KP, I'm pretty sure he will be playing Jade, like you said. Man, I don't know how this match is going to go. We all know that, Jade has the cloak she can put on, so she's not really worried about a fireball. But, hey, we'll see what goes down here. I'm just going to let the players duke it out and see what happens, man.
Yeah, definitely excited to see how this one ends up playing out. Two very talented competitors here. And, just seeing which one of them emerges victorious. And, of course, whoever does win is going to move on to face Fueled Punk. So that is the prize kind of waiting for them. But we should be able to have our competitors here in just a moment so we can hop into this match.
Okay, cool. Wait, did you say the winner plays Fuel Punk? Because Fuel Punk did lose the last set.
Yeah, he lost, and this is loser side.
Oh, this is loser side. Okay.
This is loser side. So now we are in the shark-infested waters here. It's cutthroat.
I am scared for everyone.
Indeed. Taking an L here means going home.
Oh, yeah.
So we'll see what happens. I mean, KP and Zentai then, right? They're both kind of fighting for their tournament lives right now.
Let me check out the bracket myself. Let's see here. So the bottom bracket isn't set yet, I see.
Yeah, still waiting to figure out who Sunio is going to be likely zoning out.
Okay, cool. Gotcha. Let's see. Who is in the other side of that? Who waiting? So it's Twixie? I don't even know who Twixie is. Do you know?
Twixie is like the best Scarlet player.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I'm a fan of Scarlet, so I want to definitely see some of that gameplay against Dark Elite. They're playing right now for top 8. So we'll see who.
Oh, are they? That's a run back then, because they ran into each other on the winner's side. I was looking at the bracket earlier during pools, and I was like, oh, man, that is a shame. Those are two of the best Scarlet players.
Oh, they both play Scarlet?
Yeah, that's the thing about it, right? Like, Twixie's like the best Scarlet, and then Dark Elite is probably in contention to be up there, but I think Twixie's got the better resume and accolades to kind of back up the claim. But Dark Elite is still incredibly talented, and to run into like the only other Scarlet in the bracket is kind of rough. And then now apparently the run back in the loser side of things as well. So that'll be interesting. So apparently then the winner of that moves on to fight Sunio. And that's going to be interesting because Sunio likes to zone. Sunio actually has a bit of a pocket Scarlet as well, so he'll be somewhat familiar with what he's kind of up against. And we'll see how the zoning that he wants to bring to the table will end up happening if against either one of those players as a Scarlet player.
Well, congratulations to the Scarlet community. We do have a Scarlet making top 8, so congratulations to you all. Versus Sunio, like you said, we will see that later on, or will we see that after this match here, Katana Prime versus Zentai?
That should be the plan, I believe, is to hop into the other half of losers round 1 once we're done with KP and Zentai. I think right now we're just waiting on Katana Prime to hop in and join us. Oh, all right. Steps are almost complete. Zentai, up to you. Let's go.
Let's go, Zentai. And shout outs to everybody out there, man, that's watching. Y'all can be anywhere on this good old Sunday, but y'all here with us, and I appreciate that. Also, I appreciate everybody down there that contributed to that life bar is at $502 with 40 cents. I appreciate the 40 cents too. I just appreciate everybody, all the support of the community, man. I mean, I just love this community. I love that we, stay together, stay strong. And I'm happy to be a part of it. You know what I mean?
Dude, absolutely. I love this community. It's been a real treat and pleasure kind of figuring things out through COVID, and conveniently we have a decent online structure, so we've been able to kind of I don't want to say thrive, that feels like the wrong word, but there's definitely been stuff happening. We haven't been bored, and that has been a lot of fun. So shout outs to everybody supporting these kind of online endeavors for the community too. Frosty Faustings putting on a big event like this is awesome. Here we go.
We're going right into it. This is going to be loser side semis, Katana Prime versus Zentai.
And as predicted, Shang versus Jade. No glow yet, but I'm sure that may end up playing a role as we go through. And there's that Delia's Dance, though. In fact, even his variation name sort of hinting at it. Delia's Dance, definitely the new hotness for Katana play or for Jade players, and I don't blame him. It's so good. Flawless box, and there's that. You gotta watch out for Delia's Dance, though. That'll interrupt the timing.
Oh. Yo, KP is definitely looking strong here. Keeps Zentai in the corner, but Commentator's Curse getting opened up right here.
Spoke a bit too soon. Oh, ducks the fireball though. And now Katana Prime looking to send him back toward the corner. Plus frames. Ooh, caught him ducking or pushing buttons, something. And that's going to be KP taking that first round. Also got some decent positioning here. Let's see if he can keep it. We haven't seen Glow come up yet. He's just been kind of willing to deal with the fireballs. I'm sure part of it is because he knows Corpse Drop will deal with the Glow anyway, so it'll be short-lived. But okay, there's the Glow. Ooh, gets opened up too.
Ooh, down two. Keeping the pace here. Very nice throw by KP.
And escape failed as well. That is huge. Jade basically having one of the best throw crushing blows because it's a launcher. Hits for a ton of damage and lets you follow up. Not quite as good as maybe Ooh, that's
very nice punishment. Oh,
forces the breakaway.
Did not want to take that, but it's a little too late here. And Zentai tying up the game here is going to go into the final round.
I like what Zentai's doing here. He's maintained his composure, really holding his ground. Now that he's gotten out of the corner as well, he's had all this sort of screen space to back away with, and he's been doing a great job of sort of attempting to apply
give me your chin, brother.
That is big. Look at that damage too, 362. That throw crushing blow still available as well, and Zentai, oh, here it comes. No breakaway available. His damage, 32% to top it off.
Okay, jumps right out of the corner. Oh, right back at you, KP says. He's putting the pressure here on Zentai, forcing him to try to respond, but no, Zentai just being patient until then. Oh my God, he was ready, and give me your head,
wow,
brother.
What a call out by Katana Prime right there. I mean, Zentai was just buckling down in the corner. He wasn't flawless blocking those kicks, potentially worried that the Delia's Dance was going to come out, and man, Katana Prime just going to town when he finally knocks him down, baiting out the get-up attack with, I mean, the parry was already enough, but to rip his head off afterward, that is extra fancy. Very nicely done by Katana Prime.
Definitely very nice stuff to KP. Sending a message there, man, in my opinion. You gotta know or think that Zentai took that, not with a grain of salt. I mean, getting your head ripped off game one definitely make you feel some type of way. So let's see if he can, stay grounded, stay ready, stay, focused, or will that, do something to his psyche here? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean, that was such a big call out from KP to know that he was going to be going for some kind of, panic get-up attack and to just get blown up like that. Zentai definitely taking a moment here on character select screen, 30 seconds through. He does opt in for more Shang. We'll see if there's any kind of variation switch, though. I'm seeing ninjas, maybe. Nope, he's going to go with the same one. So we're going to still continue to see those ground skulls. KP wasn't really glowing up a whole bunch. There was some glow, but for the most part, he was kind of willing to deal with some of those ground skulls. So if Zentai can get that ground game established with those ground skulls, then we'll see if he can start to pull away. But, man, if KP corners him again, that could be tough times.
Oh yeah, definitely. And also, like you said, that dance that he has, the Elias dance, is definitely paying dividends. Just even if he doesn't even use it, just to know that that is an option is definitely making Zentai think about it. So
Oh yeah, the
let's see.
fear of it. The fear of it means that you question your flawless blocks, means that her 50-50s are like, she's got a handful of overheads. I believe he's got the strings equipped that give him an extra string with an overhead in it. And now got secret low Delia's dance, so you just have to be worried about even if it never comes out. That can really, really mess with you.
Ooh,
Again.
I really like how he's whipping that glow kick right in front of his face, making Zentai think it's his turn. But Zentai's challenging with a high, he gets down 2 for his troubles. Man, KP is putting on a clinic in this corner though.
Dude, the thing I love too about KP is how clean these combo routes are. He's not going for anything too wildly fancy, but he's going to go for something he's going to hit every single time. The consistency from KP is huge.
Oh, catches him pressing right there. KP closing out the round. Very, very nice stuff to KP.
Round 2, fight.
Nice.
Flawless
Gonna
block
get
with the
punish,
punish
too.
too. Very nice stuff.
Here's that overhead lunging kick that has the same startup of the one that he's been getting crushing blow. Oh, speaking of crushing blow though, Katana Prime gonna be able to bust out that nitro
What a
kick.
jump right there.
Here's the Delia's dance, the call out from Zentai. He knew it was coming. Forces a breakaway. Now the next bit of damage though from Zentai will be uncontested if he can find an opening.
Oh,
Here it
he
is.
catches him with the second hit of that string. Oh, the drop there.
Oh man, that could have been enough for the kill here too. KP now closing in, fatal available for the Edenian Assassin. One more hit, there's the
God.
dance. And that's gonna be it, death.
Wow. It looked like Zentai had that round in the bag, and Katana Prime just sitting in there and keeping his head on his shoulders there. Man, KP, man, coming in the clutch to take that second game.
Yeah, that
Very
feels
good
like
stuff.
a bit of a choke, right? Like that corner combo
yeah.
drop at the end there. And
Yes.
because of that, even if the combo wasn't going to kill, he would have had a different Oki setup where he would have been able to do what he wanted to. And now instead he's got this staff-wielding lady just swinging at him. And just the pressure was too much there, and Katana Prime able to turn it back around. So a 2-0 lead right now here for Jade. We'll see if Zentai can fix it. We did see him considering different options last time here. Now that he's lost yet again with that variation, will we see something different here? Mr. Miyagi, perhaps?
Maybe so, but I can speak from a player's perspective. When you're down 2-0 and you're thinking to yourself, man, should I switch now? But if I switch, that mean I'm out, it's over, so maybe I should stick with my guns. So this is probably what he's thinking about in his head right now. Man, this is definitely a tough decision to make here. It could be, you know, very advantageous if you switch now, but hey, definitely could be the reason why you lose here. So
Well, I will say one thing. He's got the smoke parry, and we haven't seen the smoke parry come out. KP hasn't been throwing those batarangs a lot, and it just hasn't been really a factor. So maybe switching over, I saw one of his other variations had the slide in there. Of course, slide is a risk, and it looks like Zentai not willing to take it. So we are going to continue to see the same variation here from Zentai. That smoke parry is available. He does have shake, but we'll see if he uses it. And he can use it on normals too. KP doesn't have to throw projectiles for that parry to become a threat. You know, the amplified version of it does work on normals as well, which, considering how aggressive KP's been when he gets in, maybe that'll be the sort of the course of action to take.
all right, he blows up here.
These are good times for that smoke shake to come out, to be honest. Here we go. The jump in, the air-to-air is going to go to Zentai, now looking to just back away. We caught him trying to move. He'll get some damage for this. Not heavy damage, though. That's kind of the theme, too, with zoning in this game, is that if you've got really, really strong zoning, your combo damage is not necessarily going to be massive numbers.
Definitely not, but slow and steady is winning this race right here in this round. Let's see if Zentai can close it out. But we all know that KP is definitely clutch as he's trying to close his life deficit right now.
Yeah, he's got quite a bit to make up for, about 60%.
Catches him.
Here's the Delia's dance. Nice jump
Ooh,
out, though,
very
and he's
nice
going to get
jump
to
out.
confirm as well the pickup. So that is going to be Zentai on the board here. Round 1 going the way of the Sorcerer. See if he can keep this pace.
But KP has Zentai in the corner here. Oh, very nice punish.
Oh no! Oh,
thought it was a
spaghetti
nice punish.
everywhere.
Oh yeah, mom spaghetti vomit on the sweater already. Jesus.
That is rough. Elise Dance plus frames tried to flawless block attack, got hit out of
He's
it.
pressing
Too
everything
slow.
to get out of this.
Plus frames gonna keep it going. He hasn't been trying to flawless block that. KP's been able to get away with it basically every time. There's the Delia's. Amplify catches him. Finally, Zentai makes his way out, but with what?
Man, that's definitely very annoying to deal with. Seems like, man, always gotta be wary of that Delia's dance to come out at any given time.
It makes trying to flawless block her plus frame string that much sketchier. And like if you don't, then you have to. Okay, well here we go back into the mix-up.
Right.
It's very deadly.
But let's see if Zentai can get back to trying to zone KP out. All right.
I like the corpse drop here. That glow is going to deal with every projectile he's got, except for that. He does also still have Soul Steal if he wants to try his hand at his own Jade play. I don't know if he should, but, you know, maybe. That does deal with glow. Ooh, caught him. And the glow up again.
All right, he's definitely trying to pay dividends with this zoning. Doing well right now. KP's just trying to get in. Oh, catch him with the glow kick.
Just a straight nitro kick, and dude just mashing it out. The uppercut, why not? You got the best one in the game. Jade players rejoice. False block, in with the overhead. Uses the glaive afterward here.
Ooh,
The staggers, catch him. He's dead.
That's gonna be it. Yes, this is gonna be it. And KP, another 3-0. That's the third 3-0 of the top 8. Man.
We're speed running this top 8 right now. Check the splits. We are going for it.
Fatality.
Man, Zentai, just like the other couple of sets that we've seen so far, Zentai making the adjustments in the last game seems like, but it just was a little too late. So KP goes on to take the victory, 3-0.
Yeah, very nicely done there by KP. Just overwhelming force there. That pressure from that string and the Delia's Dance threat, the looming threat. The thing is, like, we didn't even see a ton of Delia's Dance. We saw it come out here and there, but the threat of it allowed KP to really just apply his pressure and his game plan. I think Glow also helped because it let him kind of close the gap a little bit easier as well. Zentai was trying to make it work with the corpse drop and stuff to challenge, but ultimately you can't keep KP out forever, and that proved to be the downfall.
Oh yeah, definitely, man. I honestly have not fought a Jade playing Delia's Dance as of yet, but now I really don't think I want to, man.
Oh, I have. It's awful. It's awful. It's awful.
Having to deal with that block stream mix up between plus frames or getting your toes touched, man, that's not what's up, bro. So
yeah, it is not fun. It is not fun. And I already struggle to flawless block, and it's like, oh, you ask so much of me, game. It's tough.
And
so we're gonna
what is the frames on the EX Delia's Dance?
The amplify on it ends up being safe. I think it still ends up being like minus like 9 or something like that, or maybe even 10 or something. But it pushes them back so far that unless you have like pre-patch Demon Dash, you're not closing that gap and getting the punish off.
Okay.
And then, but the normal one is just like straight up punishable. But that's the thing, right? KP.
That's the mix-up.
And KP was so like scarce with it. He did not use it often, so seeing it on block didn't happen. And even when we did happen, there was that one time that Zentai dropped the punish and got an uppercut crushing blow into 38%. Like that is discouraging. That was tough. But it happens, right? Welcome to Mortal Kombat.
Welcome to Mortal Kombat indeed, man. So now that we have 3/4 of the first round of top 8s out of the way, we are waiting on the winner between the Scarlet matchup. I'm not sure if they finished that yet. Okay, so Dark Elite won it back? Yeah, he wins the set 3-2.
Dark Elite, we got an exile in top 8. Let's fucking go. Okay, so people may not know, I run a lot of Xbox tournaments. That is what I run. PlayStation has been kind of the home for Mortal Kombat for a while, basically since MK, I think X is when we kind of switched over. There was a 360 era, but now it's been PlayStation. So the Xbox side of things does not really get as many events. But I run a pretty big event over on the Xbox side of things, and the players there have been able to grind and get better and better. And to now see them when they cross over to the PlayStation side, making big waves and taking big victories is is really awesome. It's really cool to see. So big shout outs to Dark Elite and all the other exiles that maybe didn't make it. I was hoping Crispy Fungus would make it too, but Herbs took him down.
Man, yeah, I just love to see that the community can come together as far as not just being separated between console and you know, everybody wants to, you know, play on a certain platform, so everybody can play each other. That's why I like to see everybody leveling up that way. And man, I just want to see this game flourish for years to come, man. It's been an awesome game, awesome ride thus far, and man, I just want to see it grow and grow, man.
Yeah, I really hope that the 2-year cycle and everything that they've been doing in the past, that kind of takes a bit of a hiatus, and we can really, really let Mortal Kombat 11 stretch its legs and really, really tap into the full potential of the game. I think there's a lot there. It's a really good foundation, and continuing to support the game, I think, will be really, really good to keep us all here, because I really like what they've done as a base sort of whatever, like the foundation, and building on top of that. Let's go. Yeah, Sunio likes the hidden select, and we may end up also seeing a little BM from Sunio. Sunio, not afraid to be a little toxic here, but I got to be honest with you, it's part of the game, right? If you get tilted easy, definitely. If you don't like, then he's going to exploit that. So you got to maintain your composure and not, don't look at the chat. He's going to tell you suck. Just pay attention to the game.
Oh, we got RoboCop coming out. Oh my God.
RoboCop is fine.
Oh, he's going to shoot everything at him.
Dude, I think that the anti-material rifle is really, really strong, even on block. It's the amplify, the last 2 hits are mid, and they basically push you back to full screen, even on block. So it is really, really good. Granted, full screen not going to matter here for Dark Elite. He's got his own attacks that he can use, like that Blood Boil, and a teleport, so he can get in whenever he wants as well. Oh, nice use of that air charge.
All right, oh my God.
Man, the height just barely betraying Sunio, and now Dark Elite going to town. Drops the combo. Blame the PlayStation controller.
Let's blame it, man. All right, so still Sunio is in a lot of trouble here, and yeah, Dark Elite just closes out the round. Man, let's see if he can keep it though. Keep it going.
I think that Scarlet's a character that can kind of contest and deal with some of the RoboCop villainy maybe a little better than others. Ooh, nice crushing blow coming out. Also, we got Sunio on the mic. I don't know. I can't hear him, but I hope he's saying nice things. I hope he's saying nice things. Oh, the armor break with the drop again. That is so unfortunate. Dark Elite making some rare drops here. The air charge catching him as well. Sunio definitely starting to read his opponent's mind.
But Dark Elite still has the life lead here. Oh, not for long though. Yeah, he's getting zoned out here.
Now Scarlet can heal as well. One of the few characters that does have a means of getting health back. We'll see if that ends up coming up. These are plus frames back to back though. Sunio touching with the mid, with the rifle. Look at that full screen on the amplify. It's so good. Ooh, Blood Tongue is out. Next hit's gonna take it, Royale.
Oh my God, what's going to happen here?
That's safe on block.
Oh my God. Ooh, not enough chip.
Oh, get out of here, Tongue.
Do not assault.
All right, Sunio coming in clutch right there, tying up the round count here. Final round, game number 1.
Yeah, Sunio has been jumping away from these tongues non-stop as well. A little bit of a delay on that one. Dark Elite able to catch him. Oh, and there it is. The crushing blow coming out. I don't even know what he got under. It's gonna be good damage. The amplify and the blood boil is so much. That was all completely uncontestable too. No breakaway allowed on that one. Oh, teleports around it.
Very nice teleport.
Yeah, Sunio's gonna need to be careful with those gunshots. He's not gonna be able to just throw them out blindly because of the presence of that teleport. That being said, Dark Elite can't just teleport in whenever he wants either, but
ooh,
that time the tongue catches him.
Yeah.
He's had a good success rate with it, so I don't necessarily blame him. There's that air OCP charge. It is safe on block as well at every height, -7.
Oh, tries to teleport, but he catches them on the startup frames and punishes them. Sunio taking the first game with the slowest of teabags.
The robotic ones. Get the servos running on that one.
Oh,
I told you though that there could be some toxicity coming.
Oh yeah, just like you said,
His fangs drip with venom.
Hey, whatever works, man. That's how, like you said, man. Anything goes. If it's in the game, use it to your advantage. And hey, Sunio proving that theory to be correct here. But let's see if Dark Elite can, keep his focus. I don't think. I think it was a good set. I think it was a good game. That game. So I mean, who knows?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Down to the wire. I mean, really, really strong set between those two. I'm sure we'll likely end up seeing a rerun of that one. I don't think that we'll see much change in terms of character variations here. Of course, I love that the RoboCop outfit we've got on here too is very a little post-apocalyptic. Like this is probably not a cop to mess with.
Got the spikes on the helmet and everything.
Exactly.
Ready.
And the battle-scarred armor, seen some better days and is not afraid to mess you up. Go ahead, cross that line. I dare you.
Man, but we're going into game number 2. Sunio taking the first game, but Dark Elite is looking to settle the score here. Make it a tied game, but let's see what's going to happen.
Oh, anti-air scythe. That move, you don't see it too often, but Dark Elite able to find a hit. And there is the problem with the anti-material rifle. It is a high. First hit can be ducked. So nice call out there from Dark Elite to duck that. I don't know what it or if it jails off of anything, but that is part of the problem. There's the armor break again.
That was nice.
Dark Elite has broken Sunio's armor over and over again as well. He's been doing a really good job of calling that out. Interrupts the tongue. Right, rifles out. There's the trail. Nice use of the air ops charge. Not a lot of life left here though.
Yeah.
Behind you.
Catches him. Very nice teleport to call out that shot from Sunio, man. Dark Elite taking the first round.
And that amplified low auto 9 is definitely going to be him locked in that animation a lot longer. So free punishes if you get the teleport right on one of those. The regular low auto 9, not so much. He recovers a lot faster, shooting less bullets. Oh, nice flawless block. And that, they recently made some changes. I don't even want to call it a buff, more like a fix, but they made it so that you can flawless block up to attacks more reliably and get the launcher to actually connect. And one of Scarlet's big weaknesses is that she's got a bunch of flawless block gaps. She's got like 3 different strings that can be flawless blocked. And Dark Elite doesn't have the parry to really tell his opponents not to do that if they start doing it. Oh, look at all this onslaught.
Oh yeah. Very impressive and dominating round by Sunio there. Used that gunshot. Most of the round took Dark Elite by surprise. Not really surprised, but he didn't really know how to deal with it in that regard. Let's see if he can do something better this round, man.
Dark Elite backing away, more tongue coming out. You see that? The tongue even closer this time, looking to preemptively maybe catch Sunio's jumps, because Sunio has been jumping out of these tongues over and over again. That time getting clipped by the blood trail, and there it is, ducks the blood ball for the KB, which made the tongue go away and might have even saved him from it. More shots being fired. Blood boil. Haven't seen too much blood boil, but when Dark Elite has thrown it out, it's been catching. And it's so much damage.
18%, yes. 18%
oh, yeah.
Just for one move.
It's so
pretty
good.
Incredible.
And if he's standing in the rain, it will actually do more damage, which we haven't seen the rain come up. I think the rain is maybe the only questionable ability here for Dark Elite. He hasn't been able to really get it set up and utilize it. So kind of makes me think, hey, maybe pick ability that's got all the same stuff, but something other than that. But in online, you don't have that freedom to quickly change your abilities on the fly. Oh, that's gonna kill! Nicely done.
Tough break though for Dark Elite. He did get the hit confirmed into the fatal blow, but he catches Sunio trying to jump out. So it created the distance to where the fatal blow did not hit, causes the combo to drop, and just like that, Sunio gets up and steals the round and the game. 2-0 now in Sunio's favor.
Yeah, Sunio definitely putting on a good showing here for RoboCop. There's a lot of players out there that would try to tell you that RoboCop cannot win. It's impossible to do. This character is awful, and that's simply not the case. He might not be the best character. He might not be the easiest character to get a win with, but if you're willing to put the time and the effort and the energy in, this character has the tools to get the job done, as long as you're not fighting Jade. I'll give it up that Jade blows it up, but other than that, RoboCop players need to get it together. It can be done, and Sunio's making it happen.
Oh yeah, definitely 100%. We do have a RoboCop putting in work in Frosty Faustings top 8. So yeah, RoboCop community. You're on blast. But it's
I
all
love
good.
to see it. I love to see it.
Let's see.
Also, he's not
keep at it,
using
though.
that command grab, right? He's got the air ops charge instead of the command grab. Now, part of that might be because of the matchup. Scarlet's a
Right.
character that's going to be kind of trying to run away, so the air ops charge is going to let him hunt her down a little bit better. And he's just not going to be in close enough for that command grab to really be a factor. But you do see a lot of the command grab coming out from other players. Ooh, doesn't get the KB on that. Wasn't quite far enough. Working on a flawless potentially here, though. Hasn't been touched yet. Dark Elite, you got to tap him at least a little bit. Let him know you're still here.
Oh,
Oh,
man, I
no.
don't know. He might have checked out, bro. It might be 11, 12 p.m. at a hotel. He's checking out, bro.
Okay, caught him. The flawless block G that's going to significantly reduce that chip there.
Okay, waking up. Let's go. Ooh,
Okay,
very
that's
nice
good.
step back with the James Harden step back. I see you.
Burn her up. Oh, the
Oh,
parry. He
give me
was
your chest
ready.
cavity.
Big time going for the crushing blow as well. That only goes off on get up attacks
Ooh.
or flawless block attacks. So
Ooh,
nice
chip
call out
check
from
them.
Sunio. Dark Elite answers back. Not quite in fatal blow territory, but this is still going to be massive
So much
damage.
damage.
Look at that.
44.
4-4-4. That's a Wendy's order right there.
I like it. I love it. Man, okay, just like that. Dark Elite taking this round. Final round. Let's see if he can get on the board, though.
Yeah, he still needs to get through this other 1050 health again. Recent love. Oh, ducks the throw. I love
Love the
RoboCop's
duck the
throw
throw.
animation too. He doesn't even use the other hand. He just squeezes. It's good.
Oh, he catches him.
Blood tongue's out. There you go. Blood trail. Blood spurt. Blood tongue. Everywhere. I think blood tongue's the only one that I don't actually call the right name. I don't know what it's called, but it looks like a tongue to me.
Yeah, it definitely looks like a tongue. I think it's a tentacle. That's cool.
It does do more tentacly stuff. It seems more like animated than a tongue. Tongue just is a fun word to say.
Oh, yeah. Who doesn't like saying tongue? Come on.
Fatal Blow available here for Dark Elite, and her Fatal Blow does tons of damage. Not quite enough to kill right here,
Uh-oh.
but a little more.
Mm.
Speaking of a little more, though, Sunio's almost done as well. And there it is. The Flamethrower going to finish the job here. Sunio will take it. No mercy this time around, but another 3-0, I believe.
Another 3-0. Wasn't that 3-0? I think that was 3-0, right?
Yeah, they are just really trying to get this one done as fast as possible here. Add 209 in to help finish the job.
Fatality.
Man.
RoboCop.
I mean, just like the other sets, man, it seems like when it comes down to that final game, the person who's down in the set seems to, catch on a little bit, do a little better, but it's too late, man. It's already down 2-0. If you lose the game, you're out of the tournament in the losers. Since you're in the losers, you're out. But yeah, man, congratulations to Zentai. I mean, not Zentai. Congratulations to
Dark Elite.
Dark Elite. Congratulations to Dark Elite of making it that far, but shout outs to Sunio for putting on that RoboCop display. And he has to play against Herbs next. So let's see if Cabal can do a better job at, getting around the maze of bullets / missiles / flamethrowers that RoboCop bring to the table.
RoboCop's got quite the obstacle course in the arsenal. I believe our next match, though, is going to be the next side of the match, or the next side of the bracket in losers quarterfinal. So should be
Yes.
Fueled
KP.
Punk versus Katana Prime coming up here.
Cool.
So, I mean, it's going to be Cabal heavy here, it seems. But so we're going to be seeing Cabal potentially from Fueled Punk, and then Katana Prime, he's got that Jade we just saw. Of course, as the namesake would suggest, also has a Katana that we may see as well. So we'll see what he ends up going with in that particular matchup as we get them assembled for combat here.
All right, so we're gonna take a quick break, real quick. We're gonna get some water, run to the bathroom, and we'll be right back after this.
All right, and welcome back to Frosty Faustings Online. We are here with Mortal Kombat 11 Ultimate Top 8, and we've already actually lopped off a few heads, so it's kind of down to top 6. I'm here with Royale, and we're about to hop into Fueled Punk versus Katana Prime. You got any thoughts on this one, Royale?
Fueled Punk versus Katana Prime, man. I did watch Katana Prime earlier match in top 8. He definitely looked very, very impressive with that Dahlia's dance, blowing up the flawless block potential of the plus string that she has, that whole mind game. Definitely paying dividends for KP. But Fueled Punk, on the other hand, definitely showed a lot of promise with that Cabal, you know, flying around the air. So if Katana Prime could just, you know, kind of stay grounded and stay neutral heavy, I can see him taking this. But if not, it can definitely get away from KP. So it can go either way. Let's see how this first game goes, though.
Yeah, definitely, you know, some of these players are coming off of, well, everybody's coming off of a 3-0, but some of them are coming off the winning side, some of them the receiving end of it. So we'll see if they can kind of shake that one off. Fueled Punk definitely going to want to look at this as a brand new set and not worry about what happened in the lunar side of things. All right, lots of glaives.
Ooh, very nice. Nomad dash.
And the armor break?
The armor break. Give me your chest cavity right now.
Yeah, Fueled Punk definitely showing that he is not phased by his previous encounter. There's that dance, though. He's poke underneath the mids. Okay.
Very nice conversion, 26% and corner carry.
Blowing up. Oh, gonna have the body go right through him as well. And there's the poke into Delia's dance even. Katana Prime honestly throwing out that Delia's dance a little bit more, it feels like. Just harassing here and catching his opponent off guard.
Oh, no hit confirmed though. That could have been very, very big for Fueled Punk. Oh, but he gets him here. Gonna go right to the fatal blow. Yes, sir.
And the armor broken as well. This was going to kill whether it broke the armor or not. But one of the key things here now is that Katana Prime is going to be moving into round 2 with no defensive meter. So if Fueled Punk opens him up, and we're talking about air slight gas Fueled Punk, he can be doing some big numbers here, and it's all going to be uncontested damage. Clock's ticking on that, though. Here we go. Gonna get free damage right now, and look at that double jump-ins from the air slight gas, 31%. Still a bar left to recharge.
Ooh, you reach, I teach. Stop it. Why you poking at me, brother? Ooh, takes the corner right back.
Look at this damage. Almost
40%.
400 there. Working on a flawless right now. Spoke too soon. The commentator's curse. I still got it.
All right, but KP is known to make comebacks, so let's see if he can do it. Oh, wow. I don't know what a Fueled Punk's seen there, but gets punished.
I mean, sometimes you just gotta, right? It's not an awful idea, but it's like a bad idea.
It's definitely
It's not
a
an
risk.
awful idea.
Definitely a risk. And KP, just like that, bringing the life to a manageable situation here.
Ooh, escape failed as well. Next one of those is gonna crush. Not gonna need it this round, but if he survives, there will be a final round where it could come in handy. Jump in. Here's the mix.
Oh!
The poke back, and eventually he ends up crumbling underneath it. And that is KP on the board. Throw crushing blow still ready. Fatal blow still intact. Meanwhile, Fueled Punk, he's spent some big tools.
Tries to fall out and gets glow kick for his troubles.
Dude.
Oh my god. A lot of damage raining in right now. More than half his life already gone. KP looking very strong this round.
Oh my
Another
God.
down two.
He's dead. He's gonna get
not
thrown.
quite.
He's gonna get thrown and crushing blow and it's done.
Oh my god. KP's putting
Now
on
he
the
doesn't even need
clinic
it to happen.
to neutral. Okay, very nice. Oh no, he confirmed it to the Nomad dash. Oh no. Fueled
Jumping
Punk.
in on Jade, questionable. That it's so rough to do, even with air slight gas and the range on Cabal's normals. Jade's uppercut is just so big, and at that point, it felt like Katana Prime was kind of looking for it. You could see he was just shimmying back and forth, sitting around, waiting to see what his opponent was going to do, and he had that uppercut ready and waiting. So
yo, even The Rock doesn't approve, bro. I'm looking behind you, bro. The Rock don't approve of those jump ins either. He's looking like, bro, you know damn well not to jump like you've been jumping, bro.
Dwayne has had enough. Dwayne has had enough.
He's sitting there like, come on, man. But it's all good. We're gonna go right back into it. Same characters, same variations as well. KP looking strong that first game, but Fueled Punk is definitely not out of it quite yet. Let's see if he can turn it around, man.
Yep, up to Fueled Punk to make some adaptations here. I think this is, in some ways, though, a similar story to what we saw with Mighty Unjust. And it's in some ways the character he's up against, because you know Sub-Zero's ice axes did a great job of covering that airspace, and that's exactly what we're seeing here with Jade in some ways. That air sight gas mobility that he's got is really shut down by Jade's just really strong uppercut that controls that anti-air space so well. And she's got glaive she can toss while she's up there. She is not afraid to take to the skies either.
Oh yeah, definitely not. She has plenty of tools to deal with the skies. Oh, gets the jump in. Oh, didn't get the follow-up though.
Oh, that is tough. These little bits of damage are crucial. You want to get every bit you can. There's the armor getting broken here. No crushing blow going to come out. KP going to save that one for later. Uh-oh.
All right, let's see if he can make a comeback in this round right here. Fuel pump.
Nice breakaway. Delia's dance time, though. Back to Katana Prime's turn. There's the flawless block, though. Goes from plus to punishable.
Ooh. Not going to use the fatal blow. Oh, he gets down too.
See, but there it is, right? He's zip-zapping all over the sky, and KP does not care. Still going to end up losing the round, however, as Fuel Punk closes that with that hook slam. Keeps the corner positioning as well. See if he can maintain it.
Oh, jumps right out.
He tried for an anti-air grab, but a little bit late on it. Ended up swinging the wrong way almost. Oh, okay, overhead into Delia's dance, waiting for an amplify that never came.
Oh my god, he is dancing.
Look at that pushback. What just happened?
He tried a nomad dash out of the corner, which he was successful. So,
but didn't he hit him with a buzzsaw? Did he run over his body? I thought that was combo.
It was kind of weird.
That was so awkward looking.
Oh,
okay, here's an armor break.
Out. Give me your chest. I want ribs for them.
As well. Not a prime. Oh, the string ended up coming shy or short a little bit, it looks like. This time he'll have faith. There's the nitro kick. A little bit more damage left to go. Not going to get the chance. Fuel Pump's got fatal blow available. And he's going to spend it. This is the kill, and that's going to be the game for Fuel Pump.
Fuel Pump. Tying up the set, one game apiece. So this is not going to be a 3-0. The first non-3-0 of the top 8. So I'm happy to see it.
Man, finally. Somebody's answering back.
We have a set, ladies and gentlemen.
The teeth are coming out. I'm liking what I'm seeing, though, from Fueled Punk. He's been able to make an adjustment. Not as much of that air zip-zopping around. He's been catching him when he does do it. So he's been able to kind of temper that, dial it back a little bit, and it's been able to convert into a success here as he claims game number 2. We'll see what Katana Prime's response is here now.
I think Katana Prime did pretty well that game. I don't think he needs to change a thing, but of course I'm not the one that's playing. It's all solely up to KP to do what he needs to do. But I think it was a competitive game, and I think it's going to be more of the same going forward.
Yeah, I definitely think that the tone has been set, and we're not going to be seeing any changes, at least not this time around. KP definitely, as you said, sticking with the same character, same variation as well. Delia's dance still going to be the primary threat here. Well, I don't know. Primary maybe feels a little too strong, but that to me feels like the biggest thing to consider when she's up close is that because she can cancel it off of anything. When she does cancel it, even if you block it, you got to worry it's going to amplify it. Like, it is a very, very deadly move, and it allows her to freely get away with a lot more, it feels like. What a call out, though. That could have been dangerous.
With the nomad dash. That was crazy. Nice stuff by Fuel Pump.
So, like I was saying, sometimes you just gotta. A stray nomad dash in a dream, sometimes it works out. Ooh, here we go. There's the hits, though.
All right, nice corner control by KP. Ooh.
This is gonna launch.
Reaching, brother. Oh, yeah.
Immediate breakaway from KP, though. Not looking to see where that combo was going. Look at the patience here from both players. The stare down.
Love it. All right.
Okay, there's the mix-up stuff. Were you trying to flawless block that? Get caught.
Ooh, my God.
Like, oh, man.
I'm scared for Fuel Punk here.
Delia's doing work. Okay, get up attack, gets him out of it. Honestly, Fuel Punk, another hit'll kill. Ooh, didn't get the conversion there. And there it is. The Delia's dance comes through for the victory in round 1 of game 3.
Delia's dance definitely putting in so much work right now, man. Oh, you're frozen, brother.
Gears
rock.
rock.
A lot of damage.
Yep, the scaling on that does keep it held back a little, but 306, not bad at all. And that was cut short from a breakaway as well. Here's the big jump in, no breakaway to stop this, and no scaling from the Gears rock either. Fuel Punk gonna get a clean 316. Stone Cold. I'm not a fan. Sorry, Dwayne.
Oh, not quite the round, but there it is.
Oh,
Want to be
the
a down
chip
one
out.
to the special cancel for the chip out. Fuel Punk tying up the game. 1-1 apiece. Game and round and set. Oof. Give me your intestines, though.
There's breakaway available. Okay, anti-breakaway combo, though, so smart Fuel Punk to hang on to that defensive meter here. And he goes for his own breakaway attempt. Both players not taking the bait. Get some of that jump in pressure.
Ooh.
Big whiff on the uppercut, just barely out of range. Those hook swords coming in handy. And again, getting with the tippers, trying to do some Marth stuff.
Finally catches them. Flinching right here. Going to take the damage 24% here.
Oh, Nomad dashing through the glaive? Wow, I would have thought he ran into it. I honestly would have thought he would have ran into the glaive. What a play by Fuel Punk. He's got a big life lead now from it as well. Plus frames off of that hit. The jump in. Not a lot of life left to work with, and that'll do it. Fuel Punk takes game 3.
Fuel Punk up on a set 2-1. I don't know. Katana Prime looking like he's in a little bit of trouble. I don't know what he's going to do, what he's going to decide to try to turn the tides here, but he has to make that happen right away. He only has one more life to live, so he has to win out in this set if he wants to continue in this tournament.
Yeah, he's going to need
Fuel
the
Punk
next
definitely
2 in a
looking very
row.
strong.
Yeah, I'm really like what I'm seeing from Cabal here, and he's been able to get some of that bigger damage from that air slide gas. And because he's got those bigger numbers he's able to crank out, it's just that many less times he needs to hit his opponent. It seems like KP's damage has not been quite as high, as long as you don't consider the crushing blow numbers, which he's been able to make great use of. But, you know, Cabal just churns out more damage in just that normal, no resources kind of a situation. KP switching away from Jade now, though. We are going to be instead seeing Kitana coming out. So as the namesake would suggest, the princess is here now. And looks like we've got Ground War, so the armor break is going to be available off the ground as well. The fan flutter, I think that move is super underrated. It's so good. And then low fan toss. So that's going to introduce a little bit of a mix up too. She's got some overhead strings, or at least a overhead string. And now you got to watch your toes too.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and shout out to the aesthetics, man, of Mortal Kombat. I'm loving this Katana costume right here. Definitely loving it, man. Shout out
Dude, I hope they do more and more. I want them to go the Street Fighter route and just dump costumes into this game. I'll buy them all. I love it.
Oh, yeah,
Nice flawless block on the jump in. Flawless blocking right back, though, is KP on the string response.
Ooh, nice. Anti-air
big whiff.
down 3.
That's unfortunate. Jump in, and there's the slight gas, just keeping his turn even from the skies. Slight gas right in, forces the breakaway now. Okay, this time it is going to connect here for Katana, and there we go. Nicely done. Clean 250 damage.
All right, Katana Prime showing that his Katana is no slouch here, taking the round pretty clean here, man. Looking like it was a good choice to go Katana here.
Yeah, that was definitely very nicely done there by KP. I think his Katana is really strong. Katana definitely has her own set of problems, but Katana Prime, you know, the consistency, everything he does is so clean. His Katana definitely going to be very fearsome as well. There's the jump in, not going to find its mark, and Fuel Punk continuing to weather this storm. Big whiff on the uppercut, no punish though. Okay, catches her, not going to be able to get the follow-up.
Oh, didn't believe with that button, would have been a combo.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of little stray hits, but none of them are going anywhere. Who is going to
go.
draw real
There it
damage
is.
here? This is it. The big launcher breakaway available here. That's going to be the first time that's going to be coming out in this round here. Fuel Punk still has his own as he gets opened up. Okay, no breakaway to stop this one. Oh man, this is going to be a lot. Oh, the drop.
Oh, the drops.
Uh-oh, he's dead. Fatal Blow's available. That's going to do it. Nicely done by Katana Prime. I love the play to go for Fatal Blow here. That's going to guarantee the kill. Even if Fuel Punk would have gone for a breakaway, would have even been worse for him. Very smart stuff by Katana Prime. And that's the thing about Katana Prime. He's incredibly consistent, but like, you know how many times I've died trying to go for brutality because I'm trying to be fancy. Katana Prime is not going to do that. He's going to, I'm killing you here. I have Fatal Blow. I'm not going to try to do anything crazy or crafty. I'm just spending this now and taking this W. He is here for the wins. He can do the styling later. So very nice and clean there by KP.
Definitely nice and clean indeed. I've known KP for so long, man. That's always been his play style. So I'm just loving to see him, capitalize on trying to, take these games the way he has been. And now it's 2-2, just like that. He switched to Katana. See that Jade wasn't working out for him. And he's made the proper adjustments, but let's see if Fuel Punk can come right back and make his own adjustments to try to win this set here. Or will KP be as clutch as he always has been and clutch it out again to move forward in the tournament? Let's find out.
Definitely hunkering down here as we move now into game number 5. Fueled Punk going to be sticking with the same character and variation as well, so not going to be changing the themes up too heavily here. But I really felt like that game felt much more like Katana Prime was in control. Now, part of that could be that Fueled Punk's adjustments haven't really yet gotten settled on dealing with Katana. He was dealing with Jade before, but now it's his make or break. He's got to figure out an answer for this assassin.
Nice tech by Fueled Punk. Okay, we got trades.
Okay. Ooh, Nomad Dash cancels coming out. That might actually be what some of those stray Nomad Dashes are too, just to cancel not coming in.
Yeah, maybe so. Okay, so what a nice grab here. Nice little 13%. Ooh, into the Nomad Dash. Let's go.
For an armor break combo as well. Wow, actually picked her up almost off the ground. We got OTGs here in Mortal Kombat. Alright, clean damage there for KP to answer back. 307 on the board. Fatal Blow available as well here, so KP could turn this one around. Not going to get the opportunity, I don't believe. Oh, Flawless Block keeps him alive and keeps the defensive meter intact. Don't count KP out. Okay, never mind.
Gets the down one right there. Fuel Punk closing out the round. So Fuel Punk is on set point here over Katana Prime. Let's see if Katana Prime can, clutch it out once again.
Yeah, Fuel Punk definitely finding some answers here for the princess. Oh, the forbidden strings coming out now. KP going deep into the bag.
Hey, if you want to go into the bag, the time is definitely right here, right now. Into the hit confirmed KP. Very nice damage, 32%. Very nice.
That is not bad. That is not bad. That is nice and clean. There we go. Another air-to-air fan, and he's able to convert off of these cleanly as well.
Oh, the dash. I love it. The dash in his face, making him want to press a button here.
Oh, the drop.
God.
Okay, still alive, and there we go. KP hanging in there, and we've got a final round here in game 5.
Final game, final round, final everything. Who's going to advance? Let's see.
Both players digging their heels in, and KP's wearing high heels, so tough to do.
Reaching, he teaching. Fuel Punk. Getting a nice 22% here.
Tries to swing, counter hit here from Fuel Punk. The slight gas actually gets him too far away. No anti-air. I mean, it's so hard to try to trust your anti-airs with Cabal coming at you, though. Some of them you can't even hit him, right? His sword goes so far that it'll touch you and you can't actually anti-air him.
Right.
Right there, just like that.
Right on cue. Oh my God, don't try to fall out. Your chest is gone, brother.
What a play there by Fueled Punk, really firing on all cylinders, and this should be the kill. Fueled Punk is going to take it. Oh, he's going to do a Fortnite dance to close it out as well. Disgusting.
Oh, man. Congratulations to Fueled Punk, man. It's closing it out. 3-2 over Katana Prime, but shout out to Katana Prime. It was a valiant effort. I know you wanted to go further than this right here, but you proved yourself to be quite a player as usual. So shout out to KP, but his tournament life ends here. Congratulations, Fuel Punk.
And Fuel Punk also breaking the 3-0 curse as well. We had seen 4 straight 3-0s as our opening sets, and if he would have taken another 3-0, that could have been devastating. But Fuel Punk able to answer back and prove to everybody that he is here and alive and takes the victory. So now we'll be moving over to the other side of that losers quarterfinal where we've got Sunio versus Herbs. So likely, well, I don't know. I don't ever think I've seen Herbs play anything but Cabal. So probably going to be Cabal for sure from Herbs. Sunio has been playing RoboCop, but I don't know him as an exclusive RoboCop player. So we could end up seeing his Jackie. I got to be honest, his next-gen Jackie before we had customs was one of my favorite things to watch. He'd just spill his Slurpee all over the floor, and people would burn to death in it, and it was beautiful. So we could end up seeing his Jackie come out. Now in the customs, though, everybody's just been playing up next graded gen. So, you know, it's like a little bit of best of both worlds. And I don't think that he's kind of a fan of kind of riding the wave of the popularity. He likes to do the weird stuff.
Well, yeah, I get that, but man, let's just be brutally honest. Well, I'm gonna be brutally honest. Man, Jackie, when she's flying around in the air and she's throwing the puddles down, that's super, super hard to deal with, man. It kind of throws neutral out the window in a sense, because any part of the screen, you got to be ready for her to just be right on you. So, I mean, hey, use what works, in my opinion. I mean, you want to, have your own originality, but hey, we're trying to get that W. I mean, you want to get that W in your own way, I understand, but man, that Jackie presence is undeniably very, very strong. So if I was to see it, I wouldn't be surprised.
Hey guys, thank you guys so much for tuning in. And Katana Prime rating with the 203 right after the loss. Thank you so much. But we're going to take a quick break. I'm going to try to fix this audio issue that I've been having. It's just creeped up and finally in the finals. We want to make sure that everything's intact. So give me a couple minutes. The stream's going to go on for like 2 seconds, but it'll come right back up. And we'll try to see if we can get this fixed. Be right back.
We shall fix the audio.
Let's fix this audio.
Scorpion.
Test.
Yeah, hopefully our audio isn't messed up. Wouldn't that be quaint?
Yeah, that would be.
And good time for feedback, I believe, as well. So let us know if it's fixed or not.
So what was off? Was it the gameplay? Okay, with the punishable back two. Let's go right off the bat.
All right, Johnny combos though.
Okay, we see it.
He's taken to the corner, and now it's time. Oh, good throw tag.
Oh my god, this man pressing everything. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Short hops too. He's got all the buttons down. Let's go.
So yeah, people of the chat, man. If it sounds good, let us know. This is a test. This is not a part of top 8. Even though the stellar gameplay coming out right now, I mean, I can see how people can be confused.
Uh-oh. Well. Oh, he saw that one coming. I love the Rising Star Ender too. Rising Star is such a good move in there, and now that it's customs, you can still take. Because Rising Star, you lose your armor break. But
Just like ever so slightly. That's what people of the chat saying that the audio is a little off.
Just a scratch.
jump kick connects. Oh, empty jump into sweep.
Finish him. Johnny Cage wins.
All right, and we
All right,
are
guys.
back here with Frosty Fausting. Sorry about that. Just have some technical difficulties trying to get our audio all squared away. So hopefully we're back on track this time. We do have our players in here and we are ready to go though. So we should be able to hopefully pretty quickly hop into this match, which is going to be Herbs versus Sunio.
Right, hers versus Sunio, and like Dream Eater said about the audio, I don't think it was that big of an issue from what I've heard from the community. So if it doesn't fix here, then we're just going to move forward. We don't want to keep you guys waiting. But as far as Herbs and Sunio goes, it should be Cabal versus. I'm not sure what Sunio's going to pick. You see, he has hidden select already right now, so we're going to just find out as soon as you guys find out. So we'll see. What
Ever
happens
the
here.
trickster.
Yes, definitely.
I'm predicting RoboCop because that's what we've seen a little bit of him already going for. But I definitely know Sunio has a handful of other characters. He's got a decent next-gen Jackie. He also has a Scarlet and a Katana that I've seen a little bit of as well. And basically the theme is kind of characters that can play a keep-away game. So we'll see what he goes with here. And it is going to be RoboCop again. So he's got RoboCop, and it's that same RoboCop we've been seeing with the air charge, the flamethrower, and the low auto 9. I would think typically the air charge is going to be good for zoning, and that's not necessarily the case with Cabal. But because of that air gas, having that air charge as a means of challenging in the air, actually not going to be that bad.
Not bad at all, but we will see what happens. Okay, so far, Sunio definitely playing to his advantage the zoning game.
Ooh, that's a
it's
whiff on
close
the
the first one
on the
out.
grab. Okay, pushing toward the corner, and there we go. You block that first shot. Then those other two that are mid's going to just send you full screen. He charges right back in, and here's the throw follow-up.
Okay, we're not having any game audio, so we'll bear with us. It's coming up, guys. Oh, very nice whiff punishment by Sunio.
All right, backing away, trying to get in with that
Ooh,
air
get
off
out of the
gas.
sky,
What
bro.
a call out by Sunio.
So
and now
good.
Sunio has such a huge life lead, and there's that air ops charge. So even with Herbs kind of dancing around the sky, that air ops charge is going to allow him to get in. I like the use of that in this build. That's not what I would traditionally think it's good for, but being able to stuff out other people's air mobility is not bad.
Definitely not at all. But Sunio's definitely trying to gain some space. Does not want to fight Herbs face to face. Want to get that space between each other so we can get back to the zoning game. But we'll see. Okay, never mind. He catches the jump out here with the flamethrower.
Fire away.
Low 9.
Oh, there's that air ops charge again, dude. I
Very,
love
very
his use of
good.
that air charge. It's so good. And if you can start to discourage your opponent's sort of movement and mobility, that in itself is sometimes enough, because then they're hesitant, and then you can start doing your own thing.
Oh, just do it? Oh my God, Herbs.
Yeah,
Could
not
have been
discouraged
an
at
input error,
all.
but maybe not. But he's going in.
Oh, throws him out of the corner, likely trying to trigger an escape. Failed there, but Sunio just going to take that space and run with it. He's out of there. Not a lot of health to work with.
He is
Again with the
ready.
anti-airs and a fatal blow to follow up. Not enough to kill, but this could very well be the life lead here for RoboCop. That extra 50 health coming in handy here. Shout outs to patch notes. And there it is. Life lead definitely in Sunio's favor now after that. Herbs has got to make his own way in. He's in there with the throw. Not enough to kill.
Not enough quite yet, but it puts him in a very advantageous situation.
Oh,
He
goodness.
will close out the round with the throw, back throw, and Herbs tying up the round count, 1 apiece.
Definitely calling into question Sunio's defensive throw tech game, right? I mean, that is like the 3rd or 4th throw that he's just gotten away with. And here's another one. Herbs has noticed Sunio's not teching these. He's not getting out of him. I'm going to take that free damage. And there it is, the anti-air gun again, though, from Sunio. He's got that down, tries for it one more time. That time, Herbs actually didn't air slight gas, though, so no forward movement.
Punishes the air jump in attempt by Sunio.
Full screen.
Gets pushed full screen, but we will see if Herbs can get right back in as he tries to do. Oh my God!
Oh, no. This is big.
Doing that, bro. Ooh.
Interesting combo route there. 35%. Not bad. Oh, here we go. There's another Nomad Dash, and this will be the kill. Sunio is going to fall as Herbs just spins him right round.
Very, very impressive by Herbs. Getting in, staying in.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely how you want to fight against RoboCop. Very good stuff.
I
Takes
like
the
that
first game 1-0.
I like that he wasn't discouraged too by being anti-air shot. Like there were a handful of times where Sunio was really calling out his attempts to get in, and he was just like, he was stubborn about it anyway. He's like, I'm brute forcing my way in. I am making my way in one way or another. And eventually he was able to do just that. That armor break call out there was pretty huge as well. Instead of letting your opponent get out of the damage, you take a grip, and it's big numbers there for Herb. So very nicely done in game 1.
Very nicely done indeed. But let's see if Sunio is going to stick with RoboCop. It looks like he's already locked in, actually. Let's see if he can make the proper adjustments to have an effective RoboCop go down right here. Or will Herbs continue his onslaught of pressure onto Sunio?
Yeah, no more hidden select here from Sunio. Definitely just letting it be out loud and proud that I am continuing the run here with RoboCop in Frosty Faustings top 8. Oh, the scores are right. It's Herbs took the first one.
Yes.
We'll get that score in a second. Herbs took that first game, though. So Herbs working off of a little bit of momentum here. Nice roll from Sunio to the other side. And there's the anti-material rifle to finish the throw animation. Back to full screen so that the zoning can commence. Bullets on bullets here.
And Cabal's mobility is definitely helping out. Oh, very nice down 2 check. Hit confirm into the full combo punish.
Not bad. 302.
Oh, there we go. Yeah,
pickup.
Nice convert. And Herb's looking very strong, man. Oh, he did not believe.
Okay, Sunio going to spend some meter now on the amplify. Getting underneath that buzzsaw, but watch out for the fatal blow. And this will be enough here as Herb's going to now continue to pull away with this lead as he takes round 1 here in game 2.
All right, so we have game sound back as Herbs close out this life bar in game number 2. Let's see if Sunio can breathe some life into himself, or will Herbs effectively run away with it, man?
Ooh, caught him. Nice little conversion there. Oh, that time the air charge actually getting beat out by the air buzzsaw here from Herbs.
Okay. Nice pressure in the corner. Oh, timely down 1 again. Oh,
nice.
Very nice neutral duck on the high.
Herbs is definitely adapting and adjusting. He's calling out exactly what Sunio wants to do, and it's allowing him to continue to pull away. There's the big whiff. The armor break as well. Herb's going to take it 2-0 lead now, and the bags.
With the T-bag?
Sunio's toxic.
God.
Herb's going to be right back.
Oh, no. Let's go, Herbs.
That's an early bag, though. Do you think that'll haunt him here?
I don't know, man. I mean, just like you were saying, Sunio is definitely one to do toxic things, so I guess he's getting a little taste of his own medicine here. Herbs definitely.
Those were tea bags of justice, is what you're implying.
Yeah, tea bags of justice indeed, man. Herbs definitely looking strong in this set, up 2 games to 0. Sunio definitely has to turn it around right away if he wants to stay in this tournament.
I'm curious if he sticks with RoboCop here. If he sticks with RoboCop, so far it seems like Herbs has that down. But if Sunio decides to switch it up, I mean, that's going to allow a whole new game plan to develop here. And that's going to be the case. Sunio moving over now to Spawn. So, or not Spawn, Shang Tsung, different S. So Shang Tsung is going to be the pick here. And so this is still going to be another zoning character, though, right? The theme with Sunio still is, for the most part, a lot of characters that are going to kind of play a heavy keep away game. I believe he's got to be taking the smoke parry, right? I didn't see the variations. We'll see him in a second here. Yeah, Shake right at the top of the list. So he's going to have an answer for some of the buzz saws that Herbs has been throwing out there. And he's also got the Soul Swap and Inferno barrier. So this is going to be very, very heavy on the keep away. And Soul Swap is actually a kind of surprisingly sinister move. Oh, man.
The crushing blow right off the bat. Almost 40% of your life.
And your defensive meter. Like, Herbs is just making the reads immediately. Sunio now trying to answer back. There's that Inferno wall. But the slight gas right over it. Oh, wow. That is so heartbreaking because Sunio is locked into this variation and just found out he has a slot that's not doing anything.
Oh, really? Wow. Well, I guess somebody wasn't all the way prepared. Okay, Nomad Dash out of the corner just to get out slash hit him. He did hit him. He was not ready to block that Nomad Dash, and Herbs on set point just like that.
Very nicely done. Jumps over those meteors as well.
God,
So Herb's just going to keep the momentum right now. Empty short hop. Goes for another one. Sunio answers back with a little tap. Sunio now trying to stabilize. The zoning begins. There's the shake.
Oh my god, another Nomad Dash.
What are we watching?
I don't know, but it's working out perfectly for Herbs.
Absolutely. Hasn't been stuffed yet. Gonna get another throw. Sunio's throw tech game just not making an appearance here.
Don't tell me you can't
Jump
tech
kick.
throws. Oh no.
More cross drop. Another shake. Gotta watch out for those full screen projectiles. I don't think Herbs is gonna be able to get away with that. Here's the fatal blow.
I like it. Herbs has been, been jumping in pretty comfortably this whole set, so he kind of figured that, he'll get the punish on that. So it's going to be pretty tied up right here, but Herbs still have that round on his side. Let's see if he can close out the set here.
Oh, this clip's not quite enough though. And the shake, but not going to be the right kind. I don't even know if you can amplify shake jump-ins. I believe that it works like most parries, and that it doesn't work on lows, and it does not work on jump-ins. So even trying to amplify shake that jump-in, not going to work. And Herbs, of course, in with some more Justice Teabags and the fatality to make sure that Shang Tsung stays down for good this time.
Oh yeah, and Herbs, congratulations to Herbs, making it a clean 3-0 sweep in this set. Shout out to Sunio for making it this far in the tournament. Congrats to Sunio, but I'm sorry, sir, your tournament life ends here.
Yep, so that means Herbs is going to move on to face Fuel Punk, a Cabal showdown here in our top 4, likely to be coming up at some point, as they are 2 players, been playing basically nothing but Cabal here, and one of them, though, one Speedster is going to be going home. Are we going to be moving into that match, or are we going to be hopping back over to Winners Finals next? All right, so it sounds like we're going to be going to Winners Finals. So before we get into the Cabal Mirror, we are going to be going to the Mighty Unjust versus Pop-Tart. They've been waiting in Winners Finals, comfortably still have an extra life, but now it is time to duke it out over who is going to get that winner's side spot in our grand finals.
That's right. If you guys missed Pop-Tart's match earlier, he is playing Kodo, and he's playing out of his mind right now. The damage slash footsie slash the range on his normals, everything is just coming in very, very strong for Pop-Tart. I've been very impressed by his play thus far, but let's see if he can keep it going to try to stay on the winner's side of this tournament. And man, I'm just excited to see what's going to happen next. I just don't know.
I think, Pop-Tart's Kodo has been impressive, definitely, but he now finds himself against one of the toughest competitors in the bracket, the Mighty Unjust. This player has not only a great run here tonight in Frosty Faustings, but he's also been I think he might have the most wins in, I think it's like the ESL tournaments or something like that. Like, Mighty Unjust has been on a tear during this current online environment here in Mortal Kombat 11, and this is looking to be no different for him here, as he's looking to have another great showing, at minimum guaranteed 3rd place here, regardless of how these next few events go. And Mighty Unjust, I think, definitely has some of the best potential to take this entire event here. A very, very tough opponent. We'll see if the sun is behind the Aztec on this one.
Yeah, let's see it, man. But yeah, like you was mentioning about the Mighty Unjust, I can't say more. Oh, we going Jackie?
Straight to the top of the tier list, huh? Okay.
I was going to talk about a sub, but man, hey.
The sub episode already happened. This is another episode, another character, another day.
Hey, this is definitely Jackie. I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell the community how good she is.
You can see that plasma on the ground, too.
Oh, yeah. Already getting it ready to go. So we'll see what happens here in the first game of Winners Final. Mighty Unjust, Pop-Tart.
I gotta say, that is in some ways one of the more disappointing things about Jackie, is that up next graded gen is so good that the other variations, that the other builds you have, just you don't ever see them. Lethal clinch, hit the bench. Nobody's ever gonna run a rocket build. And those other abilities are so cool, but just look at this damage here from Unjust. 36%, 1 bar spent in the process. He's gonna get that bar back by the time he's even standing again. Like, the output from this character is insane.
Oh yeah, definitely. And you always got to worry about Jackie being on you. You can't really zone her out. She can jump in. But Dakota wants to fight heads up as well, so this should be a very entertaining set. Let's go.
Yeah, and there's 100 health difference here between these health bars as well. Dakota recently lost a little bit of that extra health, but still has an advantage from the get-go. But he's going to have to still dig through that last little bit here. I think a big thing, too, is if you've got the flawless block timing proper, you can really mess up a Jackie doing a ton of leaping around on block. But so far, Unjust actually hasn't. He's just been staggering on the ground. Once he hits the opening, that's when he goes in for the leap and just starts stacking up that damage. That burn coming through to take round 1 here.
Oh, man.
Same story.
Same thing, yeah, just like you said. Ready with that mid to check. Oh my god.
Mistimed something there. Alright, there's a low poke. Big sword swing to follow. Tick throw comes out for the command grab. He's got meter as well, so he'll spend it to get the side switch. Those tattoos starting to glow for him. It's going to be more damage, but will he get a chance to spend it? Wow, no crushing blow. I am almost shocked.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Mighty Unjust is as well. But he still has a great life lead. Oh my god, the whiff punishment.
Yeah, he baited out that get-up attack, and because it costs defensive meter to do the wake-up, it's all guaranteed numbers. As Pop-Tart keeps himself in it, and then the combo drop.
Get off of me, bro!
Ooh, the Oshtek uppercut, one of the few characters with a 9-frame uppercut, able to sneak that one in there, and Pop-Tart's on the board.
All right, 1 round apiece here. Game number 1.
Trying to swing with that sword, but Jackie's just in there. There's that crushing blow. Setting up the Slurpee as well.
Okay, very nice by Pop-Tart. Very nice challenge. Going to be very solid damage right here. 26%. Ooh, calls him out on that cancel. All right. Staggers. Oh, he tries to anti-air and gets blown up with so much damage raining in. Another 30% into some chip.
Oh, and there it is, the Sunio special. Just pop up, send down a plasma, and guaranteed kill. Even if that didn't hit, it would have hit the ground. You burn alive in that. Man. I think you could have maybe flawless blocked it, and that would have been about it to try to hang in there. But Mighty Unjust Jackie is going to go ahead and secure that first game. A brutality to boot. And we'll see what the adjustment is from Pop-Tart. I would continue to expect to see Kotal Khan here, right? Like more Kotal, but I don't really know what Kotal can do. Even
I'm not sure.
We saw a couple instances of him trying to close the gap with that extreme range mid, but Mighty Unjust is just challenging it and beating it. So, I mean, it could be a case of just keep on challenging it and hope that you end up coming out on top, or maybe you have to adjust even how you approach her at half screen and stuff. Like, this character is wild, and Mighty just putting on a pretty good display of why.
Oh yeah, definitely. Let's not forget that her mid is 9 frames, and she can definitely stop people from mashing, stop people from moving around. So for Kotal to try to use that good long range mid, still going to be a challenge.
And I think she's at most -4 on block with those strings and stuff. So the ability to stagger that really strong. Nice get-up attack to try to take the turn back, but man, Jackie, ever the ball hog, refusing to give up her turn. Here we go again.
Oh, it's her turn.
Breakaway is available, not going to be spent here, but look at that, another clean 36% for Mighty Unjust.
Punish?
Ooh, that's
no
punishable.
Punish.
No punish. Unfortunate. Drink up though. Get those vitamins. Right, here's the big jump in. Ooh, lifts the anti-air. Forces a breakaway as well.
Anti-air. Oh no. But doesn't matter. Gets the conversion here and goes up on the game once again.
Round 2, fight.
See if Pop-Tart can turn this one around. Cancels into the parry very quickly, not even looking to parry anything, it looked like, just ready to get the cancel quicker. Here's the launcher in the corner now. Mighty Unjust, no breakaway to get out of this damage here. So he's just gonna drink deep 36% of his own right now.
That was an air jump in. I thought it was gonna be an air-to-air attempt, but Pop-Tart did not jump there. Back
Oh,
to
there's
neutral.
those mids.
Man, this pressure is relentless right now, man. Mighty
Yeah.
unjust.
And sometimes just weathering that storm while you're on fire, too, it is so much. Here's the cat. Gonna take a bite out of Jackie here.
Oh,
Ooh, big whiff!
punishment.
Breakaway comes out to save him, but not going to be available for this one, and that is going to be Pop-Tart on the board again. Give him a round, but can he finish the job?
Can he finish the job indeed? Let's see what round 3 brings to us.
Seen this one before, similar story. Going to be the crushing blow this time around. 440, not bad here for Mighty Unjust as his opening move. Already trying to take about 50% of that health bar away before he even gets touched. Here is the touch, though, from Pop-Tart. Gonna end it in a command grab, get some of that Kool-Aid in the belly. 30%, not bad. Okay,
All right.
double shrapnel.
Yeah, Pop-Tart being very patient.
The bite. Oh, swing and a
Oh,
miss.
whiff.
He's behind you. Nice roll from Unjust.
All right, Unjust looking to try to close out this game, but one more converting, looking like that's it. Oh, not
Yep.
quite, but it doesn't
Guaranteed.
matter.
That's guaranteed right there.
DOT follow-up. Man, this character is good. And
Such a smart
Mighty
play
Unjust
there
is
too
very
from
good.
Mighty Unjust. That was exactly what he needed to do. Was it didn't matter about how much damage he did because that guaranteed or defenses meter surviving a chip out. The plasma doesn't care about any of that. So just very effective use of the tools here at his disposal.
Definitely.
Nicely done.
Nicely done by the Mighty Unjust. He's up on this set 2-0, looking very clean thus far. Looking to go into grand finals on winner side if you can secure this last game. But can Pop-Tart do something here to, kind of turn the tides? That's what we will find out in this game coming up.
Yep, Mighty Unjust one game away from putting himself in one of the most comfortable positions you can get. Winner's side of grand finals. So much room to even kind of toy around with if you can secure that spot. Although I don't necessarily see Mighty just toying around with anything and just looking to bring it home as quick as possible. He's currently looking to speed run this one. 2-0 right now. We had a bunch of 3-0s on the winner's side, and Mighty Unjust wants to keep that the trend.
Okay, just like that, lands a jump in.
It's a big
Corner
opening here.
carry. Oh, he's
Plasma's
burning.
out as well. Dude, look at this damage
Still
just
burning.
stacking up.
Oh my god.
Flawless victory in the works here. Never mind, spoke too soon.
my God.
Power of the curse.
This is looking bad now. Jesus.
I think he did he trade with that short hop attack? But
I think
still,
he did.
just death coming his way. As Mighty Unjust now on set point here. One more to go. That's gonna, oh no, punish, never mind. But just still
nice
gonna get
jump,
opened
though.
up by the upgraded launcher, or the jumps, those leaps.
Jackie pressure is definitely something to be afraid of, man. Mighty Unjust just having his way with Pop-Tart in the corner here. Looking very, very bad for Pop-Tart.
Wow, just because the plasma's on him, a simple 2-hit string with a jump in is enough to be 250 damage. That is crazy. Pop-Tart's really going to need to turn it up. The sun is out, though. He's going to get his tan on. Healing, healing. That's actually quite a bit of health that he's gotten back from that royale.
Oh yeah, definitely. It was definitely worth using. Right there, sun's out, guns out. Oh, the micro duck though. Let's go into the fatal blow.
This is what I want to see here for the Oshtek. Going to be a big chunk of damage here. There was no breakaway to stop it either. This is going to get her out of the corner. So not going to be able to really get that lockdown in, but he's going to go straight back at it. The jump in. The sun is out now. What do you do? Oh my god! Mighty Unjust is a genius.
Oh my god, that was so smart. Knowing that he couldn't take any of the sunlight, was gonna die. Just go ahead and use the fatal blow.
That might be the
Oh my
biggest brain
God.
play that I've seen in quite
was
some
so
time. The
smart.
guaranteed pre-cinematic immunity.
That
Once
was
that
so
fatal blow
smart.
hits, they become immune to everything, including that dot damage. What a smart play there by Mighty Unjust. That was so clutch. Because Pop-Tart was like, oh, I got this. That's a comeback. The sun, I'm just going to burn him alive. I'm not going to worry. Recovery frames on this sun, who cares?
Right.
You care. You should care
You
because
should
you got
care.
caught. Oh man.
Definitely.
Got him with like the
Man.
tip of it too. The range on that. That was a
Yeah,
wild
that was max
play.
damage. Max damage. Crushing fatal blow by Mighty Unjust, but he knows his ranges. And shout out to Mighty Unjust playing out of his mind in that set, and he has been doing this all night long. Congratulations to the Mighty Unjust. Advances to Grand Finals winner side with a 3-0 victory over Pop Tart. Man.
So, ladies and gentlemen, again, thank you guys for sticking with us through this whole, all the technical issues we're having. Sorry, we're trying to fix this as much as we can at the back end, but like I said, I appreciate it. Sorry about that. We'll do better for next time. In the interim, we do have to talk about our ad sponsors here. So we're going to talk about the Frosty Faustings Online Virtual Artist Alley. Again, it's coming to the winding hours of this. It's going to be a live Discord during the event. FrostyFaustings.com/AA 2021, and then. Next up, we're going to talk about the merch booth. And again, this is all we're getting into the closing hours here. I think that the store closes today, so check it out on the registration page at smash.gg/FrostyFaustings13. Next up, speaking of which, the Match Arena just got about 500. Thanks for all the contributions and efforts. And again, you can still contribute to the pot. We're still going to take entries until the end of this top 8 here. So if you want to check it out, it's matchareno.com/FrostyFaustings13. Next up, you know it, you love it, Guilty Gear Strive. You can pre-order this game now. It will be available April 9th, 2021. It will be on the PS5, PS4, and Steam. Again, it's Elder Shell's favorite game. You should probably buy it. You should probably play it. Next up, Grand Blue Fantasy Versus Character Pass number 2. Again, 2 new characters will be coming out in 2021. You can check them out at grandbluefantasyversus.com. Next up, Skullgirls, of course, on both PC and mobile. Again, we had a really good tournament. I think the tournament's still going actually today. And Sonic Fox, a major contributor to that tournament as well. You can check it out on PC and you can check it out on mobile. You can download the game from the App Store or get it from the Google Play Store. Next up, Them's Fighting Herds, of course, available now. Again, they had a great tournament on Friday. It's a great community to be a part of. You can buy the game on the Humble Store or on Steam. Check out buy.themsfightingherds.com. And then right behind that, we can also talk about the merch store, which again, you can get your t-shirts, you can get your stickers, you can also get your figurines. So check out tfh.gaminggenerations.com. Next up, of course, is Undernet In-Birth EXE Latest Clear. You can check out their collector's edition package, which includes a 96-page full-color art book, compilation and soundtrack CD, and of course, the exclusive Landrekia keychain. I am not a Landrekia main, but I know this is pretty cool. Check it out, available now. It's going to be on the Nintendo Switch and on PS4. And of course, take control with Hitbox Arcade. The one, the only, the original. If Dagu Mahara can play, so can you. Check them out at hitboxarcade.com/Frosty. And then, of course, the Great Fantasy Strike free-to-play community. You can play all characters online, no grinds to unlock, and of course the great rollback netcode and UI. Check it out on Steam, on the Nintendo Switch, and on PS4. And then finally, our friends at Metafy, get coached by the players kicking your ass. Win more with Metafy.gg. And once again, we're going to kick it back over to Dream Eater and Royale to finish us off here for top 8. You guys can go now.
Oh, all right.
Oh, okay, cool.
Well, we are only got 3 sets left. 4 competitors remain. Everybody's basically spent their extra lives here. So we're going to move into losers semifinals first, which is going to be Herbs and Fueled Punk. Likely going to be a Cabal mirror there. And the winner of that moves on to losers finals versus Pop-Tart. That's our upcoming schedule. And here, yep, there it is. Cabal mirror indeed. Both of them going with the burn victim.
Oh yeah, both of them going with Cabal to see who is the true fastest man alive. I'm not talking about Flash. This is not the DC universe, or is it? I mean, I'm not really sure because we see multiple guest characters and stuff like that. So
yeah, I saw a Scorpion try to rip somebody's named Flash's head off or whatever. That happened. There's a universe where that's canon.
All right. Okay. Tries to jump out here, gets caught. Full combo conversion by Fuel Punk.
So we saw Herbs earlier playing and not necessarily always going with the air slide gas. This time though he does have it, and I believe Fueled Punk has been running air slide gas the whole time. Yeah, there it is from him.
Yes.
So both players now in the Cabal mirror that air slide gas coming out.
no.
Uh-oh, that is big.
He opts to just go and takes the damage right there, thinking that maybe he's gonna fall out.
Yeah, definitely
Yeah,
anti-breakaway combo right there. Less damage, but guarantees the damage. You don't have to worry about them sort of falling out.
Catches
here we go.
Herbs walking back with the Nomad dash.
And he goes for the same damage here. Also, for those of you that are confused at home about which one's which, me too. Give me a moment to figure it out, and then I'll tell you which one's which. The green one is Herbs, of course.
Right. Okay. Ooh, that was so good. Fueled Punk.
Well, look at this damage. Not quite enough for the kill, but Herb's now in trouble. Oh, we've got it up on the top too. Herb's in the green trunks. Let's go.
All right, 7 seconds left.
Oh, short hop
Oh
whiff.
my God. Okay.
He doesn't
1
have enough
second. What's
time.
gonna happen? Oh yes.
Oh.
Oh.
Our
Runs out of
first
time.
timeout of the evening as well. Fueled Punk very smartly just got very defensive, right? He just hunkered down, held that block button, and was not interested in taking any risks. He knew the win was his. He just didn't get opened up. Ooh, speaking of opened up, though, here's a big jump in now for Herbs.
Yeah, he's gonna take a lot of damage here. Oh, he opts to go for a meaty setup.
Escape failed.
Yeah, escape failed. Being stopped for Herbs.
Ability there, all over the place. And the damage follow-up afterward. It's not just a mobility tool. It's a combo extension tool on top of it.
Oh yeah, definitely a very nice move for Cabal in general. Definitely seeing a lot of play as of late.
Yeah, it doesn't feel mandatory because of the 2 slots. Definitely feels like a flavor thing. Like if this is the way that you want to play, that's how you do it. But as Fueled Punk has put in his variation name, this is the way as far as he's concerned. Big jump in, gonna get stuffed. Herb's trying to hang in there, but the uppercut from Fueled Punk will finish the job. And that's
Very,
gonna be
very
game 1 going over to Fueled Punk.
Yeah, very nice stuff by Fueled Punk, fishing out that jump in, knowing he's going to press a button. I mean, sometimes Herbs was jumping in emptily, empty jump, but he did opt for a jump kick, getting flawless block up 2 and into his down 2 demise. So yeah, Fueled Punk definitely putting in some work in this game number 1. Let's see if he can continue this.
Yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing here. I think the interesting thing, of course, they're both running slight gas. We know that Herbs has got access to a couple of different variations, though, so we'll see if he decides, I don't need to actually be zipping around the screen. Let me try something else a little bit more grounded that might have some better tools for dealing with it.
All right. So Fueled Punk is up 1-0 on the set. Going right back into it. I think Herbs did switch variation. Not really sure. No, he still has slight gas hook grab, so it's still the same.
Okay, and yeah, they're both running that slight gas hook grab. So slight gas is combo extension, and hook grab is the same thing. Both of those tools are used to get some extra damage, but that slight gas also has that mobility factor as well. You can do it on block, which I'm sure we'll end up seeing here. Lots of blocking going on right now. There is the first hit, and the immediate confirmed from Fueled Punk is going to be nice damage. Drops at the end, but still pretty good.
Ooh, catches him with the shimmy. Didn't get a full combo convert, but hey, he did get to throw. Some damage is better than no damage.
Yeah, not to mention there was a breakaway available, so maybe not looking to worry about that mind game, and just wanted the side switch. Very important that he turns things around so he can get this corner here for him, potentially.
Very nice throw by Fueled Punk, taking the corner back, putting himself back into the advantage. He already has life lead, but hey, Herbs did just jump out, so he can definitely come back. Oh no. I don't know about now. The rawest of jump in. Might secure the back, secure the round.
Oh, wow.
Fueled Punk.
That
Fueled
damage.
Punk.
359. That is so good. And that is for only a bar. It's only 1 bar. I've been playing a little bit of Rain. I got to spend a bunch of meter if I want to get anywhere near that.
Well, I'm pretty spoiled. I've been playing Noob Sidebot, so I mean, we kind of, get that damage everywhere.
yeah, that is true. Dupe Sidebot does hit like a truck as well. Oh, big throw whiff here, though. Herb's going to make him pay for that. Breakaway available, but both players have been kind of stingy with the defensive meter, not willing to break out. So that time he just commits to damage. All right, Pokus's turn. Oh, just going to be answering back jabs. Who is going to draw more blood here, though? This is going to be the full combo opening. No breakaway going to come out just yet. There's the anti-breakaway attempt, but no armor to be broken. Fatal blow on the way here for Fueled Punk. Now it's available. He just became that much more deadly, Royale.
Oh yeah, definitely. But Herb still hanging in there, still has the life lead, and as long as he stays solid and plays his footsie game, maybe he can clutch out this round, make it a tie ball game.
I don't think he can jump or throw any more buzzsaws anymore, right? If he jumps or commits to anything too wild on the ground, even that fatal blow is going to catch him. But now the same story for both. Fueled Punk can't afford to take this guy and get wild either. Hooks her out, flawless blocks, reducing the chip.
Nice throw.
Look at the
8
clock
seconds
here
left
as
on the
well.
clock. He's going to be very, very close here.
Oh,
he could have got the fatal blow.
Punk. Oh, you got to hit him. No!
No!
Oh, man, he didn't hit him. It was just on block instead. That is rough. That is rough. You hate to see it, but it happens. It absolutely happens. Fueled Punk gonna get another victory via time and bring his lead up now to 2-0. That being said, both of these timeout victories have been like really close. It's been smart play by Fueled Punk, but it's also the kind of stuff where like if slight adjustments from Herbs is all he needs to eke out that little bit of extra damage. So no need to be discouraged. I think we could even very well continue to see this full mirror in terms of variation as well. Maybe we'll see some Nomad Dash cancels make an appearance here, but I honestly, like I said, wouldn't be shocked if we just keep seeing him run the same thing. We do have a variation switch though from Herbs. That is a different outfit now. He's in the Quan Chi purple, glowing it up. Dude, I love these outfits though. The purple is too strong.
Man, but yeah, just like you said, man, it could have went either way last game. I mean, he had the read on the jump out. He had the whiff punishment potential. He just didn't get the job done right there. But hey, maybe he thinks this is gonna be making it a little easier for him with the gas blast, hook grab low, cancel variation. So let's see if he can do a little better with this loadout.
Yeah, no more air mobility here from Herbs. He hasn't been able to really utilize it as much, though. I definitely feel like it's been Punk maybe flying around a little bit more. Nice flawless block there from Punk as well. Here's the opening. Breakaway available, but not going to come out. Herb's just going to eat this damage. 329, not bad at all.
Oh my God, it's so good. Fueled Punk looking very strong here. I don't even know if he's gotten hit yet.
Oh my God. Just happened?
That was crazy. Oh my God. He jumps out of the way of the wake up and reverses his inputs basically.
Yeah, that
very
was
good
wild.
stuff on Fueled Punk.
He was swinging at shadows instead of actual people. Very nicely done. Yeah. Fueled Punk now on set point here, 1 round away from eliminating Herbs here and basically bringing back the 3-0. Mighty Unjust put another 3-0 up, and Fueled Punk wants to be a part of that party too. He's sick and tired of receiving them. He wants to give one out.
Oh yeah, all the damage raining in right now.
Dude, he is all over the place. If this was Injustice, I got hit 15 times. Guaranteed.
Oh yeah, definitely, 100%. All right, Herbs is not out of it yet, down but not out. Let's see if he can make some adjustments and try to get this round on the board, or will he go down 3-0?
The bold jump kick into Nomad Dash. There's no defensive meter to stop it. No offensive meter to really keep it going much further than that. But now, what do you do? 0.53 health remaining.
There's no way, right? No way, man.
This is only a real master. This is how it starts, though. This is going to put Fueled Punk into Fatal Blow territory, though, which means he might be able to even try chipping him out. I don't know how much defensive meter Herbs has. I think he's got, nope, he's got none.
Oh,
and there it is. He couldn't block that, Ethan. There was nothing he could do.
Yeah,
that is rough.
Very, very good stuff of going to Fueled Punk, knowing that Herbs could not get a meaty situation on him. Just opted to just jump right out into a solve. So very nice character-specific knowledge by Fueled Punk. Very good stuff.
I mean, both of those players definitely see me. I mean, I know Herbs for a fact. A lot of commitment to Cabal, and I'm sure Fueled Punk has a lot of time behind the Cabal wheel as well. So that knowledge of their own character definitely playing a role. So Fueled Punk is going to move on. He'll stay alive here in our losers bracket, and his victory, or whatever the prize for victory is, that he gets to move on to face off against Pop-Tart in our losers finals. So we're going to be inviting Pop-Tart to our lobby. Fueled Punk, stick around. Make sure you don't go anywhere. You're still needed. And we're going to move into losers finals here in just a moment. We are getting down to the wire. 3 players remain. Only one of them is going to be the Frosty champ, though.
Definitely, but we are down to the top 3, so congratulations to everybody who's made the top 3. Congratulations to Herb on the 4th place finish. Definitely a phenomenal job, a great run by Herb. So definitely want to give a shout out to Herbs and the Island. So if you guys don't know about the Island, Herbs, make sure you check that man out. Very good stuff to Herbs.
Yeah, some fun events that they put up for the community as well. Herb's definitely a fantastic player and community member in general. So shout outs to him. 4th place is not bad at all.
Not bad
But
at
that
all.
is where his journey comes to a halt. And we are going to be continuing on with our remaining competitors, Pop-Tart, Fueled Punk, and the Mighty Unjust. The Mighty Unjust currently sitting in a very comfortable position, winner's sign of Grand Finals, where he will await the winner of our next set here, and whoever does that is going to have to beat him 6 times. And so far in our top 8, nobody's beat him once. So good luck.
Yeah, definitely good luck. The Mighty have just been looking very mighty. You know what I'm saying? Looking like he's a force to be reckoned with, and I don't know if anybody can take him out. But they're gonna, like you said, they're gonna have to beat him 6 times. That's a tall order, you know, to ask of anyone to beat anyone, honestly. But to beat someone like Mighty Unjust is gonna be a tall order indeed. But that's gonna be, you know, a story for another time. But right now we're talking about Fueled Punk versus Pop-Tart, the losers final. Let's see who can get to this grand final affair in Frosty Faustings 13.
I think one more thing to note, though, is that Mighty Unjust already sent both of these players to losers bracket already. So he's the one that defeated both of them. So it's a run back in some sense, but they were 3-0 defeats. So Mighty Unjust, I'm sure, feeling real confident right now about who he's going to be up against in our losers finals. But still, the 2nd place mantle is up for grabs with the opportunity for first. One of these players is going to be out. One of them moving on. Big opening here.
And Fueled Punk starting off really, really aggressive and has the total life lead here, already taking more than half the life of Pop-Tart.
Very nicely done, Fueled Punk. Big life lead now. This might even be the kill as Fueled Punk gonna claim it.
AGDQ style of a speed run going on right now for Fueled Punk. Let's see if he can keep it going onto Pop-Tart, or can he, you know, make the adjustment to try to get back into this game. This is only game number 1. Oh no, we whiffing everywhere. Where is he whiff punish at, brother? It's not ready. Oh, once again. Don't forget, we do have Nomad Dash. We do have Nomad Dash on Fueled Punk's side, so he can definitely whiff punish from way far away. But it doesn't matter. He's still getting the damage in right now.
And meaty damage here, and he caught them on the roll even, so no breakaway to stop this. Wow, Fueled Punk making some big call-outs here.
Yeah, Fueled Punk looking so strong right now. Oh, wow.
There's the jump in, though, and he's done it. There we go. Fueled Punk gonna claim game 1, keeping that momentum from the set versus Herbs, as he now moves into losers finals with a bit of an advantage after game 1.
Man, that was looking very, very dominating by Fueled Punk. I'm not sure if Pop-Tart can make the proper adjustments, but he has to do something differently in this next game, because that was not looking good for Pop-Tart at all. So yeah, definitely want to see something different from Pop-Tart here.
Could not agree more. He definitely is going to need an adjustment here. You know, I think Fueled Punk's Cabal the pressure has been really tough to deal with, and it seems like, unfortunately, he's just been able to find these openings here when he gets in on Pop-Tart. Pop-Tart fought Cabal earlier. He fought against Herbs, and Herbs' Cabal won 3-0, but Herbs was not running the air slide gas, so that pressure was not quite as strong, or at least quite as obnoxious with the air stuff. So that air stuff proving to be a little bit too overwhelming for Pop-Tart in game 1. We'll see if he figures it out in game 2. You can deal with it to some extent, but we'll see what the answer is.
We shall see indeed. Going into game number 2, round number 1. Frosty Faustings 13, loser finals.
Big swing at the mid.
A very nice throw by Fueled Punk.
like this. Just backing away, slowing the pace down a little bit, not wanting to overcommit, but look at how far away he can be out, and then he's all of a sudden in. That air slide gas is such a great tool for getting in. Oh, big whiff.
To punish.
That would have been huge if he caught him. Yeah, that would have been really big if he caught him. I like the attempt. I do admire the tenacity. Okay, catches. Quite enough. Here's the full launcher, though. Okay, there's the breakaway coming out. Field Punk looking to try to stabilize this one.
The second hit of the string, whiffing that first hit.
Pop-Tart's got a significant life lead here, though. He was looking really strong, but oh man, I might have talked about it a little bit too soon. The armor break, you're dead now.
Oh, that
Sleep
hurts
tight,
a lot.
baby. That's it.
Oh yeah.
Is this gonna break 50? I think it will.
Oh yeah, it definitely will. 52%.
2%. That is huge. Pop-Tart really wanted to turn that one around, that armor or that breakaway there to try to stop it, but Fueled Punk knew. And here's I think the Fatal Blow wasn't going to guarantee the kill, it was just going to make it close, but the armor break definitely made sure Pop-Tart was getting put down on that one. All right, big swing of that sword. Ooh, caught him. Yeah, that's a big conversion too as well. You see, he like launches a little far back, but the Nomad Dash still hunting him down.
Nevertheless, Pop-Tart still has the life lead and pushing Field Punk towards the corner, but hey, Field Punk fighting its way out.
Amplified Cat, safe. Oh, he's all over the place. Maybe two all over the place on that one.
Right, exactly.
Oh, wow. Still gets the redemption combo. Okay, backs away.
Reset neutral once again. Oh, very nice challenge.
Nice. This is going to be the Fatal Blow expenditure. I don't know if it's enough damage to kill here. The skulls and shields may end up mattering. There is an extra bonus hit. I think he's dead, though. Yeah, bonus hit's excessive. 400 damage from Pop-Tart to keep it alive here as we move now into the final round of Game 2.
All right, let's see if Pop-Tart can put a game on the board here, or will Field Punk go up 2-0? Nobody wants to be down in the set 2-0, so it's definitely pretty important for Pop-Tart.
And almost every time that we've seen it happen, being down 2-0, it's turned into a 3-0. Like, it's just too much, too insurmountable to come back from. Big crushing blow opening. No breakaway either. Up close. The stagger pressure. Plus frames off of that normal as well there for Fueled Punk. I love that. Jump out and then slight gas right back in. Here's the flawless block attack. Pop-Tart's offense now being questioned as well. Oh, big whiff of the throw. Very far away. Here's a command grab to make up for it, though.
I haven't been seeing many tit grab attempts by Pop-Tart either. The first one, I think I noticed.
I forgot that he had the command grab, to be honest. It hasn't been coming up enough. Here's that unblockable setup. He got away with it earlier. Big damage. Waits for the roll.
Oh, nice challenge once again. Will he be able to close out the game? I don't know if it's going to be enough.
Yeah, I'm not sure. The Amplify is going to be a lot of damage. He's got the sun as well. Oh, he's at the sun. I love the attempt to kill without going into the sun, though. He got him!
Give me your skin!
That is ridiculous. What a smart play by Fueled Punk. I love using the sweep because he puts his weapons in the sunlight and not his body, which would have killed him. And that he did it a couple times. Pop-Tart panicked at that point. What do I do? What do I do? Cat's to the other side of the screen, and Fueled Punk able to eventually close it out. Once you cat to the other side of the screen too, now the sun's out of play. Now you don't have to worry about it. It's no longer on the board really. So
Nomad Dash, man. Nomad Dash into the brutal. Pop-Tart, I know that had to hurt for him. I really thought he was going to close out that game. Like you said, he went for that sunlight, then the panic cat pushes him back full screen and loses the scramble at the end of the game. 1-1 it could have been, but instead it is a 2-0 affair, looking down the barrel of the shotgun we call out of the tournament. So we will see what happens if he can survive here, or will Fueled Punk move on to the grand final set of Frosty Faustings 13 to face Mighty Unjust. Let's see what
happens. This game right now about to be the difference between spectating and participating. We'll see if Pop-Tart can turn it around. That one was close, though. That was another one. I mean, we saw it earlier. Mighty Unjust kind of barely snuck one through the sun as well. So Pop-Tart's been so close that the sun would close out if he could just get the hit. See if he can finally get that last bit of damage here, though, now. All right, launcher, crushing blow. He'll just go for it. Breakaway is available. Pop-Tart going to be hesitant to break out, though. The combo drop, pro bono, going to make that breakaway free.
Man, Field Punk is definitely having his way with Pop-Tart in the corner. But hey, Pop-Tart did fight his way out. It's not over yet. Let's see if he can get something started right now.
All right, point blank, that buzzsaw catches him out of the air. Another plus frame setup
nice
here.
jumping.
Now the launcher, right? Yep, there we go. And there's no defensive meter to stop this. So command grab is going to come up. He's going to
Meter
get some of
burn.
that delicious Kool-Aid and amplify him straight into the corner. 320 and damage boost activated. Flawless,
Very
dude,
nice.
he's so
Oh
ready
my
for
God,
that.
he's so ready for the jump in attempts. Gotta
That's
be
like the
ready for
third
that.
time. That's like
Yes,
the third
definitely.
time that Field Punk has been calling out his opponent's offense. Flawless block is such a interesting mechanic in that you can, if you really are being or able to predict your opponent's offense, you can blow him up for it. Look at this flawless victory in the works for Field Punk as he is now 350 health away from sending Pop-Tart out of it with a clean 3-0. Oh, okay, flawless is gone. Breakaway gone as well.
Okay. This sequence is very important for Pop-Tart. Oh no, but gets caught,
caught.
looking. This
Has he got
might
enough
be the
damage
life
right
bar.
here?
Yeah, this is it.
And
oh
it
my
is
God.
gonna tear him in half, sending a message. And that means Fueled Punk is going to make it into our grand finals here. Kodal is done, the Oshtek out in third place. And we are gonna have our final showdown. Mighty Unjust versus Fueled Punk is about to be our grand finals.
Yes,
I gotta
indeed.
say though, if I'm placing a bet, my bet is still going to be on Mighty Just. Mighty Just has just been looking incredibly fierce here tonight. Field Punk already tried to step to Mighty Unjust. That's when we saw that Sub-Zero play earlier and was unable to do so. I guess what I'm curious about, though, is do we think we'll see him go back to Sub-Zero? That anti-air game that he had was really, really powerful there. So I'm curious if we'll see more of the Sub-Zero play form, or if he's just going to keep giving us a new episode and it's going to be a new character this time around.
Right. You know how the saying goes, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I mean, he definitely was dominating against Field Punk earlier when he did play that Sub-Zero matchup. But honestly, it's looking like he can play pretty much anything he wants to play if he's playing at the level that he's been playing at. So it's going to be an uphill battle for sure for Field Punk. He's already in the loser side of the tournament. He needs to win the winner side set and then turn around and win a loser side set. So it's definitely a big ask for Field Punk. But of course, it is not over yet. Anything can happen. I've seen crazier things happen. So all we can do is sit back and watch.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to see this one. I think, Field Punk, he's a talented player. That the other thing too to kind of note is that when between pools and top 8, particularly for the players on winner's side, there may have been a little bit of delay, a little bit of cool off period. But now that he's been running through the loser side of the bracket, he's a little warmed up. So that could also end up being a factor. He's got momentum behind him here as he just came off that 3-0 win. So he's going to be feeling himself, feeling good about it. And we'll see if he can put that momentum to work in this grand finals.
All right, definitely 100% agree with that. But shout outs for third place finish. I just want to say that to Pop-Tart. Don't get discouraged. I'm pretty sure you're not discouraged. It was a great run. Shout out to the Kodal community, showing that he definitely can. He definitely has the tools, what it takes, to go far in this game. So I do appreciate you showing Kodal Khan displayed out here at Frosty Faustings 13. So congrats once again on third place to you, Pop-Tart.
Absolutely, absolutely. I think it's really cool to see the Kodal community out there getting some big victories as of late. Pop-Tart's not the only one that we've seen taking home some big victories at some of our other online circuits as well. There's been some Kodal players making some waves, and even if they're not necessarily taking it home, they're still breaking into those top 8s. And Kodal has absolutely started to become a force to be reckoned with. So he'll go home at third place, and we'll just be dealing with Cabal and whatever it is that Mighty Unjust decides to unleash here in our grand finals. Right now, we're just waiting on Mighty Unjust to join us, and then we'll be able to hop into our final set of the evening. This has been a fun tournament, though. It's been cool to see all of this character variety as well. I mean, we had RoboCop earlier. We had Scarlet from Dark Elite. Zintai was busting out the Shang Tsung. Lots of character variety here. And in fact, the only Jackie we saw was when Mighty Unjust busted out that one time, which it's gone back to the bench, back to Sub-Zero here, it looks like. And no Cetrion, no Liu Kang, no Geras. A lot of the usual sort of suspects not present here today.
Yeah, and you love to see it. You love to see the character variety.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just happy to be, in a position to where I can sit here and watch it front row, if you will, and be able to commentate these matches. It's a privilege. It is an honor. And I really do appreciate everybody who has been supporting me and supporting this channel and supporting this community. So let's get ready for grand finals of Frosty Faustings 13 underway right now.
Here we go. So
Ooh,
right
whip
out of the
punish.
gate,
Right
Mighty
out.
Unjust in usual form factor, able to quickly gain the upper hand. Those whiff punishes coming out. Just he plays such a solid fundamental game. It's not about the mix with his Sub-Zero. That mix is there, but he just does such a great job with just the footsies and the whiff punishes.
Oh, wow.
Shutting down your offense. All right, here's a throw now from Fuel Punk, looking to turn this around. First opening moments not looking great, but we'll see if he can stabilize. Good blocks on that overhead here. In fact, when Mighty Unjust is going for the mix, it's actually coming back to haunt him here. Gonna eat 265 damage off that one. Breakaway still available, however.
Okay, clean jump in, lands for Mighty Unjust. You want to be a little bit more, and he gets it with the down 4. Mighty Unjust closed out the first round of the final set of the evening. Well, potentially, depending on if it's going to be a reset or not.
There's the breakaway here from Mighty Unjust. There's the air-to-air trade, though, in his favor. He'll get the convert as well with that Ice Axe. Straight into the slide, building up that crushing blow. Sub-Zero has such a great set of tools to him. I think this is one of the more well-rounded characters and like really well-designed. Doesn't have any glaring flaws or weaknesses to exploit. Really, really solid job on this one.
Ooh,
here we go.
With the overhead mix.
And the mix working out that time. Tries again. This time gonna get opened up. Breakaway will be available. Here comes out just in time to stop it. And that was an armor break attempt. Fuel Punk just barely missing that one. Is that the crush?
My God,
yes,
it is.
he's got him.
Just like that.
Very nicely done by Mighty Unjust.
Yeah, Mighty Unjust taking the first game pretty convincingly. It didn't go down to a final round. The footsies on Mighty Unjust has been phenomenal. He's using that forward 2 overhead very, very well. He's using that almost max ranges. So you just got to be mindful that he can throw out that back 3 or that forward 2 any given time. But like you said, and like I've said before, that's not his main focus. He's been playing footsies with that back 1 all night long. So he's definitely a force to be reckoned with. He's very scary to fight against, as you all have seen, just like we have.
Yep, Mighty Unjust definitely sort of establishing a similar tone to their first encounter when they met on the winner's side earlier on, which was, I believe, our second set of the night. So they are facing off once again, and Mighty Just is looking to have this one be a rerun, an episode we've already seen before. Sub-Zero controlling the skies and looking to shut Fueled Punk down. We'll see if Fueled Punk can come up with an answer. Here's a throw. He'll draw first blood, and we'll see where it goes from there. Buzzsaw's out, jumps away this time from the axes.
Oh,
Okay.
wow. He tries to anti-air with a down 1, but gets blown up for his troubles. Oh, very nice. Jump out into a full combo convert by Fuel Punk. Looking very, very strong this round. Looking like a different Cabal here.
Yeah, this is definitely a completely different approach here from
catches him.
Fueled Punk. And he's going to claim that first round with 967 health remaining. That is a huge deficit there that Mighty Unjust would have needed to come back from. Oh, there it is, though. Those anti-airs on point. This time with just a quick jab. The Amplify will maintain the corner positioning as well.
Ooh, very nice punish on the rollout attempt. Man, Mighty
Keeping
Unjust.
him cornered.
Ooh, very nice foot punish by Fuel Punk here. Want to take the damage. Nice 34% here.
That is not bad at all. Here's a throw, though, from Fueled Punk. Just outside of that 50% mark here. We'll see if Fueled Punk can push him into it. There it is. There's the crushing blow as well. Breakaway comes out, though, from Unjust. And now Fatal Blow Honestly, if he touches him, he'll kill him. Okay, he's dead. He's got him. Fueled Punk should be able to rewrite the script on this one. No 3-0 here in the grand finals.
Okay.
As Fueled Punk claims game 2.
Fueled Punk definitely turning it around. Game 1 definitely looked like Mighty Unjust was going to run away with it, but hey, Fueled Punk turning the tides just like he needed to do to secure the round and the game. One apiece in this final game, this final set rather, grand finals here. Let's see if he can try to force a reset, or will Mighty Unjust make the adjustments and try to win the set outright without having to go into a loser side.
Absolutely. A long road ahead here for Fueled Punk, but he's already taken the first step. And sometimes the first step's that hardest step to take. He had to prove to himself that he can beat Mighty Unjust, and now he's done it. He's proven that I can take him out. He does bleed. He is vulnerable, and we'll see if Fueled Punk can now continue to look to exploit that weakness, or if Mighty Just is going to make the adaptation necessary, kind of close up the shields a little bit, and become the impenetrable fortress he has been all evening long.
Yeah, let's find out if Mighty Unjust can make a slight adjustment, or will Fueled Punk continue to carry the momentum with him and try to go up 2-1 in this winner's side set of grand finals.
Now, one thing to note, too, of course, is Mighty Unjust room to experiment, right? He can afford to, in some ways, even lose this opening set, figure some stuff out, and then maybe even flip the script completely with a pick of a character other than Sub-Zero, even. He's not locked in with Sub-Zero if he doesn't want it. Like gas into the corner. There's the poke to interrupt, and now this will be damaged. Fueled Punk does have the breakaway, so he'll put an end to it.
Ooh, very nice conversion by Fueled Punk. The down 4 into the Nomad Dash to try to continue the combo, but just like that, Mighty Unjust comes right back with the offense.
Yeah, but gotta be careful now, too. That Fatal Blow available for Mighty Unjust. One hit is all it'll take. There it is. Mighty Unjust gonna steal this one. Dude, this does so much damage here. At this point, overkill. 19 health remaining before the final hit. That did way more than 19.
Oh yeah,
that's a lot.
Way more.
Round 2, fight.
All right, Fatal Blow is off of the table for Mighty Unjust. Let's see if he can close the job out without having to depend on needing that extra damage still. And
the thing is, though, with Sub-Zero, he's still got the Slide Crushing Blow and the 124 KB, both of which, they're not quite as much damage as a Fatal Blow, but they can almost function like it. Here, look at this.
Just like
386.
That. Almost 40%.
That is so much damage churning out, and that Slide Crushing Blow still available. A stray hit into Slide KB could be disastrous here for Fueled Punk. You can break away out of it, though. Not anymore, though, with the low or the roll coming out.
Ooh, very nice challenge by Fueled Punk. Let's see if he can capitalize here. He's going to take all of the damage he can take right here, 34%. Right into his throat.
Getting opened up. Now, no more Fatal Blow to worry about, so he can just proceed as normal. Escape failed as well, so that Crushing Blow queued up. Not going to need it this round, but important to stack those resources for later. So here we go. Oh, no!
Oh,
what is that?
No!
Oh, my God. Oh, okay, hold on. Do you think he's an easy Crushing Blow degenerate? Do you think that's what happened?
Oh, I hope not, man. But hey,
they walk among us. They walk among us. You can't even smell them out. They're there, though. Oh, my goodness.
Fight.
Right,
I can't believe he spent that Crushing Blow.
Yeah, me either, man. That had to have been a mistake.
The uppercut's like the only acceptable one. I'm shook. I'm shook right now.
Yeah,
okay, here we go. Get him with the Crushing Blow. This one spent accordingly. Nicely done there. Gonna snap the spine on that one. Nice throw here to follow up, though, from Mighty Unjust. Looking to get it back to neutral, where his character has been in the advantage here. Slide Crushing Blow. Gonna save it for a little later.
Oh, the anti-air attempt gets blown up. Fueled Punk definitely looking very, very good now.
Ooh, backing away. A slight gas, though. He can always get in whenever he wants. Right now, though, Mighty Unjust looking to just back off. And he doesn't have the life lead, nor does he have the Fatal Blow to really steal it. He does have Slide Crushing Blow to steal it, though. That'll freeze the clock up and just put a big grip of damage on the board. Will we see it here?
He already used the Crushing Blow on that string, but he gets caught with the overhead.
Should be able to kill right here. Doesn't even need the Crushing Blow at this point. That's just going to be a brutality to close out Game 3, and Mighty Unjust is going to take back the lead.
Sub-Zero.
All right, Mighty Unjust made some changes to his gameplay there, and he takes this game over Fuel Punk. Fuel Punk did look like he was, looking good to take this game, but something happened towards the end of the round, and hey, Mighty Unjust going up on the set 2-1. One more win for Mighty Unjust to take the whole tournament. So let's see if he can go ahead and close it out, clutch it out with Fuel Punk, make it a 2-2 affair here.
Yeah, this is a big moment here for Mighty Unjust. He is a game away from being our Frosty Faustings Online champion here. So this is a big opportunity for him. He just needs to secure this final game, and he's been showing he's got absolutely what it takes to do it. His footsie game has been on point. His anti-airs are there. Fueled Punk was able to secure a victory, so he's got some of the answer, but Mighty Unjust adjustments there definitely proved to be enough to sort of turn the tide back into his favor. So here we go. Potential final game here tonight, ladies and gentlemen, as the Mighty Unjust looks to secure this victory.
All right, let's see it. Everybody get hyped, man. This is the potentially last game. All right, here we go.
Oh, gets underneath it. No punish, though.
Ooh.
There's that little quick sack tap. Down
Oh
one,
my
down
God,
one. Get
very
him.
nice.
6-framer.
Watch your noggin, brother. Ooh. Pushes him to the corner.
Yeah, this character's got great corner carry, too, with that slide, and he's a character that can really capitalize on the corner. That 1-2-4 crushing blow comes out quite a bit in the corner there.
That forward 2 is putting in so much work. Oh, very nice jump out by Fuel Punk.
It's going to be good damage here. Air slight gas combos allow him to... Oh, wow, it dropped combo at 330. That's so good. I mean, not good that he dropped it, but good damage, right? That could have been a lot of damage even to follow up afterwards.
Uh-oh.
Okay, breakaway to save his life, because that could have been a bunch of different ways to kill on that one.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Oh, no. Gets caught with the overhead again.
Wow, I love that from Mighty Unjust. He does give up the corner, but saves a bunch of other resources. No crushing blow required. Didn't have to use the interactable in the corner, and now he's on tournament point here. 1,000 health separating him from being our Frosty Faustings champion.
Oh, he didn't hit confirm, but doesn't matter.
He
He
need
gets the
to.
follow-up hit. Oh my God, so much damage raining in.
Right, and he hasn't even spent any of the big guns. Here's a big gun coming out, though. Gonna snap the spine again as Fueled Punk gets the armor break.
Oh my God, the duck
There
on
we
the
go.
high.
This is good. Will we see a combo drop this time? Nope. Gonna get the full combo damage here. 35%. The overheads, though, and Fatal Blow available. He won't use it here, but it's a mix away. One more hit.
Ooh, the challenge. Very
He's not gonna
nice.
get the chance.
Nope, he will not. And Fuel Punk tying it up 1 round apiece. Let's see if he can
Very
stay
nicely
alive
done.
here.
Final round.
Fueled Punk trying to stabilize, but it is still 1,000 health that
Oh.
separates. Ooh, the raw Nomad
The
Dash is
balls
just
on
in
this
there.
man. Jesus.
Sometimes you just gotta. Uh-oh, big whiff.
Oh no.
That was a nice breakaway there from Unjust. And here we go. Now it's combo time. No breakaway available from either player, so this damage is all going to be uncontested. Doesn't spend the crushing blow yet.
He does not have meter to spin it this time either, so next hit will kill if it's oh, there it is, just
Yep,
like that.
there it is.
And the Mighty Unjust is your Frosty Faustings Online champion.
Very nicely done. I think incredibly strong play from him. His mastery of the entire cast allowed him to pick a character that he felt had the tools necessary to get the job done. And lo and behold, here he is, our winner tonight, because he did indeed have those tools. So very strong play here from Mighty Unjust. He will be our champion. Although, of course, big shout outs and big ups to Fueled Punk. Put on a good show. Good losers bracket run there from him, bringing it all the way to second place. Unfortunately, though, he was not able to overcome Mighty Unjust, but still, I mean, Cabal, incredibly strong, and I think that the character variety here has been on display. Just goes to show how well balanced I think this game is, and just how fun and exciting it can be.
Oh yeah, definitely. Shouts out one more time to Fuel Punk. His Cabal play was phenomenal. It was definitely a joy to watch. But man, big, huge shout outs to the Mighty Unjust. Playing Sub-Zero, Jackie. I mean, Sub-Zero definitely had the home field advantage since this is Frosty Faustings, of course. You know, keeping it cool, cold, collected, and man, he just came in and did what he had to do. Congratulations to Mighty Unjust, man. Very good stuff, man.
All right.
Absolutely.
And thanks to both Dreamweaver and Royale for holding it down all afternoon despite all the issues and everything. I said I appreciate the audience sticking around, all 330 of you guys. We have one more slide to show before we go away. And I want your guys' reactions to this. Yes, it is, ladies and gentlemen. Frosty Faustings 14.
Praise be.
This is all pending the COVID and everything getting we should be back in person at the Westin Lombard, Illinois. This is a different hotel. It's not the one we were at. January 28th and 29th, 2022, Frosty Faustings 14. Now, it's really ironic that 13 was the online version. We could have had an MMO if it was 14 already, but, either way, hopefully, irony and luck is on our side, and we can get through this whole COVID mess, but we just wanted to show this to you before the end. So, what do you guys think?
I am thrilled. Frosty Faustings is a super fun event. I'm from the Chicago area, so those are the events that are local to me that I can get to, and I had a blast last year. Frosty Faustings is the first time I actually ever did commentary. Happy to do it again here, and the return of it in 2022, pending, of course, the COVID goes away. Hopefully it does. Right. I cannot wait to get out there and back into the offline world. So happy to have Frosty Faustings back on that circuit too. Let's go.
Absolutely. Oh yeah, most definitely, man. I know I went last year. My first time ever going to Frosty Faustings. It was a phenomenal. I mean, I was on like cloud 10. I can't even say cloud 9. I was on cloud 10 the whole weekend. The atmosphere, I'm a Southern boy. I'm from. I live in Houston right now. I live in Houston probably like 10 years now. I'm used to the heat and everything. So going up there to Chicago and playing with the snow. Yeah, I played with snow. I had snowball fights. So what? But yeah, I played with the snow. Man, I was out there feeling great. So I'm definitely looking forward to Frosty Faustings next year. So if y'all see me out there next year, make sure you reach out to your boy Royale FGC.
Absolutely. Well, with that being said, it has been a great weekend, ladies and gentlemen. We've cut it out for 3 days. We're ending it with MK. What a ride! What a match! Congratulations to the Mighty Unjust for pulling this out. Fuel Plunk in second place, and everybody that competed, including Katana Prom, making it to 5th place. I appreciate that as well. Appreciate the raid homie as well. Not much else I can say other than good night. If you guys want to say wave goodbyes, we got one more thing to play, and then go to the ending. How about that?
All right, cool.
You can find me. The thing underneath my name says where I'm at. I also, if you are a Mortal Kombat player with an Xbox, I know we don't get a lot of love, but I host basically the biggest tournament for Xbox players, so definitely make sure to find me on the socials where there's registration information for that, so that you can still continue to compete. We saw one of our Xbox players even here in Frosty Faustings Online Top 8, so it's a really solid competitive environment for you to get better, keep that blade sharp, and make your way even into the bigger events as well.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'll be on the lookout for that. And also, you can find me there, Royale_FGC, or you can hit up my other Twitter handle, which is Battle Royale HTX, which is also a tournament series for Houston. So if you are looking to see what the Houston guys are up to, whether it be Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, Tekken 7, what